Amin, salut. Bonjour, bonjour, Amin. Tu es là? Amin. So we should open. Big hit. Yes, actually, Ibrahim won. hmm That's kind of weird, huh? Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And it's going to be an amazing day. Lucas, good morning. Who do we have?
Good morning, Bagel. Good morning, everyone. So we'll be seeing no one else than Brahimi Duch, Amari Laverne, and Jacob Romero in this first heat. It's going to be an amazing day.
Amazing day. What it's planned to happen, it's the round number 6 and the round number 7 for the men division, both rounds in a row. And then we're going to do the semifinals for the juniors. That's for today. We're not seeing women, and today is planning. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel and, of course, follow us in the social media. We're going to check the highlights from yesterday and we're going to come back before the action starts.
That's it, everyone. That's already the second last day. I mean, it went by so fast, right, Bagel? And we had so many heats. Finally, we are here in Anchor Point for the second day here in this stage. And yeah, it's going to be an amazing day. We're going to have the men division after that, and finalize with the semifinal for the women. We have good conditions here in Anchor Point right now
For the juniors.
for the juniors. For sorry, guys. And we have good conditions here. The swell dropped a little bit from yesterday, but as we have been seeing, the period of the swell it's looking pretty good. So very good forecast for these first hours of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just gonna throw quick updates in Spanish and saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Vamos a abrir, este es el penúltimo día de competencia aquí en el Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro 2024, un evento que ha sido bien diferente, que hemos tenido dos diferentes locaciones. Ha sido un reto, la verdad, para todos, pero lo hemos llevado muy bien y espero que ustedes lo hayan disfrutado. El día de hoy se ven muy buenas condiciones y vamos a tener la categoría masculina, vamos a hacer la ronda número 6 y la ronda número 7 seguida de los hombres y después vamos a hacer las semifinales de los juniors. No vamos a tener chicas el día de hoy. Eso es lo que se está planificando. Do you want to say it in Portuguese? I was going to
Yeah,
say it in French.
for sure. Bom dia a todos que estiverem sintonizando do Brasil. Ainda está bem cedo aí, acredito que agora são 8h30, então aí são 4 horas para trás. O pessoal está acordando na madrugada, eu tenho certeza, para assistir Uri Valadão, Éder Luciano, todos os nossos outros atletas. Nós temos boas condições hoje aqui em Anchor Point. O vento deu uma trégua para a gente tem ondas tubulares agora. A primeira seção da onda parece estar quebrando muito bem. O swell abaixou um pouquinho, mas o período está bem extenso, então a gente tem uma previsão muito boa. Mantenha aí com a gente hoje que vai ser um dia incrível, o penúltimo dia de competição já nesse campeonato aqui no Marrocos.
That's right, and I'll try to say it in French. I just recorded it. Aujourd'hui, bienvenue à tous. Aujourd'hui, c'est le 20 dernier jour de compétition ici à Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro 2024. Aujourd'hui, on va voir le tour 6 et le tour 7 pour les hommes. Et on verra aussi le demi-finale pour les juniors. Et on pense que va être un jour incroyable, une journée incroyable. Et donc, restez connectés avec nous et suivez la IBC World Tour, les réseaux sociaux et aussi s'abonner à cette chaîne de YouTube de la IBC World Tour. I got a little distracted there. Thank you everyone for being here. Yeah, it's going to be amazing. We're waiting for the first heat to start. We are having Amaury Laverne, two times world champ, and our riders rep doing a great job in that. And we have the Moroccan star Brahimi Douche. He actually won yesterday in the first heat in a great way. And we will also see Jacob Romero in this heat. So it's going to be a very stacked heat. Every single heat in this round is going to be stacked for sure. All the riders that have reached this point are showing they're the ones that are surfing better in this event. And this is the first event of the 2024 IBC World Tour. We are going to jump to Brazil, to your
Yeah,
state.
my place. Welcome everyone. Let's go, guys. Can't make an intro in Arab for now, but Sbaglaher to all of the Moroccan public watching us. We still have a lot of Moroccans right now representing. And in this round number six, we'll be having a three-man heat, 25 minutes, 12 limit of waves. I think that's very hard to hit to reach here since Anchor Point is a very extensive wave. And right now, I think we're going to be seeing the athletes maybe going for that first section and with some explosive maneuvers. But right after finding those average scores, I'm pretty sure we'll see some athletes connecting the waves all the way to the inside because there's also a very good section working here on the inside for aerial maneuvers.
Yeah, I know a word too. Sabah al Akhir. Good morning. Eh?
Yeah.
Maybe we can just see the water. Maybe we can just see the wide picture of what's going on. Thank you, director. And check this out. Pre-clean, we had it's supposedly we won't be having winds today. So yeah, pre-clean, looking nice. We'll see how this first heat of the day unfolds. And yeah, I just have to say the heats are super stacked. We will be seeing Maxime Castillo, Armide Soliveres, and Zidane, who actually won the last heat last night. And we will be seeing, actually, no, not the last heat, the second last heat. And that's for the heat number two. Heat number three, we will have Uriba Ladao, who actually really impressed us yesterday. One of the biggest maneuvers. Young Aymar, and we will have Hafid as well from Morocco. And who else?
Yeah, after that, we'll see the two Chileans facing PLC. So Joaquin Soto, who did very well also in the previous rounds, facing Juan Fischer and PLC. After that, Tristan Roberts, Joel Rodrigues, and the Basque guy, Chomin Lopez. And heat number six, we'll see the 10 times drop knee world champion Dave Hubbard facing the French Yann Salon and Jeremy Arnoux. For heat number seven, we will have two Brazilians. That will be Gabriel Braga and Isaías Havik against the French Fabien Tazar. And we will close the round number six with Ethan Capdeville in fourth position of the ranking in 2023, facing the Brazilian Eder Luciano and also the Moroccan Kamal Mouat.
That's right. Heat it's about to start. We have a very good early start here. Everyone is in the beach and everyone is looking forward for competing today. Actually, you said that the swell has dropped. Not really. There is a strong, there's a lot of energy for today, actually more than yesterday. The swell changes a lot here. I've been really impressed with that. We were saying that yesterday throughout the day. We might see some bombs. It just, we'll see how it develops. But yeah, definitely this point, anchor point, it's a tricky one. You have to get to know it very well. And it's officially starting right now in the water. In red, we have Amaury Laverne from Reunion Island, currently living in Canary Islands. And we have our local star, Brahim Idouche, from here, from Agadir, not only from Morocco, but from here. And he is opening things with this first wave right there. See? That's a pretty decent sized wave. Goes for a
Oh,
beautiful, super well executed roll. And we'll see how that's deemed. And we also have Jacob Romero in blue. Jacob, who was actually looking forward to compete in these type of conditions. Let's see what he can offer. He hasn't been too lucky, I will say, with his hits. You know how it is. This is competition, so you might get uh, sometimes you might get very good conditions, and sometimes you don't because you can't control Mother Nature. But in the case of Jacob, he hasn't been able to surf in the best conditions of Anza or here in Anchor Point. But we'll see today, right now, see how big it is.
yeah.
Right now, actually, there is a lot of good waves in there. There are a lot of good waves. So I believe he's going to put on a show.
Definitely, Bago. Definitely, Brahim playing the same game as yesterday. Now we have the reunion. Amaury Laverne, almost Canarian, goes going for that big roll on the first section of the wave. Is he going to come out or maybe stretch some more? Trying to scoop in a little barrel there. Actually, spend some time and connecting a reverse. He's going for the combos. Just check turn and a nice spin for Amori. Now waiting for the wave to provide that last section. Amori playing a different game from Brahim here, going all the way to that inside section, and that's it for Amori Laverne. And yeah, so just clearing it up. I said that the swell size dropped a little bit, but the period is larger. So sometimes what happens is that the waves even increase in size, and that's exactly what we can see. And the first wave for Brahim just came out. That was a 6.5, just a one maneuver on the outside section. Very powerful roll for the Moroccan right now, jumping in first position as we can see that replay. Decent sized wave for Brahim, just getting exploded by the white water after completing that roll. 6.5 for him, and Amorius wave is coming out. And of course, we also expect to see Jacob Romero finally hitting those big aerial maneuvers that we are very used to see him throw.
Well, that's right. 7.25 for Amari Laverning his first wave, and a 6.50 for Brahim. So, of course, currently Amari is sitting in the first position, 25-minute hits, and people, three persons, yeah, three people on the water. Only two will be advancing today. They will be competing again. We will be seeing this round, which is round number 6 and round number 7. And replay for the wave of Amaury. As you can see, there's a big difference between this roll and Brahim's roll. This was an open face, a pocket roll, and Brahim's was more of a through the lip in a closeout section. And of course, Amaury also completed this wave with a couple spins. And this is, one of the things the judges are looking for, just so you know, variety. Try to. It's not really the variety in this case. It's the use of the wave. Try to what they appreciate a lot in this specific place is the full use of the wave. See, we have a that's a free surfer. It looks like that's getting into the water. But yeah,
Yeah, good for them that they can go to the last sections of the wave, as the wave is pretty long, and we are not having all of the wave for the competition, but at least I would say the first three sections of the wave uh, are being contemplated here by the competition area, so the athletes have plenty of space to execute those maneuvers. We are seeing Jacob right now still waiting on the outside. He probably is no, he's probably seeing the opportunity right now to go big finally. I talked to him after that interview yesterday, and as he said that the waves were pretty tough to find yesterday. Today, I think is the perfect stage and perfect scenario for the Hawaiian to do what he came for sure. Just coming back to the tour after a few years away.
Well, he said in your interview, I have never been away. I have
Yeah,
always been here. He
yeah,
said, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's life, There's cycles. Sometimes you do something else, but bodyboarding is in our hearts. And if we don't compete or we don't serve that much, it doesn't mean that we're stop doing it.
yeah.
But it's great to see him, and we would love to see him more personalities of bodyboarding present in this tour. But the good thing about this tour is that we have a lot of new names. If you see the rankings and if you see the nationalities that we have now, it's pretty good. For example, for me it's a novelty, as you can see. Thank you so much, director. Of course, we have our world champion Tanner McDaniel, who actually said that he's not present in this event, and I'm not sure if he's going to follow the tour because he said himself that he was planning for a number of years that when he got the title, he will be taking a break. And I believe so because it took him a long time to get that title, well deserved title. But yeah, he is taking a break, as he said. And we have Pierre-Louis Costes, of course, one of the best forever. And Tristan Roberts, amazing, amazing two times world champ. Etan Capeville, that's our new name, Rookie of the Year. Imagine that, being Rookie of the Year and finishing in the fourth position in a World Tour ranking. It's amazing. And he's followed by, who's surfing right here and winning this heat so far, Maury Laverne. And we have Moises Silva, another novelty. He's from Chile, and he's very young. And look, these results are amazing. Just the fact that he ended up sixth in 2023, it's really something new. And Maxime Castillo also with an amazing result. Sasha Damianic also, I mean, he's no stranger to the World Tour, but he is also very young and coming from Chile. Not like the Silva brothers. The Silva brothers are in their 20s, at 21, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, Sasha might be around 29 or 28. But yeah, still young. Lionel Medina, who else?
Yeah, Lionel Medina, very strong and powerful rider from the Canary Islands. Matia Diaz, another Chilean from Iquique, very strong rider as well, Matias, and not present in this one. Gabriel Braga, that will be next today, and we have action there finally from the Hawaiian, getting some speed on a big wave, goes for a roll on that first section of the wave. Is he going to come out with anything else on this one? Looks like the wave is just running off of him, and that's going to be it for Jacob. Ended up getting caught by that very strong white water behind him. So, yeah, all of the athletes already scoring their first waves. For now, Amori is coming out on top with Brahim right after him with a very close score.
That's right. This is the backup score for Brahim Idush. It's gonna go for one more roll for sure. I'm sorry, and that's gonna be nice for him. I mean, he will be the only one with two waves. But yeah, Jacob, all right, is just playing safe, going for the basics. And while we were watching a Maori surfing, I remember watching yesterday, um, Pierre-Louis, and thinking that it is really nice to see these riders. Wait a second, this is the backup score for a Maori Laverne. Beautiful looking wave, actually pretty big. Goes for a round roll, gazes, and that will be it. Nice. So this was a very good wave exchange. We'll see how it turns out for them. I'm not sure if the backup score, I think it will be pretty similar, Amori's and Brahim's. Actually, Amori's backup score, that last wave, is a 6.50, and Brahim's is a 5.50. I think the biggest difference will be the landing in those rolls.
Yeah, Bago, I think they're still getting the time of the wave as it runs quite a lot. And of course, trying to secure those first scores, they are coming in the range of 6, 7 points as we see the replay for the last wave of the Hawaiian. A powerful roll there. And you guys can see after the landing how the wave ran off of him and he just got caught by that very strong white water over there. There was nothing else for Jacob. But you know, Bago, Hold on, that's the replay for Brahim. Kind of lost a little bit on the bottom turn there, but managed to complete that roll through the leap. And the last one for Amari as well. Nice extended bottom turn and a good strong roll that granted him a 6.5. And you know, Bagel, I think that right now we are going to see the riders starting to hit those big maneuvers, maybe some backflips, maybe some inverts, because the waves are providing. They have a very good size and everything for big aerial maneuvers, because that's the show you guys want to see at home. And the stage is just set here in Anchor Point, a world-class wave in Morocco.
Yeah, you're totally right. Look at that. It's actually getting even cleaner than what we got here in the morning. Actually, in the morning, it we saw a little bit of a morning sickness. We had a call for the athletes at 8, but we got here at 7:30. And yeah, it's got used to have a little bit of a texture, but right now it's looking very clean and very nice. As you can see, Amori by himself right there on just getting to the outside, getting to the peak. We'll see what he can get. 30 minutes and 30 seconds in this first heat of the round number 6 of the men division. We're gonna do this round. It's a 8 heats round. Usually all the men's rounds are 8 heats, only the quarterfinals. And we are going to continue straight up with the men with the round number 7. And we are closing the day with the semifinals for the juniors. No women today. And tomorrow, it's pretty likely that we finish the event, although we're not going to have the award ceremony tomorrow. It's going to happen in the second. So, yeah, you guys make sure to follow us and subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can get the information from first hand. And we are also counting with you for the award ceremony because it's going to be streamed. And like we said yesterday, it's going to be a typical Moroccan ceremony. So I think it's going to be beautiful. So don't miss it. Uh, it it's worth it, I believe.
For sure. Definitely. I would say for you guys not to miss anything, because all of this is very new here for us in the Bodyboarding World Tour. I mean, it's the first time ever that the Bodyboarding World Tour is landing here in Morocco for one stop, for one stage, and it's paying off really well. The waves are pretty good. We had Anza Point working and providing for 4 days, and Anchor Point yesterday also with big waves. I mean, people here from Morocco, amazing people, a lot of hospitality, very friendly people, different culture, different history. We are learning so much and getting more and more familiar with them. And best of everything, I would say, getting to know the Moroccan talent, and seeing them finally having the opportunity of showing up in the World Tour. And it's really nice to see the Moroccans advancing to the last stages of the competition and, keeping up with the international riders.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. We do have 3 Moroccans in this round. So, we had 40, more than 40 actually, because the federation granted 40 spots. 32 for the men, 4 for the women, and 4 for the juniors. And we had a few more than registered. And it's been just so great. And for that, I would like to thank our title sponsor is Taghazout Bay. Taghazout is the name of this area where we are right now. It's Anchor Point. The first days of competition were not here. We're in Anza Beach. We had a lot of cooperation from the local people there as well, but also we would like to thank the institutions that are involved in this competition and the support of this very important stage of the World Tour. Is the Regional Council of Sus Massa, Wilaya Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout. The support of the institutions is key in every country that we go, because we have, I mean, all the services and all the possibilities to I'm saying they take good care of us. We have all the policemen, the firemen, and the lifeguards and everything that normally it's coming from the institutions. And of course, very important to see that the government supports the sport. Who else do we have as sponsors?
Yeah, we have Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, amazing hotel. We highly recommend that if you're coming for a surf trip here in Morocco. They have a very good infrastructure by the beach. Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and of course, lastly but not least, Anza Blue Waves, the local associations here. New Generation Surf and Taghazout Boat Riders, the local associations that do such an amazing work to stimulate and incentivize the surfing and bodyboarding here in Agadir. Thank you very much, everyone. It's so nice to go on the streets, and see Brahim's mural. It's beautiful to see the event logo and the event, marketing in throughout the whole Taghazout Bay, and of course how all of the people here are embracing this event and so proud to be hosting this event for the World Tour.
Definitely such a good start for the 2024 World Tour. And if you're tuning in right now, we'll see the chat. You want to say something? Throw it. We have Central Coast California saying that Morocco is definitely in his list of places he would love to visit. We'll wait. I believe you have to. You have to come here. Have Captain Shane who has been tuning in for a while. Arthur Boucher. Merci, merci Arthur. Je fais ce que je peux avec le français. J'aime bien le français, mais parfois je suis timide parce que je pense que mon accent c'est horrible. We have Rodrigo Valentin. Thank you so much. Frank Bernardo. Secret Canarias Volcanic Wave. And Raúl Raguera. Está buena la ola hoy, Raúl. Y bueno, everyone that is tuning in, thank you so much. If you want to throw some shout outs, we can read you right now. We're waiting for some more waves. Jacob Romero hasn't taken his backup score, only holding a 5.96. 7 minutes and 30. He has to start the engines right now because, he needs a 6.06 to keep advancing in competition. These are full elimination rounds. We are getting closer to the end of the event. Probably it's going to be ending tomorrow. So, if he wants to keep going, he will have to try to pick something. And we do have, of course, priorities in place. You can find them right there in your screen. In the little square with the colors, you see the P's. P1 for Amori Laverne, P2 for Brahimi Dush, and priority number 3 for Jacob Romero. So, yeah, as you can see, he's sitting a little bit further down from the other competitors. And that's the period you were talking about, and that's the energy that we are having. It looks like Jacob heard what I said. Let's see this one for him.
There comes the Hawaiian going for a big roll on that first section. Kind of felt with the lip there. Managed to complete. Is he going to be on time for next section? That's just a quick wave for Jacob, just as his first one. But anyway, that's a backup that he needed to get a little closer to the other two competitors, as Amori is jumping in front right now with a 13.75 total score. And Brahim very close right after him with a 12 point in as his total score. So Jacob had a 5.95 and he is needing a 6.06. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for him to go to second, but I believe it's going to be a really close score so he can start working his scores out and getting closer and closer to the second position or maybe first. Nice set coming in.
Look at those waves. I mean, that's
It's pretty big,
it's
I would
pretty
say.
big.
I would
Yeah.
say it's pretty big out there.
We got here and there was no one in the water, and we said like, yeah, this
Yeah.
doesn't look it big. And look at this beautiful wave here for Moni Laverne. Nice looking one. Let's see. You have to install there to try to get that section. He's been very good on reading this wave and getting pocket sections, yes, for um, perform the maneuvers. So we'll see. I'm not sure if that's going to be a change of situation in what he's holding right now. He is with a 6.5 and a 7.25, and it's a total of 13.75. It's a pretty good score, actually. And Brahimi Dush, he is looking for a 7.26 to get that first position. And Jacob Romero, we're still waiting for that score. It's dropping around the four. Actually, it's a 4 point score. And yeah, he still needs the same, a 6.006 to get that possibility of keep advancing in competition to get that second position. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. We'll see.
Yes, guys, it is. We are seeing few waves being surfed as we thought it would be because this is a very long wave. I mean, it's pretty big out there. As you could see, Amari's last wave, for example, uh, Amari perfectly timing that pocket roll there, stalling with the legs for that section. And this is the type of wave where you have to be very technical, right? You have to find. Let's check that replay. So. Omari just dropping in. The wave was looking pretty good opening. You can see he's using the legs to stall and perfectly time that pocket roll. And that was just it as the wave closed out. So very technical out there. You gotta use your legs when it is this size, to keep the stability on the wave. Otherwise, you're just gonna pass those sections and also bounce quite a lot as there's a significant size. So Amari just giving a lesson on technique.
Look at that thing. All right. Let's see how that behaves. And it's Brahim right there. Now I understand why Brahim loves big waves. There's huge swells here. And it looks like it's going to be Jacob in an effort there to try to get that 6.06 that he needs. Not really. Didn't take it. So here comes Brahim. Moroccan star. Agadir's proud, I will say. Agadir's pride. Sorry, stand corrected. And there you have it. What roll? He's been pretty conservative. But yeah, he's not able to land that one. Yeah, Agadir's pride.
Yeah,
He,
Bebo. And that was a big wall to go through. There comes the Hawaiian on a smaller wave, but very good one. Nice backflip, Jacob style, already going big. That's what we want to see, guys. That's what you want to see for sure. And Jacob already starting to differentiate himself here. Is he going to work it to the inside for one more aerial maneuver? Let's see, already two spins. The wave bouncing a little bit. He is staying in the pocket there to keep going. I think he's going to go for one more bottom turn and then just closing this
all
wave
right.
with a smaller roll. Good backup score for Amari. For
More
Jacob.
than backup score, it will be his
Mm,
main score, I believe.
yeah,
That was his best wave. We'll see how much he gets, but yeah, definitely it was really comforting to see Jacob Romero just boosting one of those maneuvers in his own very personal style. We'll see how much he gets. But probably the way the judges they know there's pretty good chance for big waves. And that was not the biggest one, but it was pretty cool to watch, I will say. We were actually expecting to see a little bit more of him, and this is the replay. Personally, that was well flipped, and he just continued. But probably the size of the wave, it's a 5.50. Is actually getting a better score than his backup score. He used to have a 4 and a 5.95, but yeah, he I mean he did his best and really milked the wave. Did all he could. But yeah, I don't think he will have time to get back there. It's a 5.50 is not enough to
yeah,
get him to the second position, and I dare to say things are going to remain the way you're watching at your screen.
yeah. I think I saw Jacob leaving the water already, and that's Amari. 20 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Amari's last wave, an intermediate one. He's just going through that one with the reverse, working a 360 nice line from the reunion. Let's see if I believe he's going to go for a last aerial maneuver as this is the last wave of the heat for him. Advancing in first, cut back, now waiting for the wave to wall up a little bit more. He's going all the way to that inside section, Amori. One more nice spin for him. Getting some speed finally for a bottom turn right now. Running on this one. Is there going to be a big aerial maneuver there? Bouncing a little bit as he goes for a nice invert. Good wave for Amari Laverne, just victory lap. And as we see the Moroccan as well. So, guys, stay with us. We're just beginning here. We're going to call a quick commercial break and we're going to be back with you right away.
Okay, you know what happened?
Welcome back, everyone. Second last day of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just had the first heat of the day, seeing Jacob Romero leaving the competition as Brahim and Amori still on the round number 7. Welcome back, Joey. Good
Thank
morning.
you. Good morning to you too, Lucas, and great to be back. Thank you, Lucas. Good morning to you too, and good to be back here in the booth. Let's jump into the water and see who we have next up. In red, the rider from France, Maxime Castillo. In yellow, Armide Soliveres from the Canary Islands, and another local man, Zidane Ait El Hachemi from Morocco.
Yeah, good to see the second Moroccan right now going in the water after Brahim. We are repeating the same thing yesterday. Brahim went on the first heat of the day as well and passed him first. In this case, Amori didn't give the opportunity for him as Amori came in first and Brahim in second. But right now we have another Moroccan. On the next heat, we also have Hafid Abdelhafid Garib against the Brazilian Uri Valadão and Ion Aymar. So good to see Moroccans in almost every heat here in this round, just getting mixed with the international riders, keeping up with the high level of performance. And yeah, let's see how the Canarian, the French, and the Moroccan will perform in these heats. In this heat, since we have very good waves, pretty big size, I would say, and the stage is set for maybe some big ramps and big maneuvers, Joey.
Yeah, that's it. And we have about 30 minutes until dead low. 0.9 meter low tide today at 9:30. It's about 8:58 local time at the moment. And then throughout the day, we'll see the tide filling in to a 3.2 meter high around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But yeah, so this is pretty optimal time for these men's heat to be in the water as it's hitting dead low. You can see it's breaking quite far away from the rocks, which is different to when it's high. It breaks a lot more close and there's a lot more water moving. So these athletes will be pretty stoked with the timing of their heat this morning. And the waves definitely providing a lot more sections with this lower tide.
Yeah, for sure, Joey. Now it's the time to, use the opportunity, because definitely it's going to change throughout the day as it has been happening since the first day here in Anza and also Anchor Point. The wave here is more sensitive to the tide, I would say. So going now in the low tide, I think it's a very good moment, to try and perform those exceptional maneuvers. Of course, the athletes want to grant their passing to the next heat, but you know, guys, these are the best athletes in the world. So I'm pretty sure after they get some solid scores, we will start to see some huge punts and you know, some diversity on the maneuvers. As you guys can see, check out the size of these sets, guys. Uh, when we came here, there was no one out, so you can't really have an idea of the scale, you know, of the size of the waves. But right now that the guys are out there, they are looking like little ants on the wave, and it's looking pretty solid. And it looks like that's the Moroccan Zidane coming on this one. Looks like the wave is running off of him, but he keeps up with that. Past that first section, now fitting one roll in the pocket on the outside section. Nice reverse, throwing water in there. Looks like Zidane is going to work this wave all the way to the inside with a double spin in there. The wave loses a little bit of energy right now. Maybe he's going to connect for the inside section. It doesn't look like, and he's just working out those 360s to try and get the highest score on this wave. That's the first wave of the heat with 4 minutes went by right now.
Yeah, getting a wave under his belt there at the start would make him feel a bit more comfortable. Didn't offer many other sections that wave did it, but nice little spin combo at the end there. Excited to see all of these riders in this heat. I know they've all been surfing really well. As yeah, over the last few days, Armide with some really nice backflips. Yesterday in his heat, getting two different backflips, which we didn't see too many of throughout the day. But Armide has those moves on lock on a right-hander, and so let's see if he's able to find those kinds of sections today.
Yeah, Joey. It looked like there was someone surfing a wave in there, but it just stood behind. I'm not sure who it is. Let's see if we'll see maybe a small score coming up for some of the other riders. And yeah, as you said, Armidi yesterday actually worked out very well the combinations. You know, he's got a lot of flow in his surf. You know, working those 360s and fitting good rolls on the pocket yesterday that granted him advancing to this round. So if you're just tuning in, guys, this is the round number 6 for the men division. After that, we'll keep going with the round number 7. That will be 16 heat total. So 16 heats total. 8 for round number 6, 8 for round number 7, and after that, we will close the day with the semifinal for the Pro Juniors. So, guys, we will already know the finalists for the Pro Junior division, and it looks like Bago is ready down there. So, Bago, take it away with Amari.
Pretty good. Microphone maybe it's off. No, on. Okay, sorry. So yeah, the conditions are a bit better today. It's cleaner. Yesterday was really hard to get some waves out there. I mean, it's really different for me coming from Canaries, training every day over there, coming in these types of waves, really really long lines. Yeah, and it's all different mindset when you are surfing out there. So I'm pretty stoked now on my surfing. Next heat's going to be the Madden Man. It's going to be pretty tough, so hopefully I can get a bit better on my technique and see how I go.
What do you think about this year calendar?
Yeah, I think it's great. We've got, I mean, it's really good to have a new waves on tour, like we had 2 years ago with Maldives and then now with Morocco. Been competing for a long time, you know, so it's good to see like new venue on the tour. We're discovering new places. The South American leg is going to be solid. Super stoked to see Kike there. And yeah, I think it's going to be another great tour. Thanks to all the guys supporting, and good luck to all the riders involved.
How about explaining a little bit about your job as a writer's rep, because you're doing an amazing job, and we have been speaking about it in the streaming.
Yeah, so yeah, rider rep. I've been 2 years now. I mean, it's my second year. I mean, I'm passionate about it. Yeah, really being the link between all the riders and the entity, the IBC. Trying to canalize all the different opinion from all the different riders. I really like it, and I mean it's a pretty hard job lately with the beginning of the tour and organizing all the future of the IBC. I really like it, and I'm hopefully I'm doing a good job.
You want to say some words or something else for someone?
Sí, un abrazo a la familia ahí en Canarias, toda la gente que nos miren. Merci à tous les bodyboarders français qui nous regardent. On a un gros team là cette année et j'espère qu'on va faire des bons résultats.
Well, congratulations, felicitación, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Bagel. We had some action there. That's the Canarian threw some nice reverse, throwing a lot of water. Didn't see the beginning of that one, but we had some scores already coming out. Armide is in the first position with the 6.9, and there comes Maxime.
Maxime Castillo up and riding here with a nice roll, bit of projection there, straight back into the pocket, and he looks like he's going to get another section through here as he's waiting for this lip to present itself to him. Gets a roll through the foam there, straight back into the face again, and let's see what this end section can provide the Frenchman with a nice projected invert, fighting the whitewash here. Is he coming out of this thing? Let's see. There he is, right on top. So close, but unable to complete that combination of maneuvers. That was a projected invert.
Yeah, completely took off on that invert. Just could see his legs, spread in the air. Nice, but that was a tough landing for him. You guys could see how shallow that section is. A lot of water moving in there, and it made it quite hard for Maxime to hold on to that. But he already has a 6.25, guys. That was during the replay that we saw with Amaury. I mean, who else to be the rider's representative than Amaury, right? Such a professional rider, very good posture from this guy, in and outside of the water. A cold guy on the big days, a very also effective guy on the smaller days. Amaury, very complete athlete, and also doing a very nice work being the bridge between the athletes and the organization. That's crucial work, right? To he's involved, in the decision of which divisions are going in the water, what time, the sequence of the rounds, the draw, and all of these, the athletes are present, guys. So this decision is taken between the technical staff and the riders. So Amaury doing a great work there. And for now, Armide is coming out in the first position. And yeah, so with Maxime's last wave, there was a 5.25. He stood in first for a few seconds, but Armide managed to get a 6-point ride on his last wave and stay in first right now as Maxime went to second position. Let's see that replay from the French rider. Manages to hit a roll and land, using the legs to stabilize again. You guys can see how Maxime uses the legs pretty well to stay stable on the wave. Now going for one more roll. That was not the best one, but managed to feel that part of the wave, and now finally speeding up for the last section with a beautiful invert.
Up and riding live action right now from the local man in blue. Here we have a little cover up there, and it comes out and fades into this next section as it stands up for him along the point, just digging in there a little bit to control that speed. And another frustrating wave as it looks like it's going to provide a section for the rider and just slowly rolls down without any lip, and he just kicks out there for Zidane. But nonetheless, a little cover up will give him a scoring wave, but in third place at the moment, looking for a 7.01. It won't be enough, and he will want something better than that to change his situation.
Yeah, we have seen very close scores for Armide and Maxime, and a little bit smaller ones for Zidane. He already scored a 4.50, is needing a 7.01. I don't believe that last wave is going to be enough for him to go to second. That's not, I believe that's not going to be the 7, but anyway, it's a backup score for him to start working out the waves. We are seeing more action in this heat with 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Para todos que están asistiendo a Armide Soliveres desde Canarias ahora, el canario está en la primera posición con una primera ola de 6.9 y la segunda con una combinación buena, logró un 6 y se mantiene ahora en primero. Y Maxime Castillo en la segunda posición, precisando de un score un poco más grande, un 6.66, y el marroquí now ahora en tercera posición, que necesita un 7.01. El marroquí todavía no logró buena rola para se mantener en primero o segundo. Entonces, quien sale mejor ahora es Armide. ¿Dónde está la torcida por Armide desde Canarias? Envíen ahora sus mensajes aquí en la zona de los comentarios.
Yeah, drop those comments through. Drop those comments through, guys. Let us know who you're supporting, who you want to see go far in this event, and yeah, share the link around for some live bodyboarding action this morning here in Morocco. Yeah, drop the link in your group chats and yeah, get it out there because this is day 6, the second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Here, just about 30 minutes drive north of Agadir on the Moroccan coast and near in the beautiful town of Taghazout, which is really cool, really cultural. Lots of good food getting around these parts of the world as well, isn't there, Lucas?
How fast it went by, right? I mean, we had straight days of competition. This is the sixth straight day of competition. The first one and the four first ones were in Anza, another beach about 20 to 30 minutes, mostly driving from here. And yesterday we landed in Anchor Point, this world-class right-hander here in Agadir, Morocco. I mean, there are many, many, many world-class waves here. This country has been a surf destination for many years already, and I think it is actually going through a boom right now as we see people from all over the world, mainly Europe, I would say, and also Asia, but all over the world, as this place is just being more and more recognized from its beautiful waves, very a lot of potential when it comes to waves. And also, beyond that, the good people, very receptive, good food, amazing landscape, and the endless cultural richness that this place has to offer. So, yeah, guys, we would highly recommend you coming here for a surf trip. I would personally highly recommend, and I would also uh, love to do it in the next few years. Hope so, and hope that we come back here for uh, many, many more years for this stop of the tour. I hope this is just the beginning of a great history between Morocco and the Bodyboarding World Tour. And let us know also what you guys think of this event, about the waves, and about everything that is happening here.
Yeah, yeah, it would be really cool to keep coming back here, even holding it in some of the other waves around as well, because there are plenty of really cool waves in this area and a bit further up and down the coast. But yeah, while we're waiting for some waves here, I would love to give a few shout outs and thank yous to some of our sponsors. So a huge thank you to the title sponsor, Taghazout Bay. They've really helped out in getting this event up and running. There's also a bunch of institutions that are behind it. The Regional Council of Susmasa, Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout. We've also got sponsors on board, including Red Bull, Gotcha, RDTR, Radisson Blue Hotels, Takeda Hotels, CRT, Gamex, and Maxis. Some local associations that have also helped out a lot include ANZA, Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and of course the Taghazout Board Riders. Thanks so much, guys, for all the help. Shukran. It has been very, very useful for this event.
For sure, and we are very grateful for everyone supporting and working on this event. So we have some action there right now from Armide. Nice looking section. He goes for a good backflip, and oh, he did complete that one. Ended up staying behind the wave. I believe it's just going to be one maneuver wave for the Canarian. Is he going to be able to increase and improve that 6 point ride? We will see that very soon. Let us know, all of the Canarians watching and rooting for Armide, one of the biggest representatives as well from the Canary Islands, a place where bodyboarding is just part of their genetics, I would say, right? And so many good waves as well. That's where the last stop of the tour is held, the classic uh, El Fronton wave, with, I would say, that's like a designed wave for extreme bodyboarding, right, Joey?
Exactly, just designed for it. Even not just the wave itself, but the whole amphitheater around it. It's just this crazy slab down the bottom of these cliffs, and yeah, you guys surely all have heard about it, and or if not, just go have a look on YouTube, on the IBC YouTube. There's plenty of comp highlights and replays. But having a look here, the local man sussing out both of those waves and deciding not to go. Yeah, it's really cool seeing the quality and level of. Oh, here we go, Maxime Castillo. Um, Further down the point, it looks with a real clean roll straight back onto that inside rail and able to generate speed easily back up to the section. Um, Setting up another line here, getting up high and waiting for that section. Unfortunately, going up to that section that just didn't provide for him, and
Oh,
little fist pump at the end there, probably expressing his frustration at these sections that just are crumbling down when they ride the wave so far down the point, waiting for something that's going to pitch and something that's going to offer a launch opportunity, and then it doesn't and just crumbles like that. It's a bit frustrating. A lot of energy needed, and with 5 minutes to go, it's lucky if a rider is able to get all the way back out to the peak in
yeah.
time.
Yeah, and you know what? We are seeing some like side waves coming from the rock here on the right side of your screen, kind of like some wedgy sections. And we saw that on Zidane's last wave, and this wave for Maxime as well. The only thing is that you got to get the right timing for that side wave to boost you, right? It can help you, or it can make it harder for you if you lose the timing, or if it doesn't match together with the position you are on the wave. But hopefully, we will see some riders, getting boosted by that wedgy side wave we are seeing today, thanks to the swell direction and hopefully some big aerial maneuvers, as we just saw Maxime execute in his second last wave. So the situation is still the same, guys. We are going to the last few minutes of the heat with 40 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. The Canarian is in the first position still. He is in the outside with priority number 2, just waiting for another opportunity to increase that 6 point ride, as we see Maxime also scoring one wave that was a 4.7 his last wave, didn't make it into his final score. And the Moroccan Zidane is needing a 7.01, holding priority on the outside right now with Armide. So let's see how Zidane will use those last few minutes and the priority to come up with a surprise for the other riders.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go, and there have been some pretty big sets today rolling in with a bit more power than the other days. Let's see if he can turn one of those opportunities into a big score. He's been serving really well the whole event with some clean, well-timed rolls. So a 7.01 is not out of the question for the local man. So yeah, drop your support for him, all the Moroccan fans watching from online right now. Let's see what he can do in the last 3 minutes 30 to see if he can continue fighting for the win here in his home country. You see a little kind of more round waves on the inside there as we are coming closer and closer to the dead low tide, which is in about 12 minutes. It'll be dead low, um, providing probably some of the better waves we'll see for the morning as yeah, the shallower bank just allows the wave to have a lot more shape and a lot more potential for bodyboarding. Let's see this. Look at this long shoulder on this set that's rolling in now, stretching out. Riders will probably want to be getting their last waves here, and on cue we have Maxime. Oh
There's
no,
actually Zidane. Wow, but the wave just ran in front of him. He couldn't keep up with this. Wow, that's a lost opportunity there for the Moroccan, unfortunately for him. And that's actually Armidi coming on a smaller wave. Let's see if that will provide a section for him for a nice maneuver. Clean backflip for the Canarian, going for something else. I would say that could be his last chance. And oh, another reverse, not the cleanest landing. He landed kind of with the lip, but a very good backflip as well. So two backflips already, and he's going for something else, getting in position, up the section there, stalling in the pocket, and now another backflip, just the third one, and he's going, he's not stopping, just a victory. Beautiful lap for Armide Soliveres from Canary and from Canary Island, guys, and just consolidating that win right now in this heat, advancing to round number 7, which is going to be man-to-man format, guys. So after this round, there will be only man-to-man format. So amazing to see only 2 guys out in the water in the these great conditions we are seeing in Anchor Point today.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing wave for enemy there. It'll be nice to see a little replay there. 3 backflips down the point. What a wave. That's probably the
Wow.
first 3 backflip combination we've seen this event. And although not all sections were super powerful for him, he still really cleanly timed those sections and flipped out of them and has those things on lock. I don't know, there will be could backflip in his sleep and land them. You can
Yeah.
see how he uses his legs as well. If he's unsure about the landing, sometimes he keeps the legs up on the landing, which is always what the judges want to see. But if you need to land it, especially in a competition, he gets those legs out, as you see right here, legs out, allowing him to spin around on that axis really quickly, just making sure he lands it. Does it again there, gets that inside leg there, which will make sure he spins around the right way. And yeah, he just does those things in his sleep. He's really impressive to watch. And going for the third one here, a bit risky, like he could have done a roll, but he was like, nah, I'm going for the
Yeah.
3 flips and gets that around. Well done for him. That's a nice replay.
Beautiful combination for Armidi. That granted him a 7.5, so he managed to increase his score. That's his main score, actually, just making sure he's in first. And there comes Maxime, also on a smaller wave, but building a lot of speed. I believe he's going for an aerial maneuver, and it just doesn't provide. But it is done, guys. That's Armidi and Maxime advancing to round number 7, as the Moroccan, unfortunately, is knocked out of the competition, guys. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 3.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back. Day 6 of the IBC World Tour, Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. Bago back in the booth with me. Just saw some really cool action there in that last heat, and let's get back into it as the tide is dead low here at Anchor Point.
All right, yeah, what impressive wave was that? 3 backflips for Armide Soliveres. It's just so great to see him finding himself in this wave. Let's see. Oh, Uri Baladão right here. In this heat, we have Uri, who's actually starting his campaign, throwing first lot in this heat. And just a quick spin and a wave here for the local, Abdel Hafid. And beautiful roll, actually. Super, super well projected.
Wow, that was a very clean roll. We've been seeing Abdel Hafid, or Hafi as he's known around here, as his nickname is Hafi. Yesterday, he got a really good 3-roll combination, all perfectly timed for an 8.0, and that roll was of very similar style. He just knows how to time those rolls and time these sections here at Anchor Point, which seems to be proving pretty difficult for a lot of the athletes timing here at this wave, as it's quite slow and does not project out at the speed that some of the athletes might be used to coming from their home breaks. But for the local man, he knows exactly what the wave's going to do, as shown by that very clean roll. And it'll be lovely to catch a replay, as you could just see his body completely projected out from the lip there. That'll be a solid first score for him. Also going with the same tactics that the other local legend, Brahim Idouche, has been showing us, going for that first section. Just a big move off that first section seems to be quite a smart tactic here in the first few minutes of the heat, as it means you're not paddling out for the next 5 to 8 minutes. You can get back out a lot quicker, and you can usually tend to get yourself a 5 to 7 point straight off the bat. So we'll see how the judges score that first exchange between the Brazilian legend Uri Valadao and the local legend Rafi.
And we're going to be having some guests today. I've been told by Amaury that he would like to come to commentate. He usually comes. So it's always a pleasure to hear from him. And of course, we asked all the riders. Since Amaury is the one that takes care of the chat, the top 16 and the top riders chat that they have. So we might have some cool guests here to hear from them. I'll try also to get Jacob. I invited him yesterday, and he said he will be thrilled. So we'll see. And you guys, if you have questions or anything, you can just be ready with those. We'll try to read your comments. Remember, we are very focused on comments. We don't really want to turn off the chats because we want to leave you, have that opportunity of communicate between yourselves, but we don't read the chats too much because we are very focused on action and everything that is happening here. So, but every now and then we can jump there and check your shoutouts.
Yeah, for sure. It's always good to read. But yeah, if you're like me, you're not the best at multitasking. Well, you're good at multitasking. I'm horrible at multitasking. So reading chats and speaking sometimes is a bit too much for me. One thing at a time. I'm a simple man, but we love to see where you're coming from, what you think of the comp, who you're going for. So yeah, drop those down in the YouTube comments. And yeah, get amongst it, everybody. Share the link around as well. Just starting here on day 6. And so, yeah, the swell is a bit bigger today with a bit of energy in the water. And then tomorrow, which is looking like it's going to be the final day of competition, is going to be a bit smaller, which for me, I'm quite optimistic about, as on some of those smaller days, it kind of holds up to the inside bank a little bit more and barrels quite hard. And so I think even a smaller day, we could see a lot more barrels being ridden, which will be really cool to see on the final day, as if you lock into the right wave here, the barrel just goes and goes and goes.
Check that out. There's a wave here for Young Aymar. Actually, his name is Young Aymar. It's just that I'll explain that to you. Nice roll for him, coming from Anglais, from South France, close to the Basque country. And one more there, but not really. Oh, actually, he is able to complete. Strong rider. I believe he also served in Biarritz a lot in Anglais. I know there's a wedge that he loves, and there's also the beach break that he probably goes. And it was interesting to hear from Amori that he right now he lives in Canary Islands, so he has his eye used to a barrel or one single maneuver, then the wave disappeared. That's what fronton does. But in here, he says you have to peel your eyes because you have to be looking. While you're surfing, you have to be looking at what the wave is going to do, and then decide what are you going to do. So because he says it's a very long wave. Actually, Pierre said yesterday that is the longest wave we have in tour right now. So yeah, definitely they have to adapt themselves to this type of waves. Let's see if someone's gonna take this wave because we have the interview ready, but we will wait just a bit to see if someone actually pick one of these waves. It looks like no one's taking it, so please, Lucas. Uh,
Armide, one thing we want to know is some athletes decide to go for one big maneuver on the outside section, on the first section, and you have been working out the combos all the way to the inside since the beginning of the competition. We would like to know what you factor in when deciding that strategy for you.
A ver, yo de siempre he sido un chico que surfea en olas de playa y es verdad que las combinaciones quizás es mi punto fuerte comparado con algunos otros atletas. Y lo que estoy viendo sí que algunos atletas que no combinan tanto o no les gusta quizás ese surfing, intentan buscar una maniobra más grande adentro. Quizás obviamente les puede dar una puntuación muy grande, pero cada uno con su estrategia y yo intento hacer lo máximo posible que me da la ola.
Yeah, so he's saying that some athletes do decide that, and it might give you like a bigger score. But he's saying that he started surfing in a beach break, so he's a beach break guy. It's very used to combinations, and yeah, it's just a personal thing, and he prefers to stay this way. So tell us a little bit how you're feeling being the last Canarian in the competition for the men division, and what did you think of this heat of your performance in this last one?
A ver, me gustaría que hubiera más canarios en el Open todavía, pero bueno, ¿qué se le va a hacer? Ahora orgulloso de representar a Canarias y a España, así que tengo que darlo todo, motivado y para adelante.
Yeah, so he said that he would like to see more Canarians here, but he's very proud of being the only Canarian here, and he's going to do everything he can to represent. So, unas palabras para quien está asistiendo desde Canarias para ti.
Obviamente les tengo que dar las gracias porque sin ustedes aquí la motivación se acaba, la consistencia también y vamos a hacer bodyboard. Gracias.
Congratulations, Armide. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and thank you, Armide. Some really cool words, some cool insights for him there. Growing up, surfing beach breaks, and he said he even really enjoys that, kind of prefers that kind of surfing, and that's great as well for him, considering he has front on in his backyard as well. So he's just got exposure to all types of different waves there.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking before the interview. It was pretty cool that Lucas actually got to ask him that, because I was going to say that Armides, he is very used to, he actually surfs more in beach breaks. It doesn't mean that he doesn't surf at fronton. He goes and he knows he actually has done very good job at fronton in many contests. But yeah, he is definitely a person that is used to surfing beach breaks, and you can tell. Beach break, we usually say that it's easier for a person that comes from beach break to adapt to a reef break or a point break than for a person that comes from a point break to adapt to a beach break, because it's really, really, beach breaks are moody, I would say.
Yeah,
They change a lot.
and reading becomes something that's different every single wave, whereas in reef breaks, obviously every single wave you ever catch is different, but reef breaks maintain the same shape, the same sections way more often. So you don't need to read as much as you would in a beach break. So it's interesting to see which of the greatest athletes in both bodyboarding and surfing grew up in beach breaks and or grew up in reef breaks, because I think it would be kind of a tight contest to see um, which athlete has more success, but I would dare say that those athletes that have grown up in beach breaks, refining their technique on waves that might not be as perfect as reef breaks, often do end up on top in the end.
Well, so far so good for the local. Hafid, as you said, he likes to be called. He is in the first position with a 5.25 and a 1.25. I know for a fact Uri being third, he's looking to get something big, but good job also to young Aymar for being in second position. There's a lot of time to go, and these riders are such a strong riders that I have no clue that what's going to happen. But I can tell you today is a very good day. We were waiting for this. And guys and girls, we really would love to have these conditions and perfect conditions throughout the whole event, but it's just not possible at all due to time, the timeline that we have. There's we had more than 100 registrations in this event, so there's a lot of hits, and we have a limited time. And the forecast is looking really bad. Some days are looking really small from the next week, and some days are looking crazy windy, stormy, and like more than 50 kilometers. Wait a second, this is the replay. I believe this is the 1.5 that he tried to, yeah. complete that backflip, but he got stuck. Yeah, that wouldn't be a perfect, very good score for sure. He would have taken the first position. But yeah, Uri is only looking for a 3.41, and this is the last for Hafid, which was also a non-completed maneuver. It was a 1.25 for him. But yeah, just going back to that, guys, because I know you guys were wondering why we ran yesterday, and it's normal, I understand. We also want to see perfect conditions and perfect bodyboarding ways and all, but uh, it was that or a crazy windy, unsurfable, choppy waves. Let's see this one for the heat leader. Nothing there. We will have lots of wind for tomorrow. I believe it says from 2 p.m. Might change, of course, and like crazy, like I meaning I don't know more than 50 kilometers. That's what it says the report um, per hour. And then Wednesday, it's looking, I'm sorry, no, tomorrow is a good day. And then that's for Tuesday and Wednesday. And then swells dropping as well. And it looks like on Saturday it's going to be huge and windy. So you know, there's so much we can do. So,
Yeah,
but the good thing is that we are right now in great conditions and we are hoping you guys are enjoying. And thank you so much for your support and your great messages. There's a word reading here that I've been told it means thank you. Tangmirt. Tangmirt tout le monde. Merci à tout le monde.
yeah, that's it. At least we have got waves, we've got swell, we've got pretty clean conditions right now, and so we're just making the most of that. And it looks like the wind's not going to go above 6 knots all day, so hopefully there will be much smoother faces than there were about midday yesterday. And yeah, hopefully it can stay like this, stay quite contestable with a lot of sections for all the riders here at Taghazout Bay. The situation in this current heat, Jon Amar with a 5.9, the highest score of the heat so far, only needing a 1.11 to take the lead, but the current heat leader, Hafi, has one scoring wave, so it won't be much for him to get further ahead. Uri Valadao, unable to push through that big ARS before, got really close. You could see him bounce on the whitewash, but just not able to get through with two low scoring waves. So he'll be looking to replace both of them probably, but just over halfway through the heat. And yeah, it looks like some waves are rolling in. All three riders looking down the shoulder of that wave, but deciding that it's not going to be a good one for them. 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We have a Woody Valadao having a look here in second priority, not going on that either. Yeah, you really got to choose your takeoff spot very well in this wave. Even if it looks like you're taking off on the shoulder, it's quite a fast wave, especially at the start. And with the amount of water moving, it can be hard to catch up to the face of the wave. We've seen it a lot all day and yesterday as well, with riders looking like they're taking off at a spot that's really fine, like and a good chip in, but the whitewash just gets in front of them and they're just racing with these long, wide, drawn out bottom turns to get around it, sometimes getting back to the face and other times just getting stuck behind it. But yeah, look at these powerful waves rolling through there. Everyone waiting with Jon Amar in priority, surfing a tactical heat here, Jon Amar.
Yeah, young Aymar, 24 years old, young Aymar. And a favorite wave in the world, he says, is Watu. I never been to Watu. Everyone loves it. You been?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course, it's
twice.
close to your
Yeah,
house. It's your backyard.
it's amazing. It's like a bodyboard mecca for sure.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, he is his favorite wave in the world, and it's pretty cool. So I asked him biggest dream for young Aymar, living for bodyboarding, he says. Living for bodyboarding. That's everybody's dream, of course, Yon. It's all right. You're doing great. I mean, being in the top 16 with 24 years of age, he actually just turned 24 January, and just having the chance to be in this stage, of tour and just coming and being seated this year is a great. I have to say you are in a good path. So what else do we have about him? I'm checking the
He's from the Basque Country as well, like Choman Lopez. I'm sure they spent a lot of time surfing together growing up. Um, from Biarritz, Basque Country, French Basque Country, very beautiful part of the world there, with some amazing croissants and café de l'eau,
Ole.
olé.
Café Ole. Y pan au chocolat.
Oui,
Or depending on the region, they call it chocolatin
I've
as well.
heard there's a bit of a controversy over that of how you should call it. Similar in Australia, we have chicken parmigiana, and there's a big debate whether you should call it palmy or parma, and it's quite a heated debate too.
Really?
Yeah,
All right. Well, you Hootie there, nothing there for Hootie. We were looking, guys. Don't worry. It's just that. All right. Yeah, those things with language. It's it's funny. I love it. A wave, not really. It's funny because we are in the light in the low tide, light tide,
the light tide.
the light tide, which was that would be like the best tide, the light
Yeah,
tide.
that's just the permanent state of perfection. Here we have up and riding Happy, having a look and using his priority on this one. Jon Amar, the Basque Frenchman, setting a nice line there, looking down at that section and ducking out there. So not the best choice of wave, but super difficult. Straight up behind, we do have Happy, the Rolo King, with a nice clean bottom turn and on cue, a bit late, but gets a roll through. I think I saw him, but yeah, he's still fighting. Oh, you can see his head just bobbing out the back there, not able to land that one. And Uri Valadao having a look as well. Won't affect his priority. Uri Valadao will have first priority now, needing a 3.41 to get to a qualifying position in this heat. Um, but still two low scores for the Brazilian veteran. We'll see what he can turn the rest of this 5 minutes of this heat to go into. Um, He's got plenty of experience, and I've been super impressed by how projected Uri gets off lips that don't look like they're going to project him, and he just ends up flying with a huge flip yesterday. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's actually all over the social media and everyone. It's been having comments about it. It's just Uri. It's amazing. Uri is 38 years of age and he is totally in shape and he's not going anywhere. I think he will be continue competing and we really love to see that. This is one of the beauties of our sport. I don't know if you have noticed, but sometimes you're surfing and you're surfing with someone that it's probably 13 years of age and he's killing it and then it's you which is you're 25 and then there's someone of 35 and then there's someone of 45 as well in the water and you guys are just enjoying the same in the same way and for some reason in bodyboarding, I've seen, and this is my experience by, you know, 11 years on the tour. We're gonna get back to that. This is Young Aymar goes for a safe roll. Not too safe. Looks like he's not holding to his board, not landing properly. I wonder what happened in there, because the tide is the proper tide for now, and well, we'll see. He was trying to get rid of that 1 point ride and it's getting a bit more. Right now, he's just got a 1.20, and he's still on the first position, only needing a 1.31. That's really rare, this hit right here with very small scores compared to the previous hits. One more here. This is Uri Valadão. He's gonna go for a mid-size wave. He's gonna try the barrel. He gets into the barrel and comes out easily. Goes for a reverse spin and that's going to be interesting. We haven't seen barrels.
No, not many at all. That's probably the best one I've seen on an insider, but that really ran and he held a really good line through that. Coming out needs a 4.61, so it's going to be super interesting to see how the judges think of this one of the first barrels that we've seen, and this is what low tide does at anchor point. These are the ones you want. They just run through and offer really nice sections, and then a classic Uri Valadao spin there, tight reverse into the pocket, and ducking out there. We'll see what the judges think of that, but it does look like from the first scores I'm seeing dropping that a situation change could be on our hands in the last few minutes of this heat. Jon Amar is going to want to get a better score because he is very well within striking distance of the local Haffy, who's been holding the lead with a small total of 7.2. So there's going to be an exciting finish to this heat. And here we have Uri Valadao again, straight back into a wave here, with a kind of high line into an extended roll there, just stretched his arms out, showing the board. Another classic reverse spin back into the power of the wave, and this will be his last wave of the heat as he's deciding to ride it all the way through. You can see the wave starting to stand up here as we change cameras, and he gets a good roll there off a more powerful section. Wow, this heat has just completely turned itself around in the last 2 minutes.
This is what Uri does. It's one of those riders that that is such a dangerous rider. It's such a dangerous contender. You know that he only needs a chance. He was just looking for it and found very good two scores. Actually, getting rid of everything he has done throughout the whole heat. 6 points he gets for the barrel and the reverse spin, and a five after the last one. And here comes the straight answer for Young Aymar, who wants to get back that second position. Young right now looking for a 1.31. Of course, it's a tiny score. He just did one first maneuver, trying to stall there. It's going to go for a pocket roll for sure. There you have it. And that is going to do the trick. But I think we have the answer of the local.
Yeah, this is a lot of action. Haffy up and riding here, and Jon will definitely progress his situation, but Haffy is striking back here, so we're gonna probably find the results of this heat out after the heat. Three amazing rolls, and that third roll was projected very nicely. So Jon saw that whole thing. He was sitting on the inside, so it's gonna be very
Oh,
interesting to see what happens here. Wow, that was an exciting end to the heat, Bago.
I love it. I love it. This is what we live for. I don't know what's going to happen, but yeah, the third roll for me, that's where the money is. Well, guys, we don't want to take time from the upcoming heat, so we're waiting for those scores, and we're gonna come back with you with those results in the next heat. So stay tuned because we don't know who's gonna keep that second position and who is going to keep advancing. Let's hit a quick commercial break. It will take some time for the judges, and we're gonna come back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second last day of competition here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We're more than thrilled to be bringing you the round number 6 of the men division, which is going to be followed by the round number 7 for the men division and the semifinals for the juniors. So let's just hit the water because we have some results to let you know. Actually, last hit was really good. At the very end, we had a very good wave exchange, but it was the local Hafid, who got the best out of that exchange. He got a 5.80, and I tell you this, he not only got the chance to keep advancing, but he jumped from the third position to, sorry, from the second position to the first. Left Urivala down in second, and unfortunately for Young Aymar, who actually, did a great effort, um, he was left out of competition, but congratulations to him. And who do we have in this heat?
We have no one else than PLC, and two Chileans, Juan Fischer and Joaquin Soto, the two Iquiqueños in these 25-minute heats. And nice to see a Moroccan finally winning a heat today. Hold on, that's action there from PLC with a big roll on a closeout section, guys. Starting with less than 1 minute, Pierre very accurate on that wave, already putting a score on the leaderboard. So very nice to see Moroccan finally winning a hit today here, as Brahim finished his heat in second today. So congratulations to Abdel Hafid on this achievement, and looking very good for round number 7. That it's going to be a man-to-man round. So yeah.
All right, replay for Pierre-Louis Costes, super round roll. Just starting things off, 5.50, and we'll see how this one unfolds because two friends are coming and traveling together, Joaquin Soto and Juanito Fischer, both from Iquique. They're gonna be hosting us there in the third event of the calendar this year. Vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este hit de dos amigos, dos iquiqueños que están viajando juntos, Juan Fischer y Joaquín Soto, que unieron sus clubs allá en Iquique para poder venir a este evento juntos. Del club Pro Rider, que es Joaquín Soto, y Juan Fischer del club Océanos, se vinieron juntos a competir acá representando a Iquique, representando a Chile contra una de las figuras más grandes del bodyboard, que es Pierre-Louis Costes, que bueno, ayer también surfió excelente, consiguió clasificar directo, y Juanito Fischer también, que logró salir de la zona de repechaje. Joaquín también clasificó ayer directamente a esta ronda. Así que va a ser un hit muy, muy interesante. Hemos visto olas muy buenas, hoy tenemos muy buenas condiciones. Realmente el suelo continúa grande, hay un periodo alto, hay una energía bastante fuerte, así que de cada cierto tiempo se ven unas series bien grandes. Y nada, yo creo que va a ser muy buen día de competencia. Vamos a hacer la ronda número 6 de hombres y después saltamos a la ronda número 7 también de hombres, que va a ser de hombre a hombre. Y vamos a cerrar el día con las semifinales de Junior. Eso es lo que está planificado para el día de hoy. Thank you guys. Sorry, we have two Chileans here, so that's why I'm updating in Spanish.
Of course, thanks a lot, Bego. Very nice looking heat. I mean, we have three very different athletes here. I mean, PLC doesn't need any introduction, right, guys. It's a very well-known name. Juan Fischer, also a very experienced rider, right, from Iquique, a guy that has been competing for a very long time. And Joaquin Soto from the new generation. Joaquin's 21, Bego, is that right? 21 years of age, very young, explosive riders, scored some of the highest scores of the competition. And there comes Juanito from Chile with a check turn, going with a lot of speed right now, kind of getting caught by that section, but manages to complete a roll, and he's going for another one, finally reaching the third section right now as the wave loses a little bit of energy, and Juan ends up after the wave.
Ok, vamos a ver la primera para Joaquín Soto, que ha demostrado un control y un estilo gigante en este campeonato. Solo un giro para Joaquín en esa ola, pero bueno, hacer un intercambio de olas ahí entre Joaquín y Juan Fischer. Vamos a ver cómo salen esos scores, no van a ser muy altos. We have the interview ready with the winner of last heat, and Joey.
Here I am with the winner of the last heat, Hafi. How was that buzzer beater in the last 20 seconds? How do you handle the pressure out there?
It was like a really lot of pressure out there. In the beginning, I didn't get good waves. But the athletes also, they didn't get nice waves, so it was a lot of pressure, and it was like difficult. The condition was really difficult with there is like a strong current, and it's hard to paddle out there. And in the last of heat, I heard like I didn't need much points. Then I tried to catch the last wave in the last few seconds, and I did some maneuvers, and that make me pass to the next round.
Yeah, it was very intense to watch. How do you feel about going into the man-on-man heats next round?
Yeah, I feel like very excited to go to the next hit and like do did great. I hope I will go more further in this competition.
Yeah, me too. And do you have anything to say to people supporting you?
Yeah, كان بنشكر قاعد ترى اللي كيعاونوني العائلة وكاع إيموران سيرف اسوسياسيون والفيدراسيون ديال المغرب. شكرا الدراري على كاع السيبورت. شكرا.
Shukran. Best of luck.
Thank you, bro.
I love him. It's just being a very pleasant surprise to get to meet him, him among many other riders from here, from Morocco. And well, so far, the scores, as you can, we're gonna put it in your screen. Thank you, director. As you can see, Pierre-Louis keeps the first position still with one single wave, and Juan Fischer, he got a 3.75 after that last wave, and Joaquin Soto a 2.50. Things are just starting. Don't, nothing is really defined at this point, and we're going to be showing you our trophy. Let's just see if someone's gonna take this wave. We'll see. But yeah, um, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation just put together a very beautiful trophy, and I'm telling you this, a very important thing is that the trophy is light, and this is something. This is something sometimes people don't consider. Check this out. It comes in a box.
It
Check.
already looks precious like
I
this,
know.
right?
Comes in a box and then you open it and it's some sort of a
Let me help you
frame.
with that.
Thank you so much. So see, it's very light and it's got all the details. Of course, we'll we're trying to make it look have a good look. But check this out. It's got so many details. Actually, this is the one of the mountains that are here in Agadir, and it's got some inscriptions there that there in the mountain actually. Mosque, and this is the
Also,
typical.
sorry, Bego. Also, that classic arch, right, from the Moroccan architecture, looking very, very Moroccan. Beautiful, beautiful trophy.
Very beautiful. So the winner, every winner will be getting one of these, and of course all the rest as well. It's just difference here. The winner, every logo is very beautiful. So who is going to take this? You can start betting. We don't know. We have no idea because this is a very different wave than what we are used to. So there's some usual suspects for certain events because they are the ones that serve there better for a number of years. So for some events, you have some ideas, and as the event progresses, you see you have some ideas of who can take the win. But in here, we really cannot tell because it's a new wave, and everyone has given different performances. And of course, there's a big chance for a Moroccan to take the win. We never know. And today we are sporting the event shirts as well.
Oh yeah.
Hope you like them. We are honoring the event and we would like to thank everyone. We would like to say Tamirt, which is thank you as well. And thank you to everyone that has been doing this event possible, the institutions, the title sponsors, sorry, Taghazout Bay for hosting this event in this amazing coastline. And guys, also the place is very beautiful, and but beyond that, there's a lot to do. There's a town here, a village, the Taghazout village. It's pretty cool. It's full of restaurants, um, lots of tourists. There's campers as well, camper area. People from all over the world. So if you're looking to travel and to have a lot of things to do and also score some good waves, definitely Morocco is a good destination. So put it on your list. It was in my list, and I definitely want to come back to surf, actually, to free surf, because all the time that we have been here, we haven't even touched
Yeah.
the water. Have you touched the water?
What? No, I actually yesterday I went like at the end of the afternoon. I was gonna go for just a quick swim, but I went to the pool because the wind was pretty chill already. And yeah, I haven't touched the water, but today I brought my equipment, and hopefully after the contest, maybe going for the lowering tide here in Anchor Point, because yesterday was really good, looking really good in the final moments of the competition. So hopefully today, as the swell align a lot, going in the water to enjoy some of the waves.
Let's see this one for Joaquín Soto. Vamos a ver, Joaquín Soto. Very
Oh,
well executed pocket roll combined with the spin. Joaquin knows he has to go for the basics. Pretty sure he has been watching the whole competition and he says, okay, I'm gonna just do a couple basics, get the points, and then I'll start throwing new maneuvers like he did in Anza that day. He just like that. The wave was amazing of 9.25. I think everybody saw it in the social media. But yeah, we'll see. It's looking around the 5 point score. Joaquín Soto en esa ola que se apegó a lo básico, que está bien. Yo creo que ha estado revisando, ha estado viendo lo que ha estado pasando aquí en el evento y debes saber que tienes que hacer los puntos básicos, por lo menos al comienzo, tratar de no inventar. Y de hecho, él lo hizo de esa manera en Anza, que fue la playa en donde estuvimos compitiendo los primeros días y ahora me parece que va por la misma estrategia. Lo mismo con Juanito. Ayer Juanito se puso un rolo gigante, súper explosivo, que no alcanzamos a ver, pero bueno, fue realmente muy bonito verlo surfear. Y esto es algo muy lindo porque tenemos a dos iquiqueños que representan. Juan Fischer es parte de la vieja escuela iquiqueña, es de los atletas con más nombre allá. Y Joaquín Soto es totalmente la nueva escuela iquiqueña y ellos dos están viajando juntos y ahora encontrándose en este hit. 5 puntos recibe Joaquín y no solo clasifica, sino que se queda con la primera posición. Let's see this one for Pierre-Louis Costes, the second one.
yeah, there comes the Frenchman, putting a lot of speed on that one. He's going for a big maneuver. Nice backflip from Pierre in that first section. Just a check turn with the spin. Now waiting for the wave to provide another one. Just staying in the pocket there, transitioning to that third section of the wave with one more roll. Very technical Pierre as usual. One more nice reverse and nice one again. Fitting many maneuvers in this one, Pierre, working that combo, getting some final speed right now, and a nice extended roll for the Frenchman to sum with that 5.50. Very good combination for Pierre-Louis Costes right now, as Joaquin Soto took the lead with that last wave, scoring a 5 point ride.
Yeah, super good combo there. Yeah, I believe just the fact that Pierre is, well, he's coming, he knows his place. He actually learned how to surf here in Morocco. He lived in Casablanca for 3 years, he told me, when he was uh, when he was small. He actually speaks some Arabic. He has some words. I saw him yesterday. And he started in this kind of waves, and then he, of course, lived in South France, in Osegor, for all his life, and but now he lives in Portugal, which is also an amazing place for beach rigs. So Pierre is super trained for this kind of conditions and this kind of waves, and also even hollower beach rigs. But yeah, he knows his deal here, and scores are dropping. We'll see. Definitely, Pierre is going to take the first position because he's only looking for a 2 point ride to be first. And I have to say, Joaquin's style looks like Pierre's a lot. If you analyze his style, it looks like him. It's very composed. We'll see. Scores are about to drop and they're coming around the 6.5 range. You guys are going to see it in a bit.
Bego, and how nostalgic it might be, it must be for Pierre. Imagine a rider that built such a great history in the bodyboarding history, and coming back finally for a stop of the World Tour in the place where he spent a lot of his first years bodyboarding. He said that he actually started learning how to bodyboard here in Morocco. And imagine after building such a nice history coming back here after all this years for stop off the tour. It must be amazing for him for sure.
Yeah, he said it for him. He has actually said it in the live interview, and he said it in the social media interview that for him it was kind of a dream come true because coming back here. To this place that gave him so much, gave him
Yeah.
bodyboarding and seeing a world tour event and also seeing how many how bodyboarders we have and how much the sport has grown here. It's definitely making him proud. All right, so 9 minutes and Pierre-Louis Coste gets a 6.50 after this wave. Pierre, look at that. That use of the head, of the neck is such an important thing to try to get that speed that he needed to perform that backflip. We're gonna get back to that.
Well,
That
that
was actually Joaquin Soto. But yeah, that wave, maybe we can see it again. We'll see. Director had to interrupt it because of the live action. But yeah, he actually continued with a couple spins there and found one more section to just throw the cherry on the top, and he wasn't over there. That was a super, super complete wave for Pierre-Louis Coste. Keeps going, kept going, and found one more. Oh, that was
I
just.
mean, there was nothing else that Pierre could have taken out of that wave, right? He just squeezed it out and
I was
took
gonna use
all of
that
the
word.
points, right? He
You
just,
got it from my mouth. I was just like say. I was thinking like that was just. It was like squeezing a lemon, man. He
yeah,
didn't leave anything behind. That was really good. Very good. 6.5 Pierre-Louis Coste right now. Juanquin Soto needs a 6.76 to be second, and Juan he needs a 6.51 to get the second position. And here he comes. Juan, not afraid at all of the big surf. I think he loved this big surfing, this big bodyboarding, big waves, but not the best ones. Probably the bigger ones are not the best. Those things
yeah.
happen sometime. You never know.
Yeah, that's true, Bagel. On the other side, love Joaquin's style that actually remembers quite a lot of Pierre in the early years. Just throwing those huge backflips. And sometimes you look at Joaquin, a very young guy, a skinny guy, and he actually doesn't translate what he really is. I love that confident surfing he has. He's very cold. In just risking and throwing those big backflips. Joaquin managed to find a 9.25 in the previous days of the competition in Anza with a very nice combo of maneuvers with a big and beautiful backflip as well. So looking forward to see Joaquin maybe finding one of those big sections out there for a backflip and show what he came for as he's now in the second position and needs a 6.76 to go to first.
All right, so round number six for the men division, heat number four. We are going to continue with the men division. And I believe this might be a good chance to thank our sponsors. We're gonna get there. Let's see if someone's taking a wave. Yeah, well, looks like nobody, no takers. So thank you so much to our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, and all the institutions involved. This is brought to you also by the Regional Council of Susmasa and the Wilaya Susmasa. Susmasa is the region where we are right now. So thank you, Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Tagazout, and thank you so much, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tikita Hotels, RDTR, RDTR, yes, CRT, GameX, and Maxis. And of course, the local association that been supporting this event, the ANZA Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Tagazout Board Riders. Thank you so much, all of you.
That's it, guys. And if you are just tuning in, this is the second last day already of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are on the sixth. Sorry, guys, the fourth heat of the round number six. We are now almost halfway throughout that round. We're going to be having four more heats, and next one we're going to be having no one less than the Tristan Roberts, Joel Rodrigues, the comp machine from Portugal, and the Basque guy, Chomin Lopez, going in the water for a 25-minute heat. It's been amazing here. We had 4 days of competition previously in Anza, so this is the actually the sixth straight day of competition here in Morocco. Four of them happened in Anza, and now yesterday we finally came to Anchor Point, an amazing wave that today, in fact, is really showing its potential with very long sections and good sections for aerial maneuvers as well as we are seeing the guys finding it. So stay with us. We're gonna be having one more round for the men. That's gonna be man-to-man format, and we're going to close the day with the Pro Juniors as we will get to know who will be the finalists already.
That's right. We'll see who end up in the equal third position. This is what the IBC World Tour does, equal third for all the divisions, which is pretty cool because we used to have those. Wait a second, Joaquin Soto looking for a 6.76, completely capable of getting that score. He's gonna go for the backflip. Of course he is. I knew it. Oh no, he lost his board right there in the landing. Wow, super
Wow.
explosive, huh?
Yeah, that was a punch actually to land, and he ended up losing the grip. That was that was a very nice, well executed backflip. Landed with the legs crossed, no legs in the water at all. But that was a hardship to take there, and Joaquin couldn't keep up with the strength of the white water and lost the grip of the board. So it's gonna be a small score for him. Not gonna make it into his final score, but that would have made a difference for Joaquin for sure. I think that would be very possible if he completed that one and maybe worked out a few more maneuvers and combo in that wave. He could have gotten the 6.76 that he needed. And now we have Juan Fisher in yellow coming on a very wide wave. It's more of an intermediate wave for Juan. As his last one, he ended up behind the section, so we are seeing a very experienced guy here from Chile, struggling a little bit more to find uh, the scores needed to keep up with his adversaries. And, PLC in the first position since the beginning of the heat, being very effective and accurate in finding just two waves that were enough to take him to the first place.
PLC, who's starting a new stage of his life. That's what he has been saying. New chapter. We'll see how that goes. I know everyone wants to know. We all want to know. We'll see. Probably, who knows? Maybe if he wins this event, he say it in the podium. No, he said very nice things. That oh, look at this. We have a Von from. Is that Von the judge? Oh no, actually no. All right, so who are you rooting for in this heat? If you are in the chat right now, we have Javier Martín for Fisher y Joaquín. We have Jorge Santibáñez. We have lots of people. Thank you so much. And if you want to play a part, play a role in this, you can. You just have to share this link and subscribe to this YouTube channel and look at that beautiful wave. Kind of little fat, probably, but if you take off from there, you are probably going to get the chance to connect with the other sections, which are way better for us, for the bodyboarders. But of course, we have seen the case of Amori in the first heat. We saw them actually throwing big maneuvers in the first section of this wave. So we'll see. Looks like Joaquin, it's further down. He's right there. Not takers for that one. Good choice, I think, because those fat waves are long, big. They're gonna drag you all the way to the inside, and then you're gonna take ages to come back. Although today we don't have the current that we had yesterday. It was crazy, but today it looks way way better. Wave here for Pierre. Let's see, Pierre. It's a classic thing that he does. He no, doesn't do a bottom turn. He just remains on top of the wave trying to stall, and there is the reason why. First air forward of this competition. Back in the day, Pierre's trademark maneuver was the backflip, right? I mean, he still does it a lot, and I think he's gonna seal the deal with one backflip here. I dare to say, and he wanted
Oh,
to. Well, he wanted to, but yeah, I was gonna say his trademark maneuver these days is a 360 forward. He performed it equal. He performed these equally as good to the right or left. I'm sorry, got stuck on that one. Okay, official results is what you see on your screen. First, Pierre-Louis Costes just got a 6, improved his total score. In second position will be Joaquin Soto. Congratulations to Juan Fischer for a great performance in this event. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're going to go to a commercial break. I'll be back real soon.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception,
welcome back, everyone. Sixth and second last day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw Pierre taking the first place once more as Joaquin Soto, a very young guy from Iquique, Chile, advanced also for the round number 7. And unfortunately for the Iquiquean, Juan Fischer, he was eliminated in their section.
Up and riding in this heat, we have Choman Lopez in blue, who just took that wave there. Joel Rodriguez from Portugal in yellow, and Tristan Roberts from South Africa in red. Going to be an exciting heat with 3 great competitors.
Yeah, Chomi not even giving us some time to present the guys in these heats. Yeah, so we have a Basque, a South African, and a Portuguese guy. So just throwing some updates in Portuguese here, guys. Bom dia ao público português que está torcendo pelo Joel Rodrigues, um dos maiores representantes, né, da nova geração em Portugal. Já não pertence mais, já não compete mais na categoria Pro Júnior. O Joel Rodrigues, se não me engano, deixou a categoria Pro Júnior já desde o ano passado, que ele está competindo só na categoria Man Division, na categoria principal. Realmente um atleta excepcional no quesito de competição. E a gente já teve uma onda do Chomin Lopes, o atleta basco, está saindo ainda a nota do Chomin. Enquanto isso, o Joel Rodrigues e o Tristan Roberts estão ali no outside, acabam tomando essa série na cabeça. Então, meus cumprimentos ao público de Portugal e também quem estiver no Brasil. Deixem aí a sua torcida para quem vocês estão torcendo. O Joel já está dando uma olhada naquela onda, mas acaba não vindo nessa.
Yeah, so going to be a very interesting, the current European champion Joel Rodriguez against 2-time world champion Tristan Roberts, who is having a look right now, and look at that paddle power. Setting up a classic Tristan Roberts line, picking up a lot of speed and hits that section with a very clean projected backflip, landed that smoothly and slowly put his legs down. That is a good first section for him to hit, and a good first wave for his campaign here today on day 6 of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
Yeah, I mean, textbook backflip for Tristan. Just a smooth rotation out there. The wave was not the cleanest, but the backflip indeed was, as Tristan very used to that. Joel wanting to get started on that wave, but didn't look very good for him. So Chomin's score came out, was a 4.50. And now, yeah, finalmente o português agora sim vem, faz um drop atrasando um pouco ali para encontrar um momento na boca do tubo, faz um rolo, acaba ficando um pouquinho preso, mas consegue completar. E ele vem parecendo que queria fazer uma combinação, mas acaba ficando ali. O Joel já volta para buscar uma outra onda, enquanto começa com essa onda que a gente ainda está esperando a nota.
So scores dropping through now for all the riders as everyone's got their first wave. Looking like Tristan had the best wave of that exchange, but only 4 minutes in, So very nice for all the riders to have a wave under their belt. And yeah, you see on your screens, that's the first score for everyone. Priority will be put into place now as the riders get back out, and it looks like Choman will be holding that first priority out as he got out the back first. Choman's been surfing super well lately, super technical rider with a very, very nice style. It's been cool watching him surf in the competition and also in the free surfs. One of the French boogie crew here. I think there was 18 registrations from the French nation, which is really cool to see, and one of the strongest showing nations here.
Yeah, Joey, that's true. The French boogie crew, I mean, in all divisions, they are just looking very sharp. You know, we have the interview ready, but hold on, guys, because there's a set passing by the spot. We are going to check if maybe Chomin, that is in position, is coming for that next no, that next wave. Uh, I don't think so. Actually, it's looking kind of flat. So, yeah, let's go for that interview there with Bagel. Take it away, Bagel.
Guys, well, Pierre-Louis, that was really, really, really impressive. You actually throw some new maneuvers and you look very comfortable in that wave. You milked it, you squeezed that wave. How are you feeling and how are the conditions out there?
Yeah, it's very actually similar to. No, I think it's a bit better than yesterday. Actually, it's more. It's definitely cleaner. Yeah, I mean it's kind of the same condition. Really long, really hard to find the section to get like enough air, you know, to throw a proper big maneuver. But they are there. They are there. I mean, I've seen some sick section. I'd like to get on one of them, but I mean, yeah. In the meantime, I'm just trying to do my best to make my hits.
What do you think about the contenders you had in this heat? Joaquin Soto, such a new rider, surfing so good throughout this event, and Juan Fischer, coming from the old school of bodyboarding.
Yeah. It's I know they are the only two Chilean guy, and they came all the way from Chile to compete here, and it's great to have them here. Happen to have them in the same heat, but yeah, I mean Joaquim, he's from the younger generation. He has such a good style, he throws some of the best backflip there is today, and Juan is more from that older generation. He did really well last year in Arica. He went pretty sure he had a man-on-man here against Samori, which is always difficult, but I mean he did a really, really good show, and yeah, it's great to have the guys from Chile here.
And what about the tour? We have some new nationalities, and actually France is having the predominant. I'm sorry, and the tour. So, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Morocco is not so far from France, so it's a perfect opportunity for Europeans to come and participate in one event of the World Tour. Such as the guys from Canaries, Portugal, France, and yeah, we have a pretty big crew. I mean, it's great to see it wasn't so long ago, it was only me and Amori on tour. And then Maxime came along, and then, a huge group decided to follow us, and we are so happy. I mean, it creates such a good vibe.
That's why you want to say something else to someone?
Yeah, like always, to my family, to my friends watching at home. Thank you so much. It's great to be in Morocco, and yeah, try to go all the way.
Well, the best is yet to come, so congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, Bagel. We had some action while Pierre was giving that interview, and it came from Joel Rodrigues from Portugal. He looked like he did a big roll there on a wave, and it was a quick wave actually for him, 4.75, and now we see the answer from the world champion Tristan Roberts. Extended bottom turn, but the wave just didn't provide any section as he completely closed out in front of him.
He picks up so much speed on those bottom turns, Tristan Roberts. He just always has real good paddle power in and just picks up that velocity real quick. Here's that replay we had during the interview. Joel Rodrigues, bit late to the lip, but managed to push through it with ease and ducking out there for that 4.75, sending him to first place, but only 2.4 needed for Tristan to take that position from him, and Choman sitting there with first priority, needing a 2.26.
Joel Rodrigues encontrou sua segunda onda agora, uma nota maior do que a primeira, tirou um 4.75, e com o somatório dessas duas ondas, ele consegue a primeira posição, mas Tristan Roberts está logo atrás dele, precisando de uma nota bem baixa, já que tem um 5,75 como sua onda principal, precisa de apenas 2,41. Então, uma posição bem vulnerável ali, por enquanto, pelo menos, para o Joel Rodrigues na liderança, já que o sul-africano está logo atrás. E o Chomin Lopes também tem uma onda 4,5, ou seja, uma onda que nessa bateria seria bem significativa ali. Ele precisa de apenas 2,26 também para pegar a segunda posição do Joel. Yeah, it's so nice to see like Tristan on that wave. Looks kind of like Pierre on the end of the last heat that Bagel was saying, just staying on the upper part, that's for Pierre, staying on the upper part and just waiting for the wave to, pop up so he can do that extended timing bottom turn for the aerial maneuver. And on the last wave for Tristan, we just can see like how he looks at the lip, right? And it looks like he knows completely what he's gonna do, right? He's very certain of what he's gonna do, and yeah, very consistent rider.
Yeah, he loves to launch. Tristan Roberts, always aiming for the lip, way more often than a barrel. I think he is definitely one of the few riders I know that loves to hit a lip and fly,
Yeah,
and would dodge even some of the most epic barrels just to get as much projection as he can. We saw some really cool clips drop of him doing some ridiculous sized airs down in South Australia last year. I don't know if you've seen that clip yet, but they were at a certain reef break down there, and Tristan was just going crazy, and it was really cool to see how he interpreted that wave there, and cool to see the limits of bodyboarding being pushed by him as he knows how to hit a section. Leave it at that.
yeah, yeah. It's amazing to see. While Christian is not on the stops of the World Tour, he's always producing something, right? Always training on different types of waves on big slabs as well. And yeah, as you said, just launching big maneuvers. I mean, barrels are preference for some, but I would say for a competitor, you have to be consistent to a point of managing to find good maneuvers in different types of conditions and in challenging types of conditions, right? As yesterday, for example, we saw it was a very hard day for finding those aerial maneuver sections, and some athletes, had difficulty and couldn't find it yesterday. But in Tristan's case, you could see in his heat, he found those backflips looking easily actually for him. And yeah, such a consistent guy. He will be throwing big airs in any types of conditions, guys. So for now, Tristan is still in second, while Joel is still on the lead. And Chomin only one wave surfed so far. So Chomin just waiting for probably a big and good wave as he's still in priority, and it looks like he's coming on this one. So there comes the Basque guy on an intermediary wave, but it's looking good. Goes for that first section, ended up caught by the lip, but completes a row. That's going to be a backup for Chomin. Let's see, he needs a 2.26, so very possible for him to take Tristan's positions for now. But Tristan's backup score is only a 1 point ride, so I'm pretty sure he's going to go for something else in these 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, for sure. Low scoring heat so far, and Choman just a bit late to that section with not much projection to get out there. Nonetheless, a completed maneuver in this low scoring heat may be the cause of difference at the end. But Tristan definitely will be coming to replace this 1.0. We see some sets rolling in now. Tristan holding priority over Joel Rodriguez. Bit over halfway in the heat, and the conditions are still looking really fun. An hour out of dead low now, an hour rising, and so we're going to see these waves become more full through the day, and probably a lot more water will start to move. But thankfully, we have the wind a lot more on our side than it was yesterday, as it still looks pretty clean out there. You can see the spray coming off these waves as they break there. with a really light wind predicted for the entire day. So let's hope that the local meteorologists are on the money today, as we have Tristan having a look at this one. Oh, a bit of a set and deciding not to go. Really hard to pick these waves as they're pretty variable with how the sections break down the point.
That's true. And Joel just lost the priority on that last paddle. So Tristan took a look at this one, but decided not to go. But anyway, the two guys are still out, but the priority has changed. So now I would say that Tristan is even bigger menace to Joel, as Tristan's backup score is only a 1 point ride. So I'm pretty sure he knows the wave he has to catch for that, and he's going for something big. He only needs a 2.41. And you know what? Just a curiosity, guys. Exactly 10 years ago, Tristan was becoming world champion for the first time, but that was for the Pro Junior division. So after that, he managed to be world champion 2 times on the men division and build a very nice career. He's still pretty young, a lot to go for Tristan, but 10 years ago, he was becoming world champion for the first time in the Pro Junior division.
Yeah, he held that world champion name for quite a while as well, because I believe he won his first world title in the men's just before COVID, and then obviously we weren't able to run the world tour during COVID, and so he held it that whole time. But here we go again with a very nice line in the middle of the face, projected backflip, landing with his legs up, which is what the judges want to see. That was really nice, and he's managed to get back around to the start of the wave. Just not do, there he goes with a reverse back into the foam and waiting to see if this wave stands up for him, because knowing Tristan, he is looking for another ramp, looking to launch as high as he can, and it's looking like he's got a section there that he can get a roll out of and ducks out for a nice backup score for his total this heat. Here's a replay.
Yeah, we can check that beautiful clean backflip from Tristan, landing in the flats there, completed the maneuver very easily, and now just staying in the pocket there, actually fitting one more reverse, throwing some water, and going all the way to the inside to close that wave, as he just used his priority and lost it to Joel. So now releasing the brakes and getting some speed for that final section that provided quick roll for Tristan Roberts. That's going to be definitely more than a 1.61 that he needs to go to second.
Up and paddling here, we have Joel Rodriguez. He's a very powerful paddler. Gets into this one and gets another roll out, lands that, keeps it on his rail, looking to see if he can connect that wave around, but not able to do so.
Replay da onda do Joel. Ele está na primeira posição, faz um drop ali, cava, passando por bastante água para conseguir fazer aquele rolo na boca do tubo. Depois a água continua segurando ele aí, mas o Joel é um competidor muito forte, conseguiu completar. Certeza que ele estava buscando uma onda mais forte do que essa, mas vamos ver se, acredito que sim, vai ser uma nota maior do que ele já tinha. E ele aumenta aquele 3.4, conseguindo uns 5 pontos nessa onda. Porém, a nota do Tristan Roberts, como eu disse, era uma ameaça muito forte. Depois do Joel perder a prioridade, o Tristan usou isso em seu favor, conseguiu tirar uns 7 pontos na última onda, e mesmo com a última onda do Joel de 5 pontos, não foi suficiente para ele. Ele continua agora na segunda posição, enquanto o Tristan está na liderança, precisando de 7,76. Então a situação acaba ficando mais difícil para o português. E enquanto isso, o basco Chomin Lopes continua na terceira posição, precisando de 5,26 para poder tomar a posição do português.
And it looks like Chomin is having a look at this one straight away, but no, a bit too wide on the shoulder there. 5.26 needed for Chomin to move into a qualifying position in this heat, which is very possible. 6 minutes and a half to go, and these waves are still offering the riders some aerial sections, as we've been seeing many more critical maneuvers today than we did yesterday as well. That's just due to the fact that we are getting further on into the event and further into the men's round.
Yeah, Joey, and you know what? it came out very expensive for Joel losing that priority for Tristan, right? He was in the first position, but Tristan had only a 1 point ride as his backup score, and Joel, after losing that priority, gave Tristan the opportunity for a good wave as they both were on the outside, and Tristan used it in his favor and was able to find a 7 point ride that now launched him straight into first position, leaving Joel in need of a 7.76. So situation became much harder for the Portuguese. And in the case, on the other hand, for Chomin Lopes, he's still in third, needing also an average score of 5.26 to get to second position and knock down Joel Rodrigues.
But as we remember from the heat yesterday, hang on a second, we have Joman Loves, the Frenchman, getting a really nice line through here, looking for a section and gets a good roll, bit of vertical height on that and manages to bring it back around to the section. He's wanting to combo this for sure as he's looking for a 5.26 with a nice reverse back down into the power source of the wave. Let's see what the judges give that. It was a cleanly executed combination, but only one aerial section. So we'll see if he can change the situation. As I was saying, the last heat of the day yesterday, Joel Rodriguez posted a very high heat total, and with an 8 point wave in the last minutes of the heat. So what he needs now is 7.76. He's clearly proved to us is not too far from his capabilities. He's
Yeah.
proved it over and over again in his competition record, and so we'll see what happens if there is a situation change.
For sure, Joey, and it looks like it's coming out. It didn't update on your guys' leaderboard, but yeah, the game just changed again, just turned against Joel Rodriguez. I'm sorry, guys, as Chomin Lopes on that last wave, just flying high with the roll, managed to find a 5.55 that was more than enough to take him to the second position, and now Joel is needing a 5.06 to get back in second. And as the situation is getting hotter and hotter for Joel, so basically right now 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and Joel needing a 5.06 to stay in competition. Very possible, as you said. Yesterday he found a 8 point ride in the last few minutes of the heat. Então, o jogo virou ali para o Joel, realmente. Agora ele foi direto para a terceira posição, já que o Chomin Lopes conseguiu um 5.55 naquela onda. Era o que ele precisava para ir para a segunda posição. E agora o Joel acaba baixando para terceiro, porém precisa de um 5.06. E eu diria que agora, com 3 minutos restantes, vai se tornar uma questão de uma onda para o Joel. A gente sabe que é um atleta bem explosivo, muito capaz, realmente é um ótimo competidor. E não me surpreenderia se nesses últimos minutos da bateria o Joel encontrasse uma bomba e viesse com uma manobra grande aí para conseguir continuar na competição.
So there you see now that situation, 5.06 required by the Portuguese rider. A very, very strong competitor, and so he will not be giving up. Let's see what the ocean provides. Not too, I wouldn't call it a slow morning of waves. There's definitely been a lot of action, but there is a few minutes between sets for sure. But yeah, a lot of power in the ocean today. When we rocked up on dark, we could just see these lines of whitewash just rolling down the point, and it was hard to tell how big it was going to be, but it's turned out to be quite a contestable size that looks like it will be starting to drop over the next 2 days. Yeah, as this energy and this swell kind of passes by us further south down the coast of Africa. But here we have up and riding again. A nice roll for Choman, looking for a backup under priority. He is third priority and manages to find a really nice section that looks like it's going to stand up for him again. Let's see if he can capitalize on that lip just looming above him, and look at this speed he's generating here. Hits a chop and tries to get a roll through that last section, which looked like there was a lot of water moving, not able to do so. Frustrating as always, but it's looking like he is going to be paddling in from there. No more striking attempts from Choman Lopez.
Yeah, just tense moments right now for Chomi, let's check that replay. He came for that first roll, and after that, just running. I think he passed by a few sections that he could have hit. Let's see that again right now as he releases the brake and start. You see those sections he could have gone for those pocket rolls maybe, and right now speeding up as the wave closed out, and he hit that last roll, but couldn't complete that one. That's 4.90 for Choming. He increased his score a little bit, but Joel needs a 5.20, 5.46. He is on the outside right now. He's got the priority. He's definitely going to use this wave to try and use that last chance. Joel, última chance do atleta de Portugal. Ele precisa de apenas 5.46. Executa um rolo na parte de fora da onda. Com certeza ele vai vir com tudo que ele tem nessa onda. Tenta passar pela parte branca ali para combinar algumas manobras. A onda parece que abre para ele e dá um tempo. Uma boa chance do Joel conseguir virar a situação, pegar a segunda colocação do Chomin Lopes. Ele vai tentar colocar mais um rolo, mas a onda não arma uma sessão. Ele vem com bastante velocidade e agora sim, bom rolo para o Joel Rodrigues. Muito capaz de mudar a situação. Ele completa a manobra, ele precisa de 5.46. Very possible change of situation right now, guys. The heat is just over and Joel needs only a 5.46. That last roll was a very strong one, and I think it is very possible we will see that. Let's hold a little bit, and it came out, guys. Joel Rodrigues in second position, advancing with a 6.05 and staying in the competition, knocking out Chomin Lopez. Very good performance last section. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back for the heat number 6.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires.
Hey guys, welcome back to day 6 of the IBC World Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. That was a very exciting ending to that last heat and a situation change from the Portuguese Joel Rodrigues. Wow, I'm still frothing after that. Let's jump into the water now. Bega, how's it going?
It's going great, I have to say. I'm also very impressed. But I tell you what, not too impressed because Joel, he's an amazing rider. We knew it from since he was a junior. Wait a sec. Jeremy Arnaud right here taking the first wave of this heat. We're gonna introduce this heat right after this wave. And Jeremy, let's see this one from the rider coming originally from Guadeloupe and living, of course, in France for a number of years with a beautiful style, super fluent. She say, I've been told, you saw that one?
Yeah.
Triple spin there. And that section right there, I think he knows there's a possibility for doing something else. Now you can understand why he has been the coach of the French team for a number of years. That was a very well surfed wave, and it's a super good wave to start the heat. And he knows he has to do everything because Jan Salong is super good rider. And look at this guy, Dave Hubbard,
Up.
taking, yeah, sorry.
Oh, Dave Hubbard with a no board air there, not deciding to commit to that section and ducking out. Won't have to paddle much further out from there.
How did you call it?
A no board air. I mean, you could call it, sometimes we call it a salmon air, but that's more when you keep your arms by your side. His arms were out, so I didn't have a name for it.
The salmon is like typical Ryan Hardy's. Remember
Yeah,
back in the day, he used to.
yeah, you get a big air and you just flop like a salmon climbing up an Alaskan waterfall.
Oh, we're doing the movements here. And it's so funny. All right, a 6 for Jeremy's first wave. Makes a lot of sense. It was a very good wave, actually. Very technical riding there for the rider from France, Jeremy Arnaud. And then second, of course, is Yon Salon with 1 point ride that we didn't get to see, but it was basically an in and out. And Dave Hubbard with a 0.80. These things are only, this heat, it's only starting. So, this is going to be a very, very, very stacked heat as well as all the heats that are coming. And the next one, the heat number 7 of this round, number 6. It's going to be two Brazilians. So we're going to have Gabriel Braga from Bahia, from Brazil, and we're going to have Isaías Rabic from Ceará, Brazil, and Fabian Tassar from Reunion Island. His tag as a French flag, but he's coming from Reunion Island. And the last heat of this round, it's another stacked heat, is Etan Capdeville from France, and Eder Luciano from Brazil, and Muad Kamal from here, from Morocco. So,
There
great.
a lot more action for today, and whilst there is a bit of a lull right now, we're going to swing down to the interview.
Yeah, so Tristan Roberts here. Tristan, only 3 waves surfed in this last heat. How did you feel out there?
Yeah, it's definitely better than yesterday. It's a bit cleaner. There's no wind on it, but it's just really tricky because the paddle back takes you so long. It takes you about 5 to 6 minutes from the bottom of the point to the top. So taking off on a wave and making one crucial mistake, which is a real easy mistake out there, is to know which one's the good ones. Yeah, so that's kind of the main concern at the moment, is just you're always second guessing when you're paddling for a wave because it could really ruin your whole heat. And yeah, I'm just happy I managed to get a couple and yeah, advance to the next round, of course.
Yeah, so another thing we want to know is you maintain the title since 19 and 22 as well, and in 23 Tanner took it from you. So how do you work, on a mindset, on how you work on your training to keep up with the level and going for the next title?
Yeah, just kind of stick to the same routine that got me the first 2 titles. People expect you to never lose when you're at the top, and that's an impossible task. In this game, you're going to lose more than you're going to win, so just have to reset and go for it again. It's just it's a new year, it's a new opportunity, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and what about the backflips? The backflips, I mean, they are saving you in the competition in like this, right? So how being consistent in one maneuver, for example, the backflip, is making a difference?
Yeah, I think at the moment this wave's just pretty soft, and it's only offering really opportunity to do rolls and backflips. And honestly, I think I do more backflips and rolls in free surf. So I'm just sticking to my strengths and yeah, just trying to see where it takes me, and hopefully I can get a different kind of ramp that allows me to show a variety of moves. But at the moment it's a pretty tough task to show high level riding out there. It's a very different wave to what we've ever ridden, and the first point break we've ever had that I know of on tour. So it's a challenging task, and I'm excited about it, and I'm just trying to learn as I go.
Yeah, so just take some time to send a few words for people watching you back home.
Yeah, just thanks to all my friends and family back home, and all the LOC boys for all the support, and my mom, and thanks to my girlfriend for being here. It's been crazy support, and yeah, just thanks to everyone. Really appreciate you.
Congratulations, Tristan. Back to you guys.
Words of a champion there. It's pretty, fully recommend to take those words into consideration because, it is a unique competition, a style of competition, and it's good to have differences. For some, it suits some type of rider and doesn't suit some other type of rider. So that's what it is. It's a world tour, right? It's not made for only one type of rider. It's made for everyone. So it's pretty cool to see that they're taking it. Sari also, she said yesterday, in her last interview, um, she was just looking at the bright side. It's a good place to, you know, challenge yourself because if you surf the same kind of waves all the time, it will be boring. No challenge.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of variety, and it's cool to see that. Yeah, Point Break. It's never been seen before, or perhaps it has in some bodyboard comps, but on the World Tour, I'm not too sure about it. And yeah, as Tristan said, he's learning as he goes, as is everybody. These types of waves aren't often surfed by bodyboarders, and so it's cool to see who will stand out because there are some places like Morocco which do have a lot of point breaks, and a lot of bodyboarders have grown up surfing these type of waves. Um, and so, yeah, everyone's learning as they go on how to link together multiple sections on a wave that might be 200, 250 meters long, up and paddling. Dave Hubbard taking off right from the top with a really clean bottom turn and straight into that first section with a very nice projected, clean looping roll, and does it again to combo that wave out. Bit of speed. He's sticking with the wave to see if he can get around this section, and it looks like he's getting really close. Let's see if he can make it. He will back into the green face of the wave with a clean forward spin, little leg flare out there, and another roll through the wash. He's going all the way with this one down the point. That's 3 rolls and a spin so far, and it looks like the wave is going to stand up and give him another projected roll to a spin. I'll be commentating this wave forever, it seems. And haha, look at that little claim. That is how you surf anchor point, everyone. That was a very nice combination from Dave, and he'll be rewarded with that.
Yes, I believe lovely performance there for Dave Howard. And that's what we wanted to see. And I'm seeing big numbers dropping, guys. And Dave Howard is going to place himself in first position for sure after that. Bit of a slow heat. 15 minutes already. We are about to reach halfway. And a replay here for this wave of Jan Salong. This is the 5-point ride. And I believe this happened during the interview. Yeah, a 5-point ride for the French Jan Salon, super charismatic rider. And this is a replay for the wave that we are waiting to be scored. Nice first roll. And that one there, I really enjoyed it because it was really well executed, super uh, round and projected. That's really, the judges really love that. And the fact that he was able to continue to link right there to the last section of the wave and perform a spin and this roll and one more maneuver here. I believe, it's just, of course, one more roll. I remember those rolls are perfect. And yeah, this was a very complete ride for Dave Howard, and he has been granted 8 points for that one. And of course, he is in the first position right now.
Yeah, that was very, very nice wave for Dave. Kind of hard to commentate some of these things with how long they go for. That was really good. And talking about the riders having to learn to surf these kinds of waves, Dave Hubbard, probably one of the most experienced riders here today and one of the most experienced riders on this planet. He has definitely learned a thing or two about these long point breaks. Um, Probably being such a renowned drop near as well, point breaks might be a wave that he actually does look for in the world as well. So he would have quite a bit of experience, and it'll be interesting to ask him about that to see what kind of point breaks in the world that he does surf and does train on, and if they're back in Hawaii or if they're in different parts of the world, because yeah, he surfed that to perfection with every single one of those rolls nearly perfectly timed. Very, very cool to see. But yeah, as Tristan was saying before, he now has a 5 to 7 minute paddle to get back out to the point here, which is another element in surfing this wave.
That's right. Well, let's see. 42-year-old. I love to say that, guys and girls, because they've over 42 years of age. It's inspiring us all still, and I believe there's a lot yet to come from him. He's a great rider, and definitely we will see a lot from him. So yeah, I usually say the ages. And wait a second, hold your horses because we have here Jan Salon going on a strict bomb and
Ooh.
a lovely roll there. He's so good at those. He's so good. I think he's coming from Brittany, and I think in there they do have good beat tricks to, to train. And he has really, for the specialty event that we had, a few years on a roll. Last year we couldn't have it, the Anail Challenge. He actually did very well in the last edition. We'll see if this year we'll have the Anail Challenge. But yeah,
That would be one of his local waves, wouldn't it? The NL Challenge is up in Brittany in that part of
yes,
northern France.
yes, that's
That
right. I mean, I don't know. I think people don't really go there on daily basis to like practice or anything because it's a wave that it's further out. It's like in the middle of
on an island.
yeah, it's on an island, like a not too big island, and it takes a lot of things to do, a lot of logistics to get there. So it's not like something I've been told. I'm sorry if I'm making mistakes here, but if you're from there, if you want to add something to what I'm saying, but yeah, I believe Anael is not a wave that they surf on daily basis, but yeah, he knows perfectly that um, how to surf there. He has been present in that event for a number of years. So I see a little bit of a texture right now, but there's still some good waves. And look at that, 5.75. It's what the Ansalon got. And of course, because he's holding two scores, he's right now in the first position. Dave Hubbard looking only for an 8-point ride to get that first position. And here comes Jeremy Arnaud. He's looking for a 2.81, goes for a nice, very good roll.
Ooh,
Got stuck on that one. Oh, wow.
he got a bit guillotined by the lip just there, but nonetheless, he landed that roll. Um, so that will be a good backup score for Jeremy Arnoux, also from France. But yeah, Dave still seems to be paddling back out. He's looking back. Oh no, he's lost his leash. That is super annoying. No board caddy either in the channel for this event, and so that is so frustrating for Jeremy
Mm.
Arnaud. He needs a 2.81, so this wave has just dropped for him now on our screens as a 4.95, but that won't keep him there for long as Dave is only has a zero point 0.8 as his backup score, meaning he needs a 2.76 to move into second. And probably it looks like a 2.96 he would need to move straight to first. So Dave Hubbard still probably with one of the better situations in this heat now. And I just feel so bad for Jeremy Arnoux as that is just not even his fault at all. No skill errors in this heat, no tactical errors, just an equipment error. And it's very frustrating when that happens in a heat.
Well, right now he's in the first position. We'll see if he can get back his board, and I think he has someone helping him. I mean, the French boogie crew is a huge crew, and it's pretty cool how they support each other, and they are right there in the rocks watching the heat. So we'll see if he can get back on track. Good thing is that we have lifeguards with jet skis, and he's going to be taken there. That's actually that's why the jet skis are here for. Oh wow, there's a wave coming there. But the good thing is that this is not a crazy hollow wave, that. Oh right, some skills there, Jeremy.
Some
You're
swimming,
trained.
some swimming power there. He
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah. That was pretty cool. No, and they're running from the wash, from the whitewash. No, he's all right there. Yeah, just getting a little help there to try to get back his board. Pretty much, pretty sure someone's gonna give it to him. I actually can hear people screaming on the. Yeah, if you hear the, there's our camera guy out there. I mean, right here, very close to us. All right, if you haven't done it, subscribe to this YouTube channel. We need your help to spread the word, to make the numbers grow. This is how we measure things these days, right?
yeah, through likes and follows. You
Because we all be measured by.
Here's a replay for Jan Salon,
Sorry.
the Frenchman, coming up. And I thought he was going to hit that roll kind of early, but you saw that little second lip pop out and gave him a nice projection. And here is the roll for Jeremy Arnoux where he lost his board. Um, nice and lands the roll. He got scored for it as landed because
Do
you
you,
saw him continue and then just got absolutely guillotined by the lip just there.
do you say he broke his leash? Maybe.
I wonder if he broke or if it just slipped off or the little string broke or
Mm.
that's always the best case, cheapest case scenario if the little string breaks because
Right, cheapest. But you know what? Sometimes the most annoying one because those things are not so easy to find. You actually have to find they're not like the good
true.
quality one. If you go to like the normal shop, uh, they don't have those, and those are like the simplest accessory. Actually, there's a number of shops that specialized bodyboarding shops sell them, but if you go to a normal, I don't know, equipment shop or tool shop, they don't have it. The one that we need, the special, string.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I've had that experience before in Panama. I lost the little string and just couldn't walk around every single shop and couldn't find it. And I ended up finding one tied to a surfer's fin key to do his fins in and out of his board. And I just asked him, I'm like, mate,
Okay,
I
dude, I
re
pay whatever.
yeah, I really need that, and you don't. Can
You
I
can
have?
use any other strip, but not me. I need that string. No, yeah, there are specific qualities. So okay, we're gonna get back to that. We'll have some action here for Dave Hubbard. We'll see. All right, it's actually Jan Salon using his priority, which is totally fine. Not really using the wave, and a tricky moment for him because he's in the second position and he needs to try to block Dave Hubbard. And right now, Dave Hubbard is left at the pit with the first priority, and he is very dangerous in this kind of conditions. No stranger to big waves or all types of waves. It's such an experienced rider.
Up and paddling now, David Hubbard taking off here, looking for that backup score. He does not need much and gets that first section. A nice roll out, deciding to duck out there. The wave just ran off on him, but that was a set wave and a clean roll that he's landed, so that will back up his 8.0 quite nicely. We will likely see a situation change very shortly.
Yeah, that's gonna happen for sure. I wonder if that's if that's gonna be a mistake for Jan Salon. I mean, he's out there by himself right now with the priority, so he has to pick well because it takes you a long time to come back. So if he decides to go for a wave, he has to take advantage of it. He has to milk it and find the scores. Because right now I think Dave Over is going to change situation and for sure it's going to leave. We'll see how much he gets. Of course, we have no idea how much that role is going to be paid. But this is a replay and it was a very good roll. The section was critical, and the way he landed it was perfect. So he's looking for a mid-range to good score for sure. So right now, Jan Salon, he has to be careful with the next step that he takes, because he will whatever he does right now. If he takes away right now, he's gonna be, of course, losing the priority. Okay, so scores are dropping. I'll tell you the scenario. Right now, Dave Over got a 5.80. Of course, he's first. Jan Salong, it's being knocked to the third position. So he is being knocked out of the competition so far. Of course, he still has 3 minutes and 30 seconds and he's holding the priority. But Jeremy lost his board. I mean, Jeremy is still second. So I don't know where Jeremy is at. And I don't know if he's got his board, but there's a huge set rolling, as you can see in your screen. Jan Salong, I don't know what is he asking for, but yeah, look at that massive wave. If Jan Salong decides to take this one, he has to be very careful on using it in the prop. Look at that thing. How much you say that thing is? I mean, how big do you say it is?
Maybe 4 to 5 foot. Looks pretty solid. Um,
You mean like Hawaiian?
yeah,
Right, yeah.
Australian,
Yeah, I was
Hawaiian,
like, all
like
right.
2.5 meters, maybe up to 3 meters, 6 foot. They look
I'm
pretty
gonna.
solid.
I'll give it a little bit more than three. We'll see. I don't know. This is the eternal discussion about the size of the waves, right? But anyways, that's a big set coming there. So right now, 2 minutes and a half. And I was telling you what the situation. All right, so Jan Salon, a 5.21 is what he's looking for. He's holding the first priority. Jeremy, I think Jeremy, it's nowhere to be seen, or is he getting to the lineup? I don't know. Is that Jeremy? We have a bit of a glare here in the booth, but I think he is getting there, but still, he doesn't have the priority. So, how lucky Jeremy will be if he, after losing his board, he keeps the second position and the possibility of keep advancing. But all eyes are on Jan Salon right now with the first priority and looking for a 5.21. If he finds a good wave and use it properly, he might be able to change the situation.
Yeah, he probably a good option for him not going that bigger one, as those sections, especially on the bigger waves, are really hard to find because it just breaks further out, not on the bank where the lips are throwing out. And so he might have got the biggest wave of the day, but at the same time, maybe wouldn't have got any rolls. So he's made that decision. And with 1 minute, 13 seconds remaining, he is hoping to get a wave to get that 5.21. I have not seen Jeremy Arnoux at all since he's lost his board, and I wonder if he's gone and grabbed his board and is running down the point to rock off again, or has just given up seeing the time. I'm not sure if the cameraman can see where he is at this current state, but in terms of strategy, I think Dave Hubbard has played this heat perfectly. Just got a big score at the start on a long wave, and then knew he just needed a backup score and gone for a roll on the first section, and is now sitting back out there with chance to get another wave to back up his score if he needs, but at this current state he doesn't.
All right, so dying seconds, Joey. I don't know what's gonna happen. Situation pretty tough at this moment for Jan Salon, and I agree with you. Strategy-wise, Dave Over has been very, very smart, and Jan Salon, he just made a big mistake when he lost the priority. And this is the last chance. And this wave is counting for Jan Salon. 5.21. The Frenchman goes for a safe roll. Is he going to find something else? 5.21. Goes for a spin. One more. Good effort. Let's see. I'm not sure, maybe just given the fact that we're seeing bigger waves, one more spin, and it's pretty hard that he's going to get that 5.21. He's not giving up, keeps going. Yeah. Well, people, the horn has sounded, and we have to wait for last wave of Jan Salon. But I'm seeing some scores being dropped, and it's there, and it's official. It was a 3.85 for the Frenchman, not enough to take the second position. So official results, and very lucky, Jeremy Arnault, after losing his board, keeps the second position, and congratulations to Dave Over for advancing in first. Quick commercial break, and gonna be back with a real good heat. Don't go anywhere.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are ready to keep going, keep advancing with the round number 6 of the men division right here at the 2024 of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, the very first event that we have in for bodyboarding in the history here in this amazing country.
Yeah, second last day, best by so fast. And yes, guys, now we have two Brazilians facing the French, and that's going to be Gabriel Braga and Isaías Havik against Fabien Tazar. Actually, reunion, right, Bego?
That's right, réunionnais. C'est le réunionnais, Fabien Tassar ici.
La réunion est là.
La réunion est là.
La réunion est là. That's it.
That means like the reunion is here. Like
Okay.
it's present or something like that, like the reunion island is present.
It's definitely present.
Yeah.
in the yellow jersey, and looking forward to seeing Fabian right now hitting some good maneuvers to keep up with the two young Brazilian guys.
We'll see how this one goes. A bit of a texture. Come on, win. Give us a nice day. We have been having a nice day. Come on, don't spoil it. We really want to continue like this. We're gonna see the round number seven straight up, straight after this round. It's going to be man oh man, the most beautiful and fair format that we can have in bodyboarding. Man oh man, just fair play right there. And we're gonna enjoy that. And there's some huge names in. If you haven't done it, go to the live section of the IBC World Tour official website at ibcworldtour.com. You have the live scoring system right there, and you can check who's coming up. It's right there. It's easy. It's got. All right, we'll see Fabian Taza right here. Took too
Oh,
long to perform the first maneuver, huh?
yeah, he lost the timing there, and as Tristan was just saying in an interview down there, it is a very. Oh, hold on, that's the Brazilian Isaías Havik. Just a quick in and out for him. So as Tristan was saying, it is a very hard wave to time. I mean, we see it and it looks very, just perfectly, just like stretches and keeps breaking. But when you're out there, guys, it is pretty hard to see, when the sections is coming out, when the section is coming out, to stay on the right place of the wave as it is very long, so definitely a challenge for the guys reading that wave, and you guys could see Fabian just lose the timing there for a maneuver, and he actually tried to pull a 360 in the last second, but ended up staying behind the wave as it just ran off of him. So 1.5 for Fabian after that attempt, and Isaías also with only a zero point 0.6 since he didn't attempt any maneuver on the outside area. So with just a takeoff and a kickoff right after there for the Brazilian from Ceará that is now living in Portugal.
That's right, and check this out. We have some really exciting hits coming up. Maxime Castillo against Amaury Laverne in the hit number one of the round seven, which is the round of 16 is the round that is before the quarterfinals. That's coming up. Round of 16 of a man on man, pretty cool. We don't have that everywhere. We have Armide Soliveres from Canary Islands against Brahim Idouche. That's going to be a cracker. We have Abdel Hafid from Morocco against Joaquin Soto and Pierre-Louis Costes against Uri Baladão. Wow, what a hit. It's been a while since I didn't see that. Tristan Roberts against Jeremy Arnault. Dave Hubbard against Joel Rodriguez. Oh my lord. And the last two are yet to come because we still have two more hits to go in this round. But tell me about that round of
Ooh,
16.
I
That's gonna be
love it.
amazing.
I love it. I mean, seeing these names facing each other on a man-to-man here in Anchor Point. Wow. I like to see, how Armidi and Brahim Idus heat is gonna play out because they are both advancing using different strategies. Brahim is just, going for that big maneuver on the first and outside section. That's what Brahim did yesterday. That's what Brahim did today. And Armidi on the other side is doing the complete opposite. He's working those combinations all the way to the inside section. So let's see. Let's see if the guys will keep that strategy, keep that game, and or maybe if they will change it last time, because one thing to factor in is the conditions changing as well. So let's see. Looking very forward to these heats. Uri Valadão and PLC. Oh my God, we will definitely see some backflips out there. I would say, and let us know, guys, which are your favorite heats for the next round. We're gonna be starting the man-to-man format with 8 more heats after this one and the next, because we still have one more next heat for the round number 6. That's gonna be between the Moroccan Kamal Muad, Brazilian Eder Luciano, and Ethan Capeville, and that's the Brazilian Gabriel Braga coming with a lot of speed, passing through a big section there. Is he going to go for a roll? It didn't provide for Gabriel, so just passing by that insider wave and not finding any section for a maneuver.
One more Baiano, Gabriel Braga. Such a cool character, huh? He's very cool and calm. Gabriel. Let's see this one for Isaias Ravik or Raviki, as you guys said. Nice roll there for Isaias coming from Ceará. And I know Clara Pontes and Dudu are tuning in, Dudu Freitas, and everyone in João, Jeff, João and Jeff. You know him?
No,
João, what's the name? I forgot his last name. It's Isaiah's best friend, one of his best friends. He
really.
used to
I mean,
serve so good. He actually his nickname is João Jeff because he
okay.
serves like Jeff Hubbard. I mean, he's really good from Ceará. There's a huge crowd from Ceará that are
Yeah,
missing.
yes, Ceará is definitely a center for bodyboarding in Brazil. There comes the reunion. Fabian Tazar, nice looking wall for him. Goes for a nice roll, and he keeps going. Let's see if there's gonna be something else for Fabian with a nice first maneuver. And yeah, the wave just became very wide for him, and it's just gonna be a one maneuver. And Bego, Brazil is just so huge, and there are so many talents also in Ceará. Ceará, I mean, they have their own school there, right? They manufactured already so many champions, as well as Bahia, and now we are seeing one big talent from Bahia that is very present in the World Tour. That is Gabriel Braga in this heat. I actually met him last year in Arica. You know, the guy just ripping in those huge waves. Very complete rider, very good in small and big waves as well. As you said, he's a very calm guy, and he keeps that way inside the water even when it's big. Very cold guy when it's big, and yeah, keeping up with the athletes from the top athletes from the tour very well. So looking forward for this one. The two athletes in red and blue representing Brazil facing the reunion. And we do have that interview. So since there's no action, we'll get to see Joey. Take it away, Joey.
Hey, I am here with the winner of the last heat, Dave Hubbard. Talk us through the importance of strategy out here at this wave.
Es como cuando que
Well, yeah, it's pretty critical to be on a wave that has scoring potential because you're not gonna get a lot of even opportunities to catch waves. Like if you get a long one, it's at least 5, maybe 7 minutes paddle. So it could be like half your heat gone just getting one wave. So yeah, it's really important to know like where you are in the lineup, where you are in the situation, and just try to work accordingly.
Yeah, for sure. And how do you think what are the benefits of having a point break on tour?
Yeah, I think it just shows a different style of bodyboarding. We've been used to the explosiveness of slabs and like beach breaks, which I love. It's awesome. But I think we can ride point breaks really well also. And so I think it's cool to have like a long point break on tour and just a point of difference. I think it shows something that we haven't shown in a little while.
Any plans for more of the tour this year, 2024?
Yeah, for sure going to be in Antofagasta and just kind of see if I'm going to do Brazil as well, maybe even Iquique. And later in the tour, we'll wait till events get confirmed and we'll see how it goes then. Whatever DK event I'll be at.
Yeah, nice plan. Any words to fans back home?
Yeah, cheers, guys. Thanks for staying up late and watching, and thanks everybody around the world for watching this amazing event here in Morocco. And come along next time and be here in Morocco. It's a pretty cool place.
Cool. Thanks heaps. Best of luck with the rest of the event.
Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, such a good interview, and it's so good that he picked his head on what he thinks about this wave. And Fabian Tassar right here, such a strong rider. Have you seen him drop knee? So good. All right, so first roll and nothing more. It looks like probably the tide and the wind it's affecting a little bit. We're seeing different spots from what we saw in the beginning of the day. But yeah, Fabian Tassar is such a good rider. It's very good in Romney. And Gabriel Braga right here. Gabriel, let's see. Stole there, like you said, with Pierre. He's using his legs, just keeping that top line to try to, have the chance to find that section and perform a roll. So we'll see how that turns out for him. But yeah, interesting wave exchange between um, Gabriel and Fabian.
Yeah, nice extended roll for Gabriel that managed to find a section perfectly there to hit on that wave. I believe that's going to be his best score, and that was a 4.5 that matching with his third, actually matching with his 3-point ride, sent him to second position right after Fabian. Então, Gabriel Braga está agora na segunda posição. Esse último rolo dele conseguiu um rolo ali. Né, estendendo bem depois de bater no lip, encontrou uma sessão legal, conseguiu tirar um 4,5, já que foi uma onda bem rápida também. Somado com o 3, ele fica na segunda posição, logo depois do Fabian Tassar, das Ilhas Reunião, que tem as melhores ondas da bateria até agora, um 5,25 e um 3,5. E enquanto isso, o Isaías, com a blusa azul, continua na terceira posição, ele que tem um 3,6 e uma onda bem baixa de 0,6. And there comes the leader of this heat on an intermediate wave, just spinning and maintaining that upper side of the wave, now bottom turning and going for one last roll, combining maneuvers to exchange that 3.5 and get further into the lead.
All right, we have one more hit after this. We're waiting for those scores, but yeah, one more hit. It's Ethan Capeville against Eder Luciano and Muad Kamal from here, from Morocco. So one more of the round number 6, and we are jumping to the man-o-man. The round of 16 is coming up, man-o-man. It's going to be very cool to watch. We have a super, super stacked hit. And it's starting with Maxime Castillo and Amaury Laverne for the first heat. And you guys, if you're interested in what's coming up, you can check the IBC World Tour official website right now if you want to know the round number. Oh, thank you so much, director. There you have it. It's link 3. You just scan there and it will take you to all of our socials, website, scoring system. Everything is all together right there. Pretty cool. Link 3, link with us, connect with us. S'abonner, se connecter, s'il vous plaît. Just scan the QR. Merci a tous. Fala português.
Pessoal, pega o celular e aproveita para escanear esse código QR e vocês vão ficar por dentro de tudo que a gente põe nas redes sociais da IBC, no website também. A gente tem lá os rankings, calendários e temos também alguns posts muito interessantes falando sobre, por exemplo, esse evento do Marrocos. A gente teve lá vários posts falando sobre, né, as especificidades do evento, né, as características aqui do Marrocos, tentando informar a todos sempre sobre o que está acontecendo no circuito mundial. Então, fica bem fácil para vocês se conectarem ali com as nossas redes sociais. A gente acaba de ver, de cruzar a marca de 10 minutos nessa bateria. Enquanto isso, a situação continua igual. O Fabian Tassar conseguiu aumentar a sua nota. Ele tirou um 4,6 naquela última onda. E enquanto isso, a situação para o Gabriel e para o Isaías continua exatamente igual. A gente vê que as condições aqui em Anchor Point agora estão começando a mudar um pouco. A gente teve altas ondas até esse momento. Está tendo altas ondas ainda, eu diria. Porém, parece que o vento mudou um pouquinho de direção, virou um pouquinho o quadrante. Não tenho certeza se ele aumentou de intensidade, mas dá para ver que mudou um pouquinho o quadrante, está um vento mais de lado ali. E deve ficar um pouco mais difícil para os atletas pegarem o time, né, de bater nas ondas ali. Mas boas ondas até agora e previsão de boas ondas também para o fim desse dia. Agora a gente está com a maré enchendo, já que são 11h20 aqui no horário local do Marrocos. São 4 horas de diferença aí do Brasil, então Garanto que vocês estão acertando aí esse fuso horário para poder estar junto com a gente no check-in aqui de manhã, que amanhã provavelmente vai ser o último dia de competição aqui também em Anchor Point, e a gente vai fazer um check-in às 8 para um possível início de campeonato às 8h30.
There you go. So yeah, tomorrow we will have the possible start at 8:30 as today. 6 days in a row, 6 days in a row of work, a lot of challenge. The team is giving it all. We are giving our best effort, and we would like to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for making this event possible, and everybody that is involved. It's a huge group. They are very nice every day, huh? They
Every day,
smiley.
yeah, every day has been so nice. It just flew by, guys. It just flew by. On the first day, we had a full Moroccan riders, so only Moroccan riders on the men division. The second day, we started the Pro Juniors and the women division, seeing some nice performances in Anza. Third day, the same things. Fourth day, we stood in Anza for the last time. And then on the fifth day, we just moved to the amazing wave of Anchor Point. And, every day has its own beauty, and I think that's why it just is flying by. It's flying by, and now I love as we are getting to the most advanced stages of the competitions. We just seen the level of competitiveness increasing, and we are finally getting to the man-to-man format on the man division as well, which is amazing, right? Going out in Anchor Point with only one guy, and also besides that with a priority system. It's not just about going out with one guy. You're going out with one guy, and there's also a priority system there. So perfect conditions for both athletes to find good waves and put on a show. And that's what we have been seeing so far today here. So thank you everybody that tuned in throughout all of these amazing 6 days of the first stop of the World Tour and the first stop ever of the World Tour here in Morocco. We really appreciate that, guys.
That's right. So 6 minutes and 15 seconds in this 6 day of competition right here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro, or the full name is Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. We just shortened it a little bit for the streaming. And a wave here right for Isaías. Isaías, it's not looking too comfortable with today's conditions in this specific heat. He has not been able to find some scores, only a 3.60 and a 0.60. It's what it is. Everyone, we would love to bring everyone with the best conditions, but it's not possible. But he's not giving up. Coming up there, 3.91 is all he needs, and tries that invert. Let's see how much he gets, but this is a straight answer from Gabriel Braga. Let's see Gabriel Braga going for a pocket maneuver. Nice looking roll. It's looking composed there. Finds another one. And Gabriel goes for a beautiful carve in reverse. Gotta love those carve reverse. And another spin, and I believe he's gonna find something more. Let's see. Oh no.
Oh,
All right. So good wave either way for him. I believe he might be able to change that 3-point ride. And right now situation will be more difficult for Isaías. We're still waiting for the wave of Isaías Ravik. We're gonna get to see the replay and compare those two.
yeah, just a quick invert for Isaías from Brazil, as he needs a 3.9 D1 to go to second. But after that, Gabriel Braga just came flowing by in this wave, and we can check that replay. Gabriel veio nessa onda aí, consegue fazer um bom rolo, estendendo ali através do lip, caindo na frente da onda. Aí ele encaixa um outro rolo também. Não foi igual ao primeiro, mas ganha uma velocidade, executa um 360 bem bonito, jogando água, vai até a parte da frente da onda, faz uma rasgada e volta para fazer um outro 360. E agora sim, ele vem esticando para aquela última sessão, mas no final não teve muito ali para ele, acaba né, não conseguindo executar um último rolo, mas conseguiu aumentar a sua nota. Gabriel tirou um 6 nessa última onda, que foi suficiente para ele ir para a primeira posição, enquanto o Isaías tirou um 4.7 e continua em terceiro, precisando de 5.16 agora com essa mudança de situação e apenas 3 minutos e meio restantes nessa bateria. A situação vai ficando mais difícil para o Isaías.
Yeah, it makes sense. That was very well served for Gabriel. So yeah, Gabriel Braga is I will say he is an elite rider, definitely. He has, well, all these riders actually are, but he's a very good stylish rider from Bahia. And it just calls my attention. I was having this conversation with Joey yesterday. You remember back in the day, the style that the Brazilians used to have, it was more based in the Tamega style.
Yeah,
Makes a lot of sense because Tamega is such a idol for, the whole country with
yeah,
6 titles. But remember those spins with the use of the knees, and that has changed a lot.
yeah,
After, I believe after a few years now, and even yourself, you have a way different style
yeah.
in Brazil, huh? It has changed.
You know what, Bego? By talking, it's my vision, but yeah, the Brazilians used to have a much more similar style. It was our own style at that time, but I think that social media helped quite a lot, and bodyboarding movies from all over the world, people getting inspired by different athletes, seeing different athletes from other nationalities going to the World Tour as well. And I think that opened the doors for Brazilians, to start diversifying and, being, bringing more stuff. That's what happened to me. When I started to learn surfing, bodyboarding, I actually had that type of froggy style, we say. And yeah, I got actually very inspired by the Australians in my case. And I did change quite a lot. And, as we usually say, the style is a particular thing, right? Even that you try to develop one particular style, that's going to be very individual. You have your own touch, you have your own thing as well. And it's very nice to see that some guys keep one style, some guys have their own style, some guys, get inspired by very different sources. And yeah, I mean, there's no better than the other, but very nice to see, for example, Isaías is a very, very, I love his style, those inverts, very extended, and Gabriel with such a beautiful line as well. So, talking of Isaías, aí vem ele numa onda mais do inside, ele vem segurando um pouquinho, bate num bump ali, agora continua tentando pegar velocidade, mas foi uma tentativa para o Isaías que não teve sucesso. E o Gabriel fecha com um backflip para poder selar o negócio com a liderança agora. Vamos ver se ele aumenta esse 4,5. A gente não viu o início dessa onda do Gabriel, mas com o Isaías ali pegando essa última onda, acredito que a situação acaba já se decidindo. Ele precisava de 5,16 e definitivamente não vai conseguir.
And that's interesting because speaking about style, his backflips are usually not like that, but that was a full Brazilian backflip style. But I'm not used to see him doing that. But yeah, actually, some people say that those spins in the Tamega style were easier, but for me, I don't think so. I think I don't even know how to do it. Like
It's
to,
different. Yeah, I think it also, like the spin, when you talk about it, it's different because it can be executed in many different ways. Actually, we don't know, guys, if that wave from Fabian is still valid.
I think I don't know. I think it was out
Yeah,
of the,
not
because
gonna
the
make
horn
this.
sounded. I'm not really sure. We're gonna get to see that, but unofficial results, because we don't know if that last wave of that Fabian is going to count. Unofficial results is Gabriel Braga in first and Isaías Rabic, the two Brazilians advancing. Unofficial, we're gonna get back to you after this commercial break with the official results. Don't go anywhere.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. Second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are seeing some very good performances. And now we are going to the last heat of this round number 6 for the men division. Right after that, we're going to be starting the man-to-man format. That's round number 7. Welcome back, Joey.
Good to be back. So in this heat, in red, we have Ethan Capeville, the 2023 Rookie of the Year, the Brazilian veteran Eder Luciano in yellow, and the local legend Muad Gamal in blue. Going to be an exciting last heat for this round of men's and last heat before the man-on-man heats begin.
That's it, Joey. We are seeing some more challenging conditions right now as the wind is turned. Looks like it's turning a little bit sideways, but anyway, there are still sections there for riders for aerial maneuvers. You know, as we just saw, Gabriel Fabian fine right now. Unfortunately for Isaías, it was the end of the road for him in this competition. And there comes the Brazilian. Eder Luciano vem numa onda bem branca. Primeira onda dele na bateria, já quer garantir alguma coisa. Consegue um rolo, dá uma quicada ali, mas vem com velocidade. Vamos ver se ele vai voltar com invertido. Ele acaba passando ali, na verdade, uma parte da onda. A onda fica bem branca, ele faz mais um rolo, combinando ondas até o inside. O Eder já quer colocar uma nota ali no quadro de qualquer maneira. E é isso. Acaba essa primeira onda do Eder com 2 rolos. Vamos ver as notas.
Up and riding right behind him, Ethan Capeville getting a roll out of that first section. Bit of a tricky landing for him, and he'll duck out there, unable to continue down the point on that wave. But there's that first exchange, 2.5 minutes into this heat. We'll see these scores dropping, but it looks like perhaps Ethan did something before that roll, and I don't know if we'll be able to get a replay of the entirety of that wave. But there's that first roll, very nice and projected, and there's a second roll. We'll see what the judges score for that. Nice start to the heat for him. The scores coming through are looking quite nice, so perhaps he even got something before that first roll we saw.
Yeah, let's see the score that is coming. Still dropping, guys, but it was a very good first roll for Ethan, as he got projected pretty well, you know, landing in front of the wave, getting launched actually. And that's what we want to see, right? We want to see aerial maneuvers. The judges also want to see that aerial maneuvers being well projected, executed with speed, you know, in the most critical parts of the wave and landed cleanly. So that's it, guys. The maneuver has to be completed. That means the rider has to land and keep going on the face of the wave, or if it's a closeout, on the in front of the white water. So yeah, now the scores have dropped. That was a 7.15 for the French. Ethan Capeville, Rookie of the Year last year. He finished 4th in the men division for the ranking, and second year for this guy on the World Tour. The first one he didn't do so well, but you know, in 23 he came up pretty strong and managed to be the Rookie of the Year and finished in 4th. So now leading the heat with the 7.15, followed by the Brazilian Eder Luciano with the 4.25. In the meantime, Kamal Muad just got one wave that was not very good. That was just an attempt, I would say. And hold on, guys, we are just confirming if that was a 7.15. I believe so, but there's action out there. That's Kamal.
Here we have the local man, Muad Gamal, battling this whitewash here, looking like he's going to be able to get around it onto the open face of the wave, and kind of just loses his rail a bit there as the wave dies out and he just kicks off. But to confirm the results from last heat, it was actually Gabriel Braga and Fabian Tazar moving through to the round 7 man-on-man heats, and unfortunately for Isaías Ravik, he did not manage to get that score in the end, and so he will be eliminated. So yeah, the Brazilian and the man from Reunion, Fabian Tazar, moving through. But yeah, looks like the score, yeah, Ethan with a 7.15 as all the judges' scores had now finally loaded through for him. So that's that first score for Ethan Capeville, a very solid score straight off the bat. And he has been surfing incredibly stylishly all event, and some of the free surf waves I've seen him get have been very nice on the eye as well. A super technical rider, very explosive too, and very young.
Very young. He's only 21 years old, Ethan. As I said previously, his second year in the World Tour, already
Round of
between
16.
the top-ranked athletes, finishing fourth. That's impressive, actually, guys. But it happens quite usually. Actually, 10 years ago, we had actually Alessandra Hinder becoming the youngest world champion for the women division as well at the age of only 16 years old. So every now and then we see those talents, coming up. And in this case, Ethan is just impressing everyone. And it does look like we have the interview ready down there. So let's get with Bago right now and
Thanks so
Gabriel.
much, guys. Gabriel Braga winning this heat in a great way. We would like to hear from you. How are the conditions and how do you felt in that heat?
As condições estão boas, apesar de demorar um pouco para voltar por conta da correnteza. E aí eu acabei esperando um pouco mais ali para pegar a primeira onda, não foi muito boa. Mantive a calma, fui construindo os scores ali no decorrer da bateria e no finalzinho eu consegui achar uma outra onda boa e que me fez ficar em primeiro. Já estava tenso ali no final, mas deu tudo certo.
Well, he said actually he waited too long to take the first wave and then he didn't find a good one, but then he started to build his score step by step, and at the end he found the wave he needed, but he was actually feeling a bit nervous. He says actually the conditions are contestable, although there's current, it takes a long time to get back there, but he feels it's pretty good. I mean, it's fairly good. So for you right now, what plans, what's happening with Gabriel Braga this year? Are you following the tour? What's in your mind?
Esse ano eu pretendo pelo menos ficar entre os top 5 ali do circuito, disputar os 5, tentar fazer o meu melhor resultado esse ano. Estou bem focado, estou treinando bastante, tendo todo o suporte aí de todos os meus patrocinadores. Agora a gente está tendo também o apoio do governo, do estado, da prefeitura, então isso motiva bastante. Esse é o primeiro ano mesmo que a gente está tendo todo esse suporte desde o início. E é isso, vamos para cima e esse ano só está começando.
Well, he said his goal this year is to remain in the top 5 at least, and he's very, very inspired, very motivated. He has a lot of support, and he has been training a lot, so he's looking to follow the tour incomplete and just achieve that goal. You want to say some words to someone back home?
Quero agradecer a todos que estão na torcida, a minha família, meus amigos. Fábio, que acabou de nascer o filho dele, Fábio Pinheiro. Tô amarradão, dá umas boas-vindas aí, Bernardo. E é isso, galera. Muito obrigado pela torcida e vamos para a próxima.
Parabéns para Fábio também e best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Obrigado, Bego. Felicidades pro Fábio, muita saúde pro menino que tá vindo aí. Vai, provavelmente mais um bodyboarder entre nós daqui a alguns anos. Um grande abraço. E parabéns também pro Gabriel por estar representando o Brasil aí tão bem. Muito constante, um atleta muito consistente, em verdade, né? Ele está sempre aí, todos os tipos de onda, em todas as etapas do Tour Mundial. O Gabriel está sempre ali entre os top. E como ele disse, está com o plano de ficar entre os 5 melhores. Então, esperem aí boas ondas do Gabriel no decorrer desse ano, já que ele já vem fazendo um bom trabalho aqui no Marrocos.
Lots of very strong Brazilian representation across the men's and the women's division. Clearly, a lot of strong competitors from that part of the world, and it's really cool to see just how diverse their styles and abilities are and strengths in the water. But yeah, cool to see Brazilian pass through another heat and one in this heat as well. Very strong performance from your countrymen.
Yeah, definitely, Joey. For the women division, I love it as well. So many ladies from all of the divisions actually, and you guys will get to know and see some more of that on the next stop of the tour. That's going to be in April in Espírito Santo, Brazil, my place that I love so much. and just a stop just for the women. So there we have the Pro Junior women, the women division, and we also have the Master division. That's a novelty. And let's see who's coming up. It looks like that's blue. That's the Moroccan Kamal Mouad trying to get in front of that white section there. A lot of white water, just holding him. And now he finally is getting to do that line. Let's see, the lip is looking like it's just washing over the Moroccan, and no sections provided for Kamal. That needs a 3.16 to get to second. E aí vem o brasileiro, Éder Luciano, numa onda boa. Ele passa uma sessão ali, talvez poderia ter batido naquela sessão, mas faz um bom rolo para fechar essa onda. Segunda onda que vai somar com 4.25, vai colocar o Éder numa posição muito boa, precisando de 2.91. Com certeza vai avançar para a primeira posição agora e colocar uma pressão no Ethan Capeville, que tem uma onda boa surfada, mas por enquanto só surfou essa que foi um 7.15. Então, muito provável que a gente vai ter uma mudança de situação agora.
That was a very nice clean roll on a heavy section for Eder Luciano, and the scores will come through. Wow, that was powerful. He really got his body projected out from the lip, and it was nice and round, extended arms. Good second wave for Eder Luciano. Ethan Capeville with a solid first score, sitting in priority, but up and riding. We have the local on the inside wave. Kind of gets a little roll out of there, not super projected, but coming into what looks like is going to be a nice section for him. Gets a bit more of a projected roll, extends his arms, and then you see him go over the falls there into that shallower section on the inside. There was Muad Kamal, the local rider, and that will be his first scoring wave. Ethan Capeville sitting out there patiently. You see him just floating over that wave there. He's waiting for what will be a wave that connects through to back up that solid 7.15 that he's got. Here you see him just, not rushing into any wave that isn't going to provide those opportunities for him. Reading these waves and reading these sections is so critical out here. And Ethan, although young, has a very strong maturity in his bodyboarding and in his wave selection, and always seems to be picking the best waves of the session.
Yeah, Joe, Ethan just started the heat very well, finding that 7.15 that is becoming even harder to find right now. But, I would say that Eder last wave will definitely be more than a 2.91 with that big roll. Eder actually kind of passed by a section there. I was like, oh, he passed by one, but he found right after that a good closeout section as well that is going to grant him definitely a consistent score. And it just came out 6-point ride that just sent Eder to the first position. And now Ethan is needing a 3.11, a small score, but definitely Ethan right now with 14 minutes gone by in this heat he will be needing to start working that back up, and looking for a second wave to keep up and to come back to first position again. So Eder Luciano in first, Frenchman Ethan Capeville in second, and on the other hand, the Moroccan is still struggling as he just got a 3.60 on that last wave. That was his best score actually, but he needs a 3.56 to take that second position from Ethan. From Ethan Capeville right now. But Ethan just surfed one wave. He's got the priority. He's sitting on the outside, and pretty sure as soon as a good wave comes, he's going for that backup.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, Eder Luciano will be out the back before the local man, meaning Muad Kamal will be sitting in third priority, which is not the ideal situation for him with the scores he needs to get out of this situation that he's in. But yeah, there is still 10 minutes to go, so under halfway in this heat, and that'll be 10 minutes left in this men's round 6 before we go into the man-on-man heat in round 7, which will be a whole different ball game with only 2 riders per heat, 20-minute heats, I believe that will be. And here we have Ethan having a little look at this one. It looks like there's a bit more chop on the wave. Coming up to midday here, local time in Morocco. The wind is meant to stay pretty light all day, but from about 11, 12, 1, and 2 o'clock, I think it's getting up to its max at 6 to 7 knots. And let's hope that those forecasts are correct. And then as we go into the afternoon, it looks like it's dropping back down to 3 or 4 knots. Not offshore, it'll be slightly onshore, but 3 or 4 knots is light nonetheless. So hopefully there's not a lot of chop on the wave. Like yesterday, there was quite a bit of bump coming around this time of day. But here we have Ethan Capeville using his priority and just picking a wave that looks like it has a section, and it does straight off the bat there. Nice clean roll. Decides not to try and race that section and waste time there. He'll be able to paddle back out in priority over Muagamal. So that was some strategic surfing for young Ethan Capdeville there.
Yeah, Joey, and we've seen Ethan just performing those maneuvers in the outside section. That's working pretty well for him, as he just got a 5.50 as a backup score right now, and just consolidated that first position. Taking it back from Eder, and there comes right away an answer from Eder Luciano. The wave is actually just running in front of him. Just losing some energy after that, and Eder just kicking out. So Ethan paddling back is gonna get the priority, and that's gonna be some pressure definitely on Eder's shoulder right now. But let's see if the Moroccan is gonna menace Eder's second position and classification, because he needs a 6.66. We still have 7 minutes and a half. We can't see Kamal from this angle over here. It looks like he went all the way to that inside section and didn't get back so far. Yeah, guys, it's just Ethan out there, and with the priority number one, and Eder coming right away after that last attempt. So yeah, still waiting to see the Moroccan here, which is the guy that needs and can change the situation of this heat in terms of classification.
Yeah, that was a really fortunate turn of events for Ethan Capdeville. His score yet to drop on your screens, but he got a 5.5 for that clean roll in the first section, which has given him the lead. And then, luckily for him, Eder Luciano's wave didn't line up, and so Ethan has gone straight from using his priority on that nice section straight back into first priority, and yeah, will hold that now with a commanding lead. And here you see the setup. We've got the drone up today. There is the athletes area below, those white temple looking tents just below. And there's a little stage up there, and you see the members of the public just hanging out and enjoying this bodyboarding show. There's a nice looking beach over there, and I was talking about it yesterday, but this car park, you can see all the camper vans and vans
Yeah.
set up, and there's like a full-on van community that just park up here and in a few other car parks around the area. With it looks like there's license plates from all over Europe and Africa as people make the pilgrimage to the surfing capital of Morocco to just live a bit of a cruisy van life. And there you see the rolling hills of this coastal environment, quite an arid environment as you see, but using his priority that I was just talking about again, Ethan Capdeville with a nice line around into a section, real foamy
Oh.
one there, kind of just does a little epo down with the lip and not able to do anything here, but yeah, these scores should update on your screen soon. Ethan is actually in the lead with a 12.65 total, and there we have it. So yeah, putting Edit Luciano and Moa Gamal in a bit more of a difficult situation. Both of them needing 6.66 to advance to the next position.
Yeah, that's it. A nice drone vision we just had there from Amin, our great guy here, doing a lovely work with the highlights. There it is. You guys can see how extensive this wave is. There's a beach right after that, and an endless right-hander that breaks a world-class wave called Anchor Point, and we're having the privilege of seeing it from above. So thank you very much, Amin. There it comes. Who is it? That's Ethan Capeville? Maybe, I think so. Yeah, after that attempt, Ethan came for another one. Now managing to hit a roll in that white section. He's going all the way for this wave, looking to increase that 5.50. Now with 4 minutes remaining, two hands on the nose, just a carve to get back to the inside section with some speed. And he goes for a nice reverse and didn't complete that. It was almost, wow, that was a beautiful maneuver. It was not the biggest wave, but Ethan trying to compensate on the other side, throwing a more difficult maneuver, that accounts for more points, throwing that reverse on the top of the wave, on the lip, that makes it much more difficult. And he couldn't complete. And that was a 4.25 for the French guy that didn't make a difference actually, and didn't make it into his final score.
Here's that replay. So that first roll looked quite difficult for him, but he really did well to just get it round and get right back on his rail and get speed. Same goes with that second roll. And here you just see him deciding what to do here, does a double hand cut back, waiting for it, and sees, yep, this wave's going to stand up. And he wants to try something creative here. And I really like this from him, like a very nice little pop rev off the top there. He brings his legs up perfectly crossed, tight up to his bum there to just get that rotation around, but unfortunately bogs his tail on the way back down. And although he didn't complete that combination of maneuvers, it was really cool to see Ethan Capdeville trying something different,
Yeah.
being creative, and doing it in a stylish way as usual.
Yeah, and hitting a reverse on the closeout is one thing, but hitting a reverse on the pocket like Ethan just did, it is much more difficult, because you don't have the right angle. Sometimes the wave doesn't give you the right angle when you hit in the pocket, differently than when you're hitting like a bowl or a closeout section that just bends some more. It helps quite a lot the rotation, but in that case, Ethan just taking it from the pocket. So very good try for the Frenchman. Definitely will be seeing these type of stuff from now on. Actually, there's not much time, less than 2 minutes remaining, but maybe Ethan going back for one more attempt in that last section because it's really looking good as we can see a set incoming, and it looks like it's the Moroccan there trying to get in position. Kamal has a very low backup score of 1.1. He needs a 6.66. That's a very achievable for the Moroccan rider, as he's been showing very good skills since the first round. So already passing 5 heats. That's a lot in these last 5 days. And yeah, maybe we'll see in that last minute Kamal coming up with something.
Ethan on a wave again, probably an inside one,
Uh,
and just kind of ducks under that lip there, looking for a section out of it, and does not get the air, but he is comfortably in the lead here. Ethan Capdeville will more than likely be taking this heat out, with him and Eda Luciano progressing through to the next round, unless Muad Kamal has something up his sleeve in the last 40 seconds of this last heat in this round of the men's. So don't go anywhere after this heat, guys, because straight after the break we have Amaury Laverne and Maxime Castillo in the first man-on-man heat in the men's round 7.
Yeah, that's it, guys. We are 20 seconds away from finishing this last heat. May Edgar Luciano go for one more try, maybe increase his score, because the Moroccan is actually going for his last attempt. He needs a 6.66. Let's go. Let's see what he's gonna come up with to achieve that. Kind of losing the legs over there, but the wave opens as he fits a 360. Still going, Kamal. Let's see. There's still possibility for him to change the situation, but the wave is losing a lot of energy. Let's check out on that final section. One more roll. Definitely he's going to speed up right now for an aerial maneuver. Let's see it. Let's see if the wave will wall up in front of him and it's just over. That's it, guys. The situation just confirming itself. Let's see. I don't think it's going to be that 6.66 he needs, and that's Ethan and Eder. Advancing to the round number 7, man-to-man heat. We're going to come up with that right next after the commercial.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC World Tour at Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. We have just finished the men's round 6 and we're moving straight into round 7 man-on-man heats. Bago, back with me in the booth. What have we got here, Bago?
I was just checking the waves out there, and they look fine. I mean, it's changing a bit. But actually, I was having a word with the technical director, and he was telling me that um, we have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow because the swell is critically dropping. So we'll see. But what we know now is that we have two Frenchmen, two friends facing each other. Amaury Laverne, 2 times world champ, and an amazing rider against Maxime Castillo from Arcachon. Amaury from Reunion Island and Maxime from Arcachon. Actually, Maxime came from the same school as the Lucas Saninotto and Timeo Saninotto and Louis Ferry and Victor Roux and Emily Padua. All the kids that are here are coming from Nicolas Padua Ocean Roots School. Maxime is one of the first, big riders from that school alongside with his brother, and that's a very beautiful um, image that we get from here, from our anchor point. As you can see, it's a perfect point to the right in the vertical area of Agadir.
Yeah, that's a great shot right there. You see the extensive car park and just yeah, the type of environment that we find ourselves in here. It's really it's cool being in an arid environment. At least for me, I know you've spent a lot of time in Iquique, so you're probably more used to being in a desert environment. But for me, it's really nice to have this consistent warm sun and dry air that yeah has been nice after spending a bit of time in freezing cold Scotland. So it's a very warm welcome, just sucking up all this vitamin D that is in the air. But yeah, Amaury Laverne, Maxime Castillo. I know Maxime has been spending the wave seasons at least living in Nazaré, and it looks like that area has just been absolutely pumping with some of the best photos I've seen in a while. But up and riding, Amaury Laverne, taking off deep and coming out to a nice, powerful section with a clean looping roll, getting over those chops with no problem. And it looks like he will make it back around to this next section with a very clean technical reverse spin. That is how you do a reverse spin. No problem at all there. He just whipped that around very cleanly. First wave in this heat ridden from Amaury Laverne.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Amaury said it in an interview. He said he's not used to these type of waves. I mean, currently living in Gran Canaria, very close to El Frontón. He goes to El Frontón every single day. He's got a wave in front of his house and where he teaches his son, and that's a road, 2 roads to get to here to Anchor Point. And beautiful shot there. There's our beach is the third beach that you can see from there. Oh, is it the second? It's the third beach is ours, where our hotel is located. The Radisson Blue. Thank you so much for having us and supporting this event. And as you can tell, Morocco has a huge coastline, and it favors the rights um, due to its location, geographically location. And but there's some left to see in here as well. Actually, there's a pretty cool one that I really would love to surf. His name is Sharatang in Mendia, I think. They say it's perfect shape for bodyboarding. We'll see one day. I'm definitely coming back to Morocco for vacations, to have the chance to surf. Okay, people, so that's Anchor Point. As you can see, it's sand bottoms, but it's got those rocks on the side. And while we are waiting, okay, it looks like we have a wave there. We'll see. Right. Yeah, you can see a little bit of the a texture coming from the wind. And um, right now it's Amaury Laverne in first position with 575. Thank you for that nice shot. And actually, we are located, if you don't know, this is the first time we work like this. If you see that purple banner right there, that's where we do the interviews, and that's where Lucas is waiting for the for our call to do the interview, the next one. And we are in one of those houses. It's pretty cool because the judges are on top, and the streaming director is in the second floor, and we are in the main floor. Yeah, I mean in the first floor. That's where we are. So it's the first time for me that I work from a house in front of the point, but I know for a fact that in Hawaii it's pretty common that they do the streaming in the houses that are in front of the point and pipe. But in here it's been pretty cool. So let's just throw it to the interview because I think the right Lucas is roasting there. So take it away, Lucas.
Ethan Capeville here with me, guys. The last guy to grant his place on round number 7, man-to-man heat right now. Ethan, how did you feel out in the water right now?
Yeah, very happy to make my hits. The wave still complicated with the high tide, but there are some cool wave, less winds than yesterday. So yeah, you can have some good wave. You need to choose the good one and do the job.
Okay, so this is your third year on the World Tour. 22, you didn't have the best result. 23, you achieved a very good result in fourth. What are your expectations and goals for this one?
Yeah, but to this year, I really want to go as far as possible on the World Tour. Keep my place in top 5, and why not a world champion title.
Looking forward to that. And final message for people watching you at France.
Yeah, bah, gros bisous, gros merci à tous mes sponsors, à tous les amis qui me regardent, qui me suivent. Allez, on lâche pas, gros bisous à Lola et voilà.
Thank you, Ethan. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Congratulations, of course. Félicitations pour Ethan. Et maintenant, on a Amaury Laverne de la Réunion contre Maxime Castillo de Arcachon. Ici, cette série, c'est la so man-to-man heats. And we'll see how that unfolds for them. Oh, Maxime Castillo haven't even taken one single wave. I mean, it's 8 minutes has gone already. And, I think it's taking good care of his priority right now. Such an important thing. And of course, because once you take the first wave, you need to. All right, he lost the priority. And I was going to say, once you take the first wave, you need to squeeze it. You need to take good advantage, good use of what the wave offers you, especially if you go all the way. Look at that.
There we are. Just see that purple banner. We're like in that building, and you see the judges under that umbrella on top. Pretty picturesque judging platform for them to see the entirety of the wave with a nice vantage point. And you see the color change on the rocks. That's where the waves get up to. And as the tide gets higher, it nearly gets all the way up to that wall there, especially on the sets. So we'll probably have to change the interview location again, as yesterday the cameraman nearly got taken out by a few waves. And there you see the athlete area on the left of the screen in those tents there. Yeah, all the athletes are chilling out there. They've got all these nice couches and lounges and carpet set up in true Moroccan fashion. It looks like quite a comfortable and shady area to watch the action from. But yeah, that was quite a issue for Maxime Castillo, just then losing priority with no wave. He paddled desperately to get into that, and unfortunately, it could be quite a critical error. Now, Amori sits with a scoring wave of 5.75 and priority, where Maxime has no waves at all. But the good thing about man-on-man heats is that you only are worrying about one other person's priority, and you don't need to worry about being maybe third or fourth in priority. So as soon as Amori does take a wave, Maxime will then have that priority back. But we'll see how Amori uses his strategy to block Maxime Castillo, or just to pick the best wave that comes through. A few sets look like they're rolling through now, as the athletes paddle over this wave and see this looming wave. It is quite big, Bego. Look at this coming in now.
Yeah, I don't want to be there right now. The good thing is, I think, I don't know, you've been out there and you know better than me, but I think it's not too crazy if you get pounded. It's not too tough.
No, you definitely don't need to worry about being smashed into a shallow reef. It's pretty deep out there. I was even waiting for some sets and just took my leash off and was doing some diving down to the bottom. And it's quite deep. I needed to even readjust my ears before I touched the sand. So you can tell though, because it's just starting off quite slow with no barrels. So you can tell that it's like pretty deep, and then it gets shallower in on the inside. But yeah, look at this, pretty big here. That wave looking like kind of nice, nice angle on it, but yeah, no sections. Those currents starting to pick up as we're now nearly 3 hours into the rising tide. So at about mid tide here, it's going to get more and more difficult for the athletes as the water starts running down the point. Here you have Maxime just having a look at that wave there, but deciding not to go. Getting difficult. Wave selection is becoming more and more critical here. Halfway through the heat, with only one wave surfed by our reunion island, Amori Laverne. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been actually rare to see these two riders are very active normally, but it's what it is, and I dare to say that we're going to see a wake up moment probably in a couple minutes. They will start the engines, and they're just trying to, I guess, choose well, choose properly. There's actually some bid sets rolling. There's one more set right there, and Amori, he is sitting deeper, and Maxime, he looks like it's a little bit further out from the point. But yeah, the good thing is that since it's a point break, you're always safe. You just gotta open, and paddle towards your left, and you'll be fine. There's no, I don't think there's much dangers in this point. I think it's pretty metal. Let's see this one's second wave backup score for Amaury Laverne. Looking pretty good. It's probably closing out. Yeah, it is. Maybe he was too deep. Probably it's better to take off from you know, from where my team is right now. We'll
Yeah.
see.
And that's the priority given back for Maxime Castillo. So fortunately for him, his error in missing that wave before hasn't been punished too severely, because he now has priority and is still chasing a 5.75, which Amore will probably get a 1 or so for this next wave. So he'll be looking for a scoring wave at first. And yeah, but with that priority, he'll now be able to choose any wave he wants. But really, in the last 20-30 minutes, the conditions look like they have gotten a lot more difficult for the athletes. The size is picking up definitely as this tide brings in more and more water. It's going from a 0.9 meter low at 9:30 to a 3.2 meter high. So that's the kind of tides that we're working with here in central Morocco. I know the further away from the equator you get, the bigger the tides are. And so just information for all the viewers, that is the change in tide that we'll have around here. And here we have Maxime taking off on his first wave of this heat, looking like it is opening up, and he manages to use that chop to cleanly get him up to the lip. And that was a really nice wave on a powerful section, Bego.
Super smart, Maxime Castillo. I'm willing to watch that replay because I want to analyze what he did. And I don't know if you guys notice it. but he kicked his way to the leap. Look at that. One kick, two kicks. There you go. I found myself a leap. That was pretty smart. He just got himself an extra push there, extra speed, so he managed to pass that foamy section and found himself a section, a leap to perform that very good roll. And how important is to be launched by the leap, because if you don't have that power, you won't be able to land in the flats, in front of the wave.
Yeah, it definitely, and the judges really want to see you getting launched out, using the power of the wave to launch your body out. You still get scores for doing rolls where half your body's in the lip, but if you get a projection like that, the scores are way higher, and he's come through with a 5.75 as well, matching Amori's first wave. So competitive heat so far. Amori will be sitting now with priority. It's still 10 minutes on the clock. And luckily for Maxime, he got that all on the first section, which means his paddle time to get back to the peak is nowhere near as long as if he'd comboed it all the way through to the surface. And there you see the judges sitting on there. They've each got their own little round table and a nice view up there. I'm sure they're enjoying it.
They're fresh. Actually, it's a bit chilly out there. They're doing a great job too, guys. It's a massive job to be a judge. I don't know if many of you have done it, but I have never. I mean, I've been in the tower many times, but it's a very. I mean, it's a very difficult job. All right, if you just got here, this is the sixth day of competition, second, last day for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. And I tell you this, we have a title sponsor, and thanks to him and a few institutions and other sponsors, we're bringing you this event. Title sponsor is Taghazout Bay. It's the name of the area. It's a super touristic area that we are right here. And as institutions, mainly we have the support of the Regional Council of Susmasa, which is the region, and we have the Wilaya Susmasa and Ministry of Sports, and we have also the support of the municipality of Agadir and the municipality of Taghazout. Thank you so much, our sponsors. And that's a big set coming. We'll see someone's gonna get it. It's Maxime. Oh, look that. Maxime just got himself a 5.75, and now he's only looking for a 1.01, and I don't know what Mother Nature nature wants with these two guys, but it's been throwing the biggest sets that we have seen so far non-stop. I think we have around 5 minutes of big waves so far. We'll see. But yeah, Maxime, this is a good moment for Maxime to try to pass Amori, because Amori, right now, he's holding the first priority. And check this out. It looks like he heard us. Is Maxime going to go for a roll? Yeah, that was not really.
Looked like a super difficult section to hit just there, and those bumps really taxing these riders and making it
But
hard for them.
check this out. I was gonna say that because both riders have a wave of 575. And as you can see, actually, Maxime changed the situation because he's got a 1.31 and he needed that to get the first position. They have pretty similar scores right now, and Amori only looking for a 1.31 as well as what Maxime needed before to get back to the first position. So anyone's ball game right now in this kind of conditions, and they have practically the same scores, not very close. It's Maxime has a 7.05 and Amori has a 6.75. So we'll see what happens. There's still some time, and right now it's Amori with the first priority. And Maxime, I think he's going to stay right there where he is around that area. Where is Amaury? He's sitting probably very far away. Is he trying to catch one of those? You see the first section, it's kind of barreling. It's a little bit it's hollower, than the second and third. Although the final section, all the way till past where we are right now, that's actually also pretty hollow. But if you go for a maneuver there, you are risking that the judges do not see you, because there's no way we could have, place ourselves down there in order for the riders to, use
Yeah,
all the sections of this wave.
yeah, the judges are definitely orientated facing the first three sections, and if you're lucky enough to connect it the whole way, yeah, it's difficult for them to see. Not many waves allow anyone to connect it that far though, unless you get one with the perfect angle. But yeah, Amori just kind of battling that current. It looks like they now need to stay pretty active to remain in the right position. Um, as well, the peak of where this wave starts kind of shifts as well. And wow, we've just been brought a nice looking plate of nuts and cookies from the Anza surf team who have been taking care of us and up and riding. Amori picking a nice line on a milky looking wave straight
Oof.
into a really good section with an invert, kind of gets caught in the lip, but still manages to push through. And it looks like he'll be linking this one through and kicking off there as the wave dies out. But that's a nice backup score for Amori, who's only looking to replace a 1.0.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, who knows? Maybe he gets a bigger score than what he's holding, and that could be the main score. Here's the replay. Actually, super smart Amori right there, using what the wave allowed him, and just performing that invert. The landing was a bit tricky, a bit not too smooth, I will say, but still, it was a fully complete maneuver and a different maneuver. So yes, situation will change for sure, and we'll see what scores are coming around the 4.5 range to 5, and actually it's a 4.75. So right now, Maxime Castillo is looking for a 4.76 to get the possibility of continuing and advancing to the quarterfinals. Remember, this is the round of 16 here at the second last day of competition. We say second last day, but we really don't know because there's a possibility that tomorrow is not really good. So who knows? Maybe tomorrow we have the chance to run one round, and then we will have one more day of competition. We'll see. Guys, definitely this place is it's very changing. It's been a surprise, I believe, for everyone. Of course, we have had the local advice from the local riders, and of course, Brahimi Dush, who is from this area, and we have had also the um the advice of the organizer. We're gonna get back to that. This is Maxime Castillo looking for a 4.76. Is he gonna find that? 4.76. Is that worth that score? We don't know. We don't have the vision. We don't have the angle that the judges have. We don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, we really want to give a call every time that rider does a maneuver, but really, there's no way we can um, tell properly because our vision is an amplified one.
Yeah, but that was a critical section nonetheless, and Maxime Castillo not giving up in these last few minutes. The scores will come through, and we'll get that updated situation very soon. Luckily, he'll be able to get back out the back for one more attempt if he didn't get that score. Because that was on that first section. And so, yeah, let's see what going on. He is not letting Amaury Laverne, the ex-world champion, out of his sights, and he's having a solid crack from the Frenchman there.
Uh, Two Frenchmen, really, really difficult, I believe, for them. I know Amaury knows Maxime for a number of years. Actually, they have been part of the French team to represent France in a number of events. So it's got to be hard, to face a friend. And Amori, he's not pleased with his previous results. I'm pretty sure he wants to do better. He actually said it in the interview. He's gonna go for something bigger for sure. Just overall, it's okay. Maybe he can find something else in the last section. He's probably This probably will be his last wave. 1 minute and last minutes of this heat, and he just keep uh, trying to build something more there. Just a couple spins, check turn. And I'm pretty sure he wants to find a better section. But yeah, this is the end of the wave. And maybe reverse of the leap? Not really.
Oh, he's gone left.
All right.
He changed left, changed his hands to try to get a roll on that
Yeah.
section, but couldn't quite get that section around.
All eyes to Maxime Castillo. All eyes to Maxime Castillo. He is along right there. He needs a 4.76. No changes to situation after last wave of a Maori, so he still needs the score. If he can get something now, if he can go for big roll, he will get that score. Maxime Castillo. I don't know what's going to happen. It's the last 10 seconds. I don't see anything in the horizon. I don't know if it's going to be possible. It looks like it's a Maori who's going to take the first win of the round of 16. Let's see. Right there. That's Maxime. Last chance. This one's counting. Goes for an off the leap. Oh, wow. Reverse. He's happy with it. He's asking the crowd to support him. Is that a 4.76?
This is going to be a really tough call because it was an inside wave. He's happy. He's got to go in with all the conviction possible to convince the judges that it was enough. So we will see how they score this reverse bash off the lip, but being such an inside wave, and he did not get completely projected off the lip there. So we'll see what the judges give this last effort attempt here for Maxime Castillo.
Not in this section, I believe that's a problem. Probably we'll see in the section where he performed the maneuver was the last section, and yeah, it's not enough. It was a 3.80, but hey, excellent effort from Maxime Castillo. He took off actually from a mid-size wave, and he tried his best, and he brought a beautiful maneuver to the viewers. So congratulations to Amori for advancing to the quarterfinals. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna come back super soon. Don't go anywhere. So hey guys, welcome back to the 6 days. Oh, my mic is off. Welcome back everyone to the 6 day of competition right here in the 2024.
It's still off. It's still off. Bago, welcome back, guys. We are here for the second heat of this round number 7. We just saw Amaury Laverne knock out Maxime Castillo on a very tight dispute. In the end, Maxime got a wave there, but it was not enough for the French rider to advance to the next round. So yeah, just started man to man, and I'm looking very forward to seeing Armide Soliveres in red jersey and Brahim Douche in yellow, because Brahim has been playing a game, a very different game since we moved to anchor point. He's working those outside sections, those strong maneuvers on the outside sections. And on the other hand, Armide has been combining maneuvers all the way to the inside. So, now the tide is actually rising, and I'm craving to see if these guys are going to keep their games, or if they're going to just adapt and change on the last minute because, yeah, that's what took them here, but it doesn't mean that it will take them all the way to the final. So let's see.
I had to be honest with you. I was looking forward to actually do one of the Armides heats and just to have the chance to do because I have been doing the Brahim hits, but I have seen Armida super connected with this wave. So there's two riders right there that are really, really, really connected with Anchor Point. So I believe this one right here is going to be a strong hit. Let's see how it goes, of course, because conditions are changing by the heat. I will say by every 10 minutes they change. But yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds, but definitely Armide Soliveres and Brahimi Dush have been showing some skills in anchor point, so I really wanted to see this one. Of course, every single hit in this round is super stacked, super, super. It's going to be a super show for sure You guys, if you haven't seen them, it's all there at the IBC World Tour website. You can check them out if you go right there at the scoring system. After this heat, we're going to have another cracker of a heat, and it's all there available for you at the I mean every single heat. We just reread them before, and
Yeah,
it's amazing. I'm looking for them. You guys can do the same thing as I do. Actually, right now, we will have after this at Hafid from Morocco facing Joaquin Soto from Chile, the last Chilean. I mean, only two Chileans came to this event, and Joaquin is one of them, and he actually is advanced to the round of 16. Then we're gonna have Pierre-Louis Costes facing Uri Badalão. That's gonna be very
amazing.
impressive.
Yeah. And yeah, after PLC and Uri, we'll see two times world champion, three times world champion, counting with the Pro Junior. Tristan Roberts facing Jeremy Arnoux, that has been doing amazing in the competition. This one, David, Hubbard, and Joel Rodriguez is going to be great as well because it's just old generation against the very new generation in Portugal. And we'll keep going with. Ooh, that's gonna be that's gonna be a
I knew
tough
you were gonna
one.
like that one. I wanted you to read it because I knew you didn't know that one. That just happened.
Yeah, that's gonna be Gabriel Braga and Éder Luciano. E aí, pessoal, o que que vocês acham dessa bateria? Vai ser a bateria 15 do dia, vai ser a penúltima bateria, na verdade, desse round número 7. Gabriel Braga contra Éder Luciano, dois grandes amigos aí que estão viajando junto e agora vão estar juntos também nessa bateria e a gente só vai ter um vencedor. Depois, after that, we're going to be closing with Ethan Capeville and Fabian Tazar, both from the French Boogie crew as well. And yeah, two nationalities, just a second last heat is going to be a full Brazilian one and the other a full French. Actually, a reunion and the French guy. So looking amazing these next heats of today as we advance with the competition. And we had a replay there from Brahim last wave, just kicking off that cave, zero point 0.7 for the Moroccan. And now we see Armide just getting lost in the middle of that bumpy white section.
Well, just getting out of there. I believe that is that Maxime? Uh,
I believe so. Yes, it
yes, yes,
is.
yes. It's Maxime. No, it's actually Brahim.
It's
Getting.
Brahim.
Oh, he lost his board.
Oh,
Oh, wow. We didn't see that. Oh, thank you, director. It looks like Brahim lost his board. I will say if. All right, let's. Yeah, director is going to show us the replay where we can see. It looks like Brahim, yeah, he's getting some help to be out of the impact zone, and this is the one right
oh,
there. Oh, I think his leash probably broke,
sure.
Just, yeah, definitely. You see it right there. He lost it. All right, I
And
hope.
he's not even going for, looking for it. He's actually waiting here in that section of the wave, probably waiting for someone to throw another board for him, because actually I understand that because looking for that board here in anchor point would take like a lot of time, because the wave is just super long and this board is probably far right now in the inside section. So Brahim just trying to get a last time board there to keep going on this heat. I mean, that was the first wave of the heat, and having your leash break in this situation right now, very tricky. Let's see if he'll manage to get aboard pretty quick, and so it doesn't affect his also his psychological side, and he can keep going on the heat with a competitive one against Armide.
All right, so let's see how that unfolds. Armide is by himself up there, and yeah, I believe Brahim, is he with his board again? You gotta
Yeah,
you gotta tie it like properly, because if it that impact zone explodes on you, you yeah, it can tear your leash apart. So Okay, so yeah, definitely. Armide Soliveres by himself right there, waiting for something. And if you're just getting here, we would like you to know the sponsors that has been supporting this event, and we are so grateful for that. Thank you so much to Taghazout Bay. Thank you so much to the Regional Council of Sus Masa, to Wilaya Sus Masa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis. Thank you, everyone, and the associations that are involved also.
Yeah, the local associations, the amazing Anza Blue Wave that has been making very good food and taking care of us here these last few days, and New Generation Surf as well as Taghazout Board Riders. So yeah, as you guys saw, that situation will cost Brahim a few minutes, and in the meantime, as Armidi is pedaling to the outside, we have that interview with Joey and Amori. So take it away, Joey.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner of the last heat in very difficult conditions, Amaury Laverne. Talk us through the change of strategy in the man-on-man heats here.
Yeah, so competing it's such a long way. This is something like I pretty much never did, I think, in my career. And obviously, yeah, the strategy on Madden Man, where you can't even see the other rider during the heat. So physically, you want to catch a wave pretty quickly because it's 25 minutes heat, but it's good. You need like pretty much almost 5 minutes to go back out there. So I really wanted to have a wave straight at the beginning, even like an average score, which is what I get. And yeah, you really want to push the paddling as strong as you can to get as deep as you want, as you need to be on the wave. The rip is really strong out there. Yeah, I didn't do much really, but yeah, it's like not only a technical contest. It's with such a long wave, it's a physical contest also. And the wave election, the wave selection, I mean, yeah, it's the whole thing, and I'm stoked making it.
Yeah, congratulations. You were also talking a bit about your decision with the equipment you were using. Do you want to talk us through that?
Yeah, yeah, I bring a board for like small wave, like a bat tail, and I've got this board I've been using in the Canaries lately, so it's I was a bit lost really what board I'm gonna use, but after surfing Anchor Point the other day with a bit of size, this wave is actually pretty powerful, and you really want a board that give you control. You're not really looking for speed, and you're not gonna make too much spin there. It's more like, yeah, control, surfing the pocket, so choose that board. It's like a 41.5 pp because the wire is kind of warm, and yeah, working good. Let's see for the next round.
Cool. Any words for people back home?
Yeah, un abrazo a toda la familia y toda la gente que nos apoyan ahí, la IBC, este evento. Et voilà, merci à tous les Français qui nous regardent. Nous tient bon, nous largue pas.
Muchas gracias. Good luck with the event.
Cheers.
Thanks, Joey. Great interview there with definitely one of the best riders when it comes to performance, and professionalism. Amaury Laverne, one of the most known riders as well, and also the riders representative. So it's not by a case that this guy was chosen, right? Very professional bodyboarder and a big example. And the situation is still pretty much the same here. We see Armidi still pedaling there. As Amaury said, it's a physical contest as well, guys. It is just looking like a river out there, just so much water moving. And with the high tide right now, the currents are very strong. You guys can see from right side of your screen to your left side how much water is just dragging the athletes, and looks like there's a huge set coming out there. And there's only Armide by himself there. Let's see if he's going to come up in one of those big ones now with basically 12 minutes and a half gone by in this heat, and every athlete with just one wave surfed. So that's going to become tough for Brahim, right, Bego? Because he just lost his board. We didn't see if Brahim already managed to get another board, but anyway, it'll take him quite a few minutes to get back to the outside anyway and go for another attempt. And yeah, that's going to be a tough situation for the Moroccan.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the only good thing I have to say in favor to him is that it's really difficult, and Armides haven't taken anything, so far. But we'll see. Armide, it's weird. But yeah, there's some big sets. Definitely picking up, and here comes Armide Soliveres. Let's see Armide using the chance, not really happening. And oh
Wow.
wow,
That was a big wave for the Canarian Bagel. That was a big one. I think that Amiri might be even wondering, where Brahim is, because I imagine that Amiri doesn't even know what happened to Brahim, doesn't even have an idea that he lost his board and he's going through all that situation. So he's basically surfing by himself so far in this one. He had a 1 point ride, and Brahim only with a zero point 0.7 with that wave where he just kicked off and ended up having a broken leash. So he's still working on that. And in the meantime, Armidi uh, is coming up with another small score since he didn't attempt any maneuver in this last big one he got. So let's see if Armidi will get to know and see what's happening. It looks like he's going on this one. No, just taking a look. The wave didn't look like it was providing anything for the Canarian with a very tough condition right now.
yeah, very very tough. Definitely the swell, the energy that we saw and the period that we saw is right there. It's we can evidence it's happening there. So all right, heat number two of the round of 16. And okay, Armide, right there. He's very smart, taking this mid-size wave, very smart, going for a simple roll in a very good way, executed. This is what it takes right now. We cannot go too crazy. We cannot go too. You cannot demand too much from yourself. You just have to do a couple points and take advantage that you are by yourself. And look how he's getting dragged. That's the amount of water, that we have.
Wow, guys, you can see Armidi getting out of the screen there as he's just being dragged by Anchor Point River. That was a 4.75. It came out pretty fast, and some with that 1.20. We can see that replay right now, just a big roll on the outside section, and after that, working out one reverse on this very wide section of the wave. So Armidi right now has a 5.95 total score, while Brahim, I believe that Brahim didn't have, enough time. Let's see if we'll get to see Brahim, but he's not. Yeah, he's not out there. We can't see the Moroccan right now. That's a very tough situation having the broken leash on the first wave, especially in this condition, because I imagine that 1 minute later, his board was probably, way down that beach, and that board he will definitely not get for this heat number 10, and hope he's getting another one and he gets back to the outside in time for another heat. So 8 minutes remaining, guys. That's time going by very fast in this heat as only Armidi surfing by himself. So, I would say a lucky heat for Armidi, not having the menace of the local Moroccan that has been advancing. Raheem is the biggest representative, I would say, in Morocco. Also helped a lot this event becoming a reality. So yeah, very unfortunate situation for Brahim Idouch over here that only was able to get a 0.70 after getting exploded on that big white cave that broke his leash and took him out basically of biggest part of this heat, guys. So situation pretty much the same. We don't see our media as well getting back to that first section. Maybe we will see as usual, on the last parts of the heat when the guys can go for that last attempt on this, I would say, third section of the wave here, basically in front of our camera. So maybe Armide can get, a backup score to increase that 1.2 in the and solidify that lead since Brahim Idouche is now not offering any danger or not being a menace for the Moroccan.
All right, well, guys, difficult situation. If we're just getting close to the end of the event, we don't have too many waves coming up for the rest of the week. There is Brahim right there, coming back to the inside section to the pit, and we'll see how this one goes for him, and we'll see. It's so far. I'm sorry, guys. Just so far, it's Armide in the first position with a 1.20 and a 4.75, holding the first. Yeah, will be holding the first priority, of course, in the first position. Actually, no, they still haven't get the priority. They need to paddle a little bit further up in order to get it. So, just a quick update in Spanish. Bueno, lo que ven en pantalla, gente, difícil situación para Brahim Idush que perdió su tabla desde el comienzo del hit, más o menos cuando habían pasado solamente 3 o 4 minutos. Él perdió su tabla y estuvo un montón de tiempo tratando de recuperarla. Y Armides estuvo todo el tiempo solo y de verdad le costó un montón. Consiguió una ola de 4.75, una de las medianas, y bueno, logró tener esos scores. Están, sí, remando contra la corriente, se sabe, hay que seguir el campeonato, ya estamos aquí, no hay muchas más opciones para lo que queda de semana. Esperamos que se pueda desenvolver lo mejor posible, se les están dando 25 minutos como es reglamentario, son solo dos atletas en el agua y es lo que realmente nos tocó. Nadie quiere que las condiciones sean, digamos, no perfectas o complicadas. Todos sabemos y todos amamos este deporte igual que ustedes, pero bueno, es lo que tocó y no viene muy bueno de verdad para la semana. That's I was just saying that this is this is what we have been offered with when conditions are not looking good for the rest of the week. We need to keep advancing. We have a fixed date. Events are have a fixed date since the very beginning of the year. The calendar comes out in December, and that's the way it is. You have to um, you have to keep running. That's what it is. And thank you, everyone, for your good words and your understanding. There is a lot of effort behind this. We could have had a perfect condition, perfect event. It had happened in the past, but it's just what it is right now, and we are all trying to cope with it.
Yeah, Bago, and just calling the attention for the possibility of Brahim. He needs a 5.21. There's still 3 minutes and 46 seconds remaining, and he's finally getting to the outside. I would say that Brahim is probably completely exhausted in this heat. You can see him pedaling with both hands, using the fins as well. And yeah, but there's still a possibility of the Moroccan, getting back in first, guys, because he needs 5.21. So imagine right after all of this happening, having your leash broken by that first huge wave there. Imagine Brahim getting a wave and finding that 5.21. Of course, if Armide is not able to increase his score, and we can see some big sets. What a situation, guys, for the Moroccan. Check this out. Exhausted after losing his board, getting caught by the jet ski there that took him to that last section of the wave to grab another board, and now having to pedaling having to pedal by himself, back to the outside, getting caught by many sets. And there's still the possibility, guys. There's still the possibility. We are seeing our Moroccan warrior there, not giving up, not throwing the towel, and I would love to see a turn around from the Moroccan, but it's going to be hard because Armidi now also got the priority. So he needs a 5.21, but I'm pretty sure Armidi is gonna use that against Brahim if needed. Maybe now Armide can get to know, and get to know what happened. Maybe I don't know if they're going to talk at all inside the water, but I would say that probably Armide doesn't even know what happened, you know. And yeah, let's see if the Canarian will use that priority to maybe block Brahim from a last chance to get that 5.21 and basically 1 minute and a half remaining for this second heat of round number 7.
Well, guys, we just want to thank you all and thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for making this event possible, and every single institution, every single sponsor that has been involved to this event. It's been great, and I know there is a lot of work behind the scenes. And for you, the audience, thank you so much for supporting. And of course, you could help us to spread the word. You could help us make this sport grow by sharing this link, by subscribe to this YouTube channel. Right now, we are reaching actually our highest um, audience, and we are very thankful for that. We're giving our best here. It's been 6 days in a row, and for sure, there's always room for improvement. We all know that. But definitely, we love this sport as much as you do, and we will always try to bring you the best possible. Guys, always think in a positive way. Everything that is happening is got a reason, it's not out of the blue. It's not, I don't think there's a single human in this a whole organization that wants to harm bodyboarding. I mean, we love this sport with all our hearts, as well as you. So, you know, just help us cope with that. And, the tour is just starting. We're going to have amazing venues. We're going to go to, imagínate, let's see this one. Vamos a ver una más para Armide Soliveres, quien ha dominado este hit, ha estado prácticamente solo, va con un rolo, va con otro. Y esto sí, yo creo que le va a poner, como dicen los americanos, dicen, van a poner el último clavo en el ataúd. The nail in the coffin there. I think that's it. I have to say, very unfortunate for the local hero, the local star, Brahim Idouche. He lost his board at the beginning of the heat, and he was not able to continue, to get the scores. But yeah, congratulations to Armide Soliveres. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break. Gonna be back super soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. We are just advancing to the final moments of this second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw a cracker of a heat that was very unfortunate for our Moroccan representative Brahim Idouche. He actually lost his board on the beginning of the heat and ended up using all of the time to get it back, and get back to the spot, but it was not time. So this one, we will have Abdelhafid right now just riding the first wave, decent sized one. There's a wall in front of him. He managed to complete that roll. And I believe that's going to be it for Hafid. That is just facing the Chilean Joaquin Soto in yellow. Welcome back, Joey.
Good to be back and very happy to be commentating this heat. These guys are probably two of my favorite underdogs in this entire event, and both of them have been demonstrating some incredible skill on the boog. Joaquin Soto and Harib Abdelhafid, or Hafi, more commonly known by everyone around here. They've been surfing really well, both of them. Joaquin has been showing us some very technical and stylish backflips, both at Anza and here. And yeah, Hafi has been doing a lot of really clean roll combinations and just sticking to his strengths, which is timing and local knowledge of this wave and knowing how to hit it. And he's been, progressing since the first round all the way here to round 7.
Yeah, I mean, 6 heat, right? 6 heats. That's what Gadi Abdelhafid went through. So big congratulations for him, for making it this far. and getting to mix up with the international riders, the riders that were seeded, the riders that also advanced since the first heats of the competition. And yeah, so amazing getting to know these guys. And Abdelafid is one of the names that I won't forget anymore. Even that for us, from me in my case, I'm from Brazil. It's a very different name, to memorize, but definitely not forgetting this one. Hafid, uh, you know, marking his name and writing his name in the history books for bodyboarding, representing his country very well in this first ever stop of the World Tour in Morocco. And pretty sure that's a big honor for them, you know, to have Hafid up there representing in big waves of anchor point. And his first wave, he managed to get a 5.50 with that roll, and good start for him. That now starts to put some pressure in Joaquin Soto as clock is ticking away, and we have almost 3 minutes, actually more than 3 minutes, gone by in this heat.
Yeah, but yeah, Joaquin is no stranger to a right hand roll or a right hand flip, even more so. So we should be expecting to see some of them from him, who has been landing them nearly every single flip he's been throwing this event and landing them really cleanly. And un pequeño update para los que está apoyando el Joaquín Soto de aquí, que el único chileno que queda en este evento y un chico muy fuerte con una derecha, entonces seguro que hay los chicos allí y las chicas allí apoyándole el Joaquín.
Yeah, definitely, Joey. Let us know, guys, who you watching. Where are you watching from? Where are the Chileans and the Moroccan rooting for these two here in very tough conditions, big conditions? There comes the Chilean from Iquique that has been doing so well, just going through that first section, fitting a nice roll in the first part of the wave. Oh, he actually lost his fin on that 360, guys. You could see it coming out. I hope it is still, attached to his feet because that would be tricky. He's keep going. He keep going, guys. Just kind of getting like some barrel time. You can see the fin is still attached to him. That would make a lot of difference if he can't get that back. Because if he doesn't, I mean, I would say that there's no chance because the current is just so strong. Yeah,
Uh,
he does. He does. It looks like it is just there. He put it back. Wow, that was some lucky there for the Chilean that just lost his fin while executing a 360. But those fin savers really made a difference right now as he could put it back and go for another wave.
that is just so unfortunate because he probably made the decision to pull off that wave there to ensure that he didn't lose a fin on the roll, because it is just a lot of extra weight, and landing rolls, you move through a lot of water very quickly, and he had a section coming up and he probably could have got a higher score. So here we see the replay of the wave, and I dare say, oh, this is the first one from Hafi, the Moroccan, a nice roll through the lip there, clean for the 5.5, and here is the second replay of Joaquin Soto. And here you see he's still got the fin, and this part just there, you saw the bounce, and that is where a lot of water rushes through your fin, and sometimes the drainage in your fins just can't keep up with the pressure put on it by the water. And he could get a section here, he could get a section further down the wave, but he knows that there's a chance of losing that fin, which would take him out of action for the rest of the heat. And we all know Joaquin, he would have loved to do a backflip just up right there as you see that little section. Um, and he's just made the decision not to do that, and still got a 5.5, still made sure that his wave was deemed completed by the judges. But yeah, he could have had a much more commanding lead on that first wave. So unfortunate turn of events for him, but still probably made a nice strategic decision there to continue with that fin, making sure that fin was still attached to his ankle. And
That's true, Joey. That was a very good looking wave, actually. Just a very clean type of wave. Pretty sure Joaquin would have done a few more moves and good moves in those ones. But yeah, choosing to just kick off and save that fin for the rest of the heat. And it does look like we have that interview there with Bagel. So take it away, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. So Armide Soliveres, what a difficult situation. Actually took you almost the whole heat to get those scores, and such an unfortunate situation that Brahim lost his board. So tell us a bit about what happened.
Sí, es verdad que quizás la manga no fue como debería de ser, competir a igual de condiciones porque mi compañero Brahim perdió el buggy y entonces ya perdió mucho tiempo ya que las condiciones del mar están súper complicadas, pero es competición, no se puede hacer nada más. Perdió el buggy, luego yo jugué con la estrategia de que como él no había cogido ninguna ola y yo ya tenía una, aunque fuese muy baja, si me hacía otra era muy difícil que me cogiera. Entonces, al final salió así, pasé de manga y feliz por pasar de manga, claro.
Well, he says he actually felt that he didn't compete under the most fair conditions because his partner, I mean, he's the person that he was facing, which is Ibrahim Idouche, lost his board, and he didn't like that. I mean, he didn't like to win in this way, but he just did whatever it took, and he's happy to be advancing. Right now, you are in the quarterfinals. Did you imagine when you came here that you were going to reach that point?
A ver, sabía que la ola era más de derecha y de derecha tengo más confianza, entonces simplemente espero llegar por primera vez en un Open al podium y bueno, a ver, obviamente mi mente piensa en quizás poder ganar, pero hay que darle mucha caña y obviamente los competidores son los que son y se va a complicar la cosa.
Well, he says from the beginning he knew these kind of waves, and because he's a right-handed, favor him, and so he is actually expecting to be in his first podium in the World Tour. And of course, the idea is to win, but just to get to the podium will be a great thing for him because he's already in the quarterfinal. You want to say something to someone back home?
Obviamente gracias a todos los amigos, familia, patrocinadores, que sin ellos, pues mira tú, cómo voy a llegar aquí sin ellos. Así que muchas gracias a todos y a por más.
Felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. De regreso con ustedes. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Yeah, we can see Armide there, not super stoked after winning that heat. For sure, it's not the way he wanted to win, right? But these things happen, and yeah, congratulations to Brahim for being a warrior, you know, and going out there, but it was not enough time. So half heat right now, our Moroccan warrior just going in front of that white section. A nice 360 on the upper part of the wave, just working another reverse, just building that combo, you know, stalling, putting his legs in the water, staying in the upper part, and maybe now for a closeout section with the maneuver. Let's see, he's still waiting on that upper part, and it just doesn't come up for Abdelhafid. He that has a 5.5 and a 1.1, definitely going to change that 1.1. Yeah, and it just changed for a 3-point ride. And right after him, there's Joaquin Soto with a 5.5 as well, needing 3.01. As you guys can see, the beautiful Moroccan coastline here in Anchor Point. So that's the structure of our event. Remember, guys, we have two structures. One is actually in Anza Beach, beach that is located about 20 to 30 minutes. Well, the beach that is located 20 to 30 minutes from here, and this is a little bit north, and it's called Anchor Point. It's a point break, as you guys can see, with a very long right-hander that has been providing for the whole day. Actually, today we finally found those good conditions and could see some very good performances as well. And yeah, 14 minutes remaining on this heat, as we can see, big right-hander just sweeping the whole spot.
Yeah, that's it. Kind of slow lately in this higher tide. We're well over mid tide now, coming up to the high in about 2.5 hours. But still, there are more sections being provided by the wave than it was at the same time yesterday, just due to the bit bigger size, bit more power, sweeping down. Beautiful anchor point here. But yeah, Joaquin has regained that fin and back out on the point there. As you see, he has priority number one. So he'll be looking for just a 3.0 to advance into the first place, but I'm sure he'll be looking for something bigger than that. But yeah, como vimos antes, Joaquin Soto casi perdió su aleta. Bueno, perdió su aleta, pero al menos estaba en su pierna todavía y fue una lástima porque la ola que tenía tenía más potencial para hacer una puntaje más alta, pero Joaquín decidió a salir de la ola por si acaso porque no quiere perder una aleta durante una manga. Entonces fue una decisión de táctica, yo creo, para Joaquín Soto y ahora todavía tiene dos aletas y potencial para buscar una ola mejor.
Sí, Joaquín ahora en una otra tentativa de coger una ola, pero fue una ola rápida para él, que salió rápido y solo logró un punto en esta ola, también perdiendo la prioridad, creo. No sé si Abdelafi ya está en el outside todavía, creo que no. Entonces Joaquín ya vuelve, tal vez va a mantener la prioridad. Y tiene una ola igual que Abdelafid, un 5.5 y necesita un 3.01 ahora con menos de 12 minutos para el fin de esta manga. Entonces, donde está la torcida de Chile para Joaquín Soto. Es el único atleta chileno que todavía está en la competencia y está muy bien. Joaquín que 2 días atrás en Anza logró un 9.25 con una combinación muy buena, un backflip muy bueno y sigue aquí ahora en esta ronda de número 7, donde ya empieza el formato hombre a hombre.
Yeah, not exactly sure what time it is there in Chile, but I'm sure everyone is waking up this morning or already on their way to work or to the surf. And hopefully you guys all have this heat on supporting the last Chileno in the event. Not many Chilenos able to arrive to this event this year. As we know, there is a huge powerhouse of bodyboarding coming from there, and I would say one of the homes, if not the home of bodyboarding in the world right now. Um, and I'm sure next event for the men's will be at Punta Dos in Iquique, and that will have many more Chileans on the draw card, C or C.
Sí o sí, seguro. We're coming for the Chileans next. So, as Joey said, it's going to be back. Ikiki is back on a tour, guys. Before that, we're going to have a stop for the women only in Brazil. That's going to be the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro in the waves of Jacaraípe, where we will be crowning the Master Women World Champion of 2024 in 22 and 3. It went to Mariana Nogueira, actually a very known rider, that had a amazing career, in the last decades of bodyboarding, and definitely put her name on the bodyboarding history, and still ripping, still surfing so well. I would say, I would say with a lot of security that Mariana Nogueira still has one of the most beautiful lines when it comes to having a nice style, a fluid style. She's still doing so well. That woman surfs every day. She's still surfing every day. She left competition, but she's still doing it. She still loves it, and she's got back that confidence to compete with the Wahine, an initiative by Neymar Carvalho, the promoter of that event. And yeah, looking forward to that, guys. We have a very nice calendar this year. Some events still to be confirmed, but it's definitely looking promising. And 9 minutes remaining, no more waves surfed by these guys. Joaquin Soto still has the priority right now, and we can see Abdelafid, the current leader of this heat, getting back to the spot in the blue, beautiful waters of Anchor Point.
Yeah, that's it. Um, Look at that. What a day. I still haven't seen a proper cloud here, which I am so happy about. It's just so much sun and such nice weather every day. Unless a sandstorm comes through like it did the other day. That was crazy. This wind,
Yeah.
we could see it just streaking across the ocean coming from the northwest. These big white caps, and you could tell that it would get to us in about 5 minutes from when we could see them because of how fast the white caps were getting in. And then all of a sudden, there was just dust being picked up everywhere. Yeah, I can see how they get those big Saharan sandstorms. You think about when
Yeah.
winds out of the North Atlantic all of a sudden just hit the coastline of Morocco and probably rush into Africa further and further into the desert. But yeah, that was pretty crazy turn of events the other day. We had to get those tents down at Anza really, really quick because it looked
Yeah.
like they were about to just be ripped apart.
Emergency exit that day was actually that. And yeah, that was the first thing I thought actually with that strong of a wind. I was actually very thankful that it was coming from north, because if it was coming from southeast, because that's the first thing I thought. I thought like, wow, maybe that's going to be a sandstorm, but I don't know. I think that that could be more if the winds would be coming from southeast or east quadrant, right? So yeah, thankfully everything was okay. The guys are used to that. And hold on, that's action there from the Moroccan. Yeah, that's Abdallah Feed just trying to change a 3-point ride to get further away from Joaquin Soto. But we are seeing Joaquin waiting for quite a while already. And I would say that means danger because Joaquin is being very dangerous so far in the event, just waiting and being very precise, with those backflips, with those maneuvers. And yeah, let's see, 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Is the Chilean going to come up with something crazy? Very possible, guys, because you guys are seeing what a 16-second period swell can make with anchor point here, with huge waves just washing the whole point break, washing the athletes on the inside, and a very powerful wave indeed here. So, yeah, I mean, the conditions are tough. The wind is coming a little bit sideways, but there are still many good sections. We saw that in Joaquin's first wave, where he decided to kick off because of the having the fin attached to his feet after losing it. But yeah, I would say that was a I would say it's a good decision for him, trying to grant the heat despite losing that wave, and now he's keeping the priority. So in these 5 minutes and 40 seconds, he's definitely going to come up with something.
Yeah, Joaquin is very mature in his competition surfing. He's all through all the heats that we've seen of his, he has just been patient and not worried about needing a score, even though the clock is ticking down. And more often than not, coming out with very kind of riskier moves with big backflips and not playing it safe at all. And it's been showing off with some of the highest scores of the entire event. And here we have him looking at this wave here. Let's see if it stands up for him. Joaquín Soto de Chile buscando el labio y un rolo, pero no sé si va a lograr. No, parece que no.
Wow.
Intentó, pero fue mucha agua moviendo ahí y no podría. Oh, and he's waving for the ski. I hope he's all right.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he did lose that fin.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know, but I saw him waving there. But he's all right. He's duck diving and looked okay. So let's hope that Joaquin Soto is all good.
Oh yeah, he's calling for the jet ski. I think their hope Joaquin is all right, but that was a big section, big closeout, and we know this guy, very brave Chilean, despite the young age, just went for it and attempted a roll. We can see him pedaling to the outside, so I hope he's okay. Let's see if it's just gonna come back. Oh yeah, so that's it. We just got the confirmation from our director here, guys. Joaquin, now he lost his fin. So yeah, two times in the same heat. First one he got lucky, but that second one was quite a lot of water, right? Was a lot of water that was not makeable, I would say. And yeah, we can see the jet ski getting closer, maybe to get Joaquin. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I would say that's very improbable that he will, have time to get back to the spot after getting a second fin. So Joaquin needs a score of 4.51. We know he can reach that very easily with a good wave, but now the situation has become much tougher for the Chilean and Moroccan. It's, coming out on top of this situation, as we can see there, Joaquin by the jet ski, just maybe he lost the fin and has it attached because it was looking like yeah, he still has it. He still has the
No,
fin.
he's lost. He's only got one on
He
his left
lost?
foot. He does. It doesn't look like he has. Oh, it looks like both have fallen off and
Yeah,
one's attached to his foot.
that's true.
I am. I'm
I don't know.
optimistic. I reckon he could paddle back out and catch a wave with no fins, as we saw Neymar do the other day. Got her best wave of the heat with one fin on. It's a
Oh,
hard current and it's always hard, but he may as well. If he's not injured, he should have a try. You can see how difficult it would be for him there. I don't know. I don't think the jet ski is allowed to offer him assistance, even despite the fact that he's only got a fin on. But gee, he might need to reconsider the type of fins he's wearing or the size of fins that he's wearing because twice in one heat is not good. You just really want to be able to rely on your equipment in bodyboarding, especially as you get into waves of more consequence. Here is all right, as it's not too consequential of a wave, but you want to be able to trust that your fins are going to stay on when you're scooping into waves and are going to stay on when you're landing moves because you can end up in some pretty dangerous situations with only one fin or no fins.
yeah, Joey. He just got washed after that. Yeah, I I didn't get to see that right. It looked like sometimes it was looking like he had one fin, and in the end, I thought he had the two, attached to his feet. But yeah. I hope that he's okay and the fin is not is still there, maybe, right? So let's see. If not, Joaquin will be in a hard situation right now and won't be maybe able to get that 4.51. He was still competitive, you know. Maybe if he completed that roll, uh, he could have gotten that 4.51, but it was a very tough, big wave and it just closed out on him completely. Let's check that out again. Doing a nice extended bottom turn, but after hitting the lip, actually before hitting the lip, he kind of hit a foamy section out there while going up and ended up having the two fins, just out of his feet. So let's see how Joaquin is doing right now because we don't see him in the frame actually, and maybe there's time for Abdelafid going for one more try, but we don't see any waves on the inside, guys. Just 30 seconds. Entonces Joaquín parece que se perdió sus aletas de nuevo por la segunda vez en esta manga después de intentar un rolo gigante en una ola que cerró y le quitó las dos aletas. Por lo que parece, Joaquín está bien, pidió ayuda para la mota d'água, pero no creo que va a haber tiempo, ya se acabó la manga y es esto. Joaquín eliminado de la categoría Men. And that's it, guys. Abdelafid, one more Moroccan advancing to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to both of these warriors, the Moroccan and the Chilean one. We're going to call a quick commercial break and we're going to be back really soon with you all.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. L'histoire commence par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Still going on with the man-on-man heats with the men's division. Bago back with me in the booth. How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty shocked of what's the conditions right now and the strength of the ocean. Let's hit the water and we're gonna check. This is very powerful. I think the size is the swell. Speaking of, it's what it says in the report that around this time we're going to have a huge energy. So that's what's happening. Big waves and we'll see. But yeah, so far we have a very good heat right here. Two contenders that are very strong. It's Pierre-Louis Costes from France and Uri Badalão from Brazil. It's going to be very interesting to see what happened in this heat. Both of them are very different riders, but equally as powerful. Let's see, this is the first blood in this heat. We are seeing actually with a little bit of cover up. Is that Pierre? Yeah, that's Pierre. Bit of a shade there, and combined with the roll, it's gonna come. I think he's gonna find a spin. Yes, right there. He's gonna find something else for sure, and we'll see. This is such an important thing to do, Joey. Just judging for what we have seen, you have to try to get one wave under your belt and use it in full. One roll there, very well executed for Pierre. And yeah, how important is to do something like that?
Yeah, it's so important, and Pierre he's just surfing this wave on a different level today. I feel like just like for example, a barrel on the first section, I don't think we have seen at all on a set wave. We've seen one earlier today on an inside wave, and Pierre is just surfing this wave so technically brilliant, and it's really, really cool to see. He obviously has a lot of experience on these types of waves, and you can just see the way he is cleanly linking maneuvers, really adapting to the style of wave. These point break waves kind of focus on the flow element of bodyboarding and connection between these moves. And Pierre is, it's really nice watching him surf here, and his flow is amazing as he links all these moves together the whole way down the point.
Yeah, no, I mean, he has always been like that. It's just that probably last year, as we have been saying, actually in the interviews we have been talking about it, he probably didn't have that connection maybe with the tour, or, he was in a different stage of his life. But this year I can see he's really, really sharp, and he, at least judging for what we have seen in this event. So a 6.25 is what he gets. And I'm telling you, just judging by the conditions that we're getting, and the scores that we have been getting so far, this is a huge score actually. It means, he is really, really knowing how to, cope with these conditions and how to ride this wave.
It looks like Uri Valadao just had a little look there. Um, the paddle won't take away his priority as Pierre is still paddling up the point, but perhaps these set waves will allow him a nice shoulder to catch a wave on here. But yeah, Uri Valadao also has been demonstrating magnificent technique, especially with his projection he's been getting off the lip. But Bego, talk us through this replay of Pierre here. Here comes a nice roll out of that barrel, and comes along with a carve, just setting it up. And yeah, as we saw before, just rides it the whole way in with a spin to just maintain his position in the source of power of the wave. And yeah, waiting all the way, making the most of this wave, getting everything out of it. And he just comes in here to this last section to do a El Rolo in the closeout and ducks out there. 6.25 that was awarded for Pierre-Louis Costes. And yeah, we see some lines on the horizon, kind of misty out there as we come up to 1:30 local time, with a bit of a Moroccan haze on the horizon, just adding to its kind of mystical and historic vibe that this place gives you as you're walking around the streets and the coast in this beautiful town of Taghazout Bay, an area just all around there. Agadir, the city of Agadir.
City of Agadir, and right here it's Taghazout Bay. Beautiful spot, and yes, oh my, look at those lines. Yeah, I was thinking of surfing after the event, but it's looking pretty big right there. Okay, so first wave for Uri Badalão. It's a nice roll, and it's shaping for something else right there. Another roll. I think he's going to have a pretty good chance to perform a a lot of maneuvers in this one because you can tell when the wave will offer more sections. So two spins there after those rolls, and he's going to go for one more. And that was pretty. Actually, he's gonna get one more chance right there. I think no, that was a smart actually because he would have been too far away from the point right now. Well, it's going to be very cool to see how the judges compare this wave with the wave of Pierre. And but I have to say that was very well played.
Yeah, it looks like that could even be the better of the exchange. Um, we haven't seen many barrels, and so it was cool to see how the judges rewarded Pierre's barrel with a 6.25. That would have been the bulk of that score there would have been coming from that barrel in the first section. But we have seen some roll combinations, and we do know that they've been getting awarded. And yeah, I was right. Uri Valadao did get the better of the first exchange of the pair of waves. But just, yeah, one wave each, both decent scoring waves, and expected nothing less from these two veterans as they battle it out to see which one of them will be progressing to the quarterfinals that we'll see later, probably tomorrow. As yeah, it's looking difficult, but there's still way more sections. I'm really happy with the difference in waves today as we see that little barrel or ramp section going through there. Yesterday was super difficult. I don't know how many of you guys were watching the stream yesterday, but you could just tell, you could see so much more bump on the wave and a lot more water moving through the face, and the sections were just not standing up like they are today. So we're pretty happy to be seeing more and more of those sections. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a very good wave exchange, and it's Uri Vadalaun who get the best out of it with a 6.5, and right now he is in the first position. Uri. It is a matchup that had happened in the past a number of times, and it's really interesting. This is a replay of the wave for Uri. Take us through it.
So he comes around and gets a smaller roll, but got his arms extended out in that first section, and then you see it standing up here. He comes in with speed just under the lip and punches through, but a bit more critical. That roll links in a classic Uri Valadao spin as he just stalls his way into this last section, gets another 360 there, and then look at this thing just starting to stand up for him. Goes for a bit of a barrel and realizes, nope, this isn't going to do. I have to roll out of this. And then, yeah, you're right. It was difficult to hit that last section, and so him ducking out there saves him about 20 to 30 meters of extra paddle time, meaning he'll be nearly back out to the point by now. As there's, oh, there you see in the corner, Pierre paddling along. Yeah, it's a lot of work. As Maori said in his interview early, it's a very much a physical battle, not just of bodyboarding skill, but also you're maintaining your cardio, maintaining your fitness of like and ability to be paddling out at a constant state. Here we have Pierre taking off on an insider and looking for that section with a classic backflip as our cameraman catches back up, and we just see that he wasn't able to ride out of that flip. There he is in the whitewash.
Would you say it would have been a better option for Pierre to try to go for a roll, a safe maneuver in that section there, and try to get a better backup score?
It definitely could have been, and it's easy to say that in hindsight, seeing him not land the backflip, but Pierre is just so confident with those flips that if I was Pierre, I probably would have tried that too. The land ratio he has on backflips is very, very high, perhaps one of the highest in the world, especially in competition. And so that was just unfortunate for him. You could see he kicked those legs out pretty early as well to make sure he landed it, but was just a bit heavy on the tail.
That's right, and check that out. It's been only a few times that I see Pierre around, running away from something, and he was actually open his paddling towards his left to try not to be catched by that thing. But doesn't really look so big right here in the screen, people. But out there is a whole different story. It's usually like that, and there's even some breaks that you're watching from the outside and they look really bad or really small. When you are inside, you're like, oh, it's actually less bad than when it looks from the outside. and it's got some size. It's decent. So imagine how this one is. I mean, it's already big in the screen. So out there, I'm pretty sure the waves are looking way bigger than what we see in here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of water moving there. And the way currents tend to work as they run down point breaks at point breaks is that you often have a sweep closer into the point as water just continually is pushed down by the waves down the point. But then, just the same way wind currents work, it kind of can eddy back out. So Pierre may have been darting away from that current to hop in the eddy current that is drifting back up toward the point. Um, as I experienced surfing there the other day, you just need to really get out of that braking zone if you don't want to be fighting the current and making the most of your paddle time. And there you see Uri Vadadao using his arms, Pierre kicking to see who can get back out there first, but it looks like Pierre has comfortably secured himself the first priority there at the point.
All right, one more. And while we're waiting for more waves in this heat, let's just hit the interview there with Lucas and the winner of the last heat.
First of all, congratulations on advancing 7 heats already. Everybody here, all the Moroccans are super happy for you, cheering for you. How do you feel on being the last and only Moroccan right now lasting on the men division?
Yeah, I feel really good and happy. I hope I will present Morocco very good present in this event. Yeah.
One thing we want to know, having a good result in this stop of the tour, can we see Garib Abdelhafid on other stops of the tour next? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I would like to compete in the another events of IBC World Tour. Then I will try very hard with training. Then I try to play in next competitions.
Amazing. And send up some words for people watching you, for everybody, all the Moroccans rooting for you.
I would like to say thank you very much to all the people who support me, and thank you also for Emoran Surf Association and Federation, Moroccan Federation, and also IBC World Tour to make this event here. It's really nice to have it there. Thank you.
You want to send a message in Arabic as well, or French?
Yeah, كنشكر كاع الدراري اللي كيساندوني، العائلة ديالي والدراري تا هما كلشي راكم في القلب. الدراري الله يحفظكم، شكرا، ونتمنى ندير بون ريزولتا باش نفرحكم كلكم.
Congratulations, Hafid. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it's such a good thing to have at least one Moroccan going to the quarterfinals and, one step closer to the podium, just one step. And then Morocco will have a podium with in the men division. Let's see this one happen during the commercial break. I'm sorry, the interview. Beautiful roll there, and this is going to be a proper backup score for Pierre-Louis Costes, combined with a super good. I'll say like he threw actually buckets of water in that reverse. I love that.
It was perfect. Such a good reverse there for Pierre. Just coming off the back tail of his board and popping his elbow up as he whips that thing around. Both his reverses and Amori's reverses all day have been so tight in that pocket. Really cool to watch.
No, and check this out. I mean, a 4.50. It's pretty good. And wait a second, this is the answer of Uri Badalão. He's going for a very good invert. And hold your horses because he keeps going. And Pierre just watched the whole thing from the inside. He just spin there, a forward spin, tries to get some shade in that one. He keeps going. He's going for something big, Joey. I promise you. He has that. He has his eyes on the prize and he knows he's facing Pierre-Louis Coste. Is he going to beat Pierre-Louis in this one? Is he going to go for something bigger right there in the inside? What a good wave here for Uri Badalão. He's going to go for it. I'm pretty sure. Not really. Wow, that was really cool. We'll see how much he gets for that one, but it was a very complete wave. And you will never count this guy out. Never.
Never.
He is such a strong rider, but of course you cannot rule out Pierre neither because it's still 9 minutes, and we'll see how much. But no, oh well, I'm seeing some big scores right there. I have to say personally that was a very good wave.
Yeah, personally and just objectively in general, the judges are dropping some massive scores through right now. That was a completely projected invert. There is the replay. In classic Udi style, just a nice tweak, slick to the sun, salutes the judges, and then decides to keep going. Little spin there, and kind of got a bit of shade, not super deep. I think he pops a really nice forward just here off a chop already. Look at it coming up just now. There you see he gets like a little bit of bump and comes back in with heaps of speed. He's eyeing it off. He wants another ramp to combination this wave out. And guys, the scores just dropped on your screens. Take a look in the top left corner. He kicks out there, doesn't finish it off. And maybe if he
Wow.
did, he would have got the perfect score. But this is a crazy situation we find ourselves in, Vego.
I mean, like we kind of knew it, we kind of knew it. And here's Pierre. He's dropping that bomb. He's dropping that bomb. Wow. No, nothing. All right, we have to keep our eyes peeled because this is going to be a strong battle. I can tell you, I can sense it. And actually, when we read the heats the first time with Lucas, and we read this heat, we said, "What, Pierre and Uri? That's gonna be a battle." And here he comes, Pierre-Louis Costes. Not really. Oh well. 9.50. That's the second 9.50 that we have. It's equal. One of the Moroccan guys that had this score in the third day of competition, if I'm not wrong, in the fifth, no, in the fourth day of competition, we got that score. We were still in Anza, and all right. So right now, situation in the water. Pierre Coste is looking for a 9.76. It's been a while since I don't see Pierre with such a need.
This is exciting though, because Pierre is Pierre, and when Pierre gets put in this situation, he goes crazy. So there's still enough time. He's out there, nearly at the peak. He only caught a short wave and ducked out there. So let's see what happens when you back Pierre into a corner. Let's see what happens and how he strikes back, because we could be seeing something really big here soon. But Uri Valadao must be paddling back to the peak now with a smile on his face. Has a 16-point total, and yeah, look at what Pierre needs. That is just crazy. 6 minutes and 17 seconds to go. Uri Valadao will probably be going back out there to try and back up that 6.5 just to put Pierre into a combination. But yeah, I'm very excited to see if the ocean provides Pierre with an opportunity to strike back at the Brazilian veteran Uri Valadao. This is super exciting action here in round 7 of the men's.
Wow, wow. This is such a good hit. I'm telling you, this is a really, really good. Both of these riders have been showing a lot of dominance in this spot, and they have been showing they're connected and they know how to serve here. And of course, both of them, they're great riders, world champions, former world champions, and it's just so good to have the chance to see them. You can compare so many things between them. You can compare styles, execution of maneuvers, variety of maneuvers. There's so many things that are different between both of them, but both of them are equally as good. It's just so beautiful to watch this heat. I'm pretty sure everyone is enjoying. So people, as you can see, we could complain about conditions, we could complain about many things, but um, really. Uh, when you see hits like this, when you see riders like this, because the rest of the riders are in this stage I mean in this stage of competition, all of them are capable of doing great maneuvers. But so you probably see that they're not doing much throughout the heat, but then you find yourself with a heat like this one, and then you wonder, so the waves are not that bad. I mean, if you are focusing, you can bring an action. I mean, a show like this. I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit stuck, but I have a lot of ideas in my head. I want to put all that there, but yeah, it's just that this is sending the message that it's possible, that there's a lot to do, and it is a contestable wave right now, and these two riders are elite riders that are showing off.
Yeah, for sure. And I've just found out that it has been 16 years since Uri Valadao was first crowned world champion. And 16 years can be a long time for some to be to maintain their performance at the highest level of bodyboarding, but not for Uri Valadao, as 16 years later, he's still just dropping 9.5s like it's nobody's business. And yeah, it's really, really cool to see how he is fighting. And look at him there, just powering away. That's a Brazilian motorboat on his legs just there. Look at that. That is some paddle power. He's not skipping leg day, that's for sure. And he'll get back out there perhaps with a few seconds to go. Still about 100 meters to cover to get to the peak. But yeah, go Uri Valadao. Wow. Let's see if some sets can roll through for this very eventful heat.
Whoa, what I will never forget this hit for sure. This is one for the bodyboarding books. It will remain in our heads forever. And look how open they are paddling. You know, they're just trying to get out of the current, and they're just opening. They're paddling towards the left. And yeah, swells really, really here. And we'll see Pierre. I'm telling you, Pierre is gonna leave everything on the field. So whatever happens next, it will be defining. Check this out. This is the one. Okay, so Pierre-Louis Costes right now looking for a 9.76, taking this good wave. The wave is shaping for something big. He's gonna go for something huge. I'm telling you, that's gonna be a huge invert. He lands over the falls, and yeah, that's a tricky one to land. That was a very good effort. He needed that. He needed that huge maneuver. There's times in bodyboarding that you perform one single maneuver and you get the scores. He could have probably, he can find himself a 10 for sure. But 2 minutes remaining, and right now, Uri Badalão, he has the priority. So, wow, tough situations here, but what a performance from Uri Badalão.
Yeah, and he just paddled past and saw Pierre pop up in the whitewash behind that. So now with first priority, Uri knows that Pierre did not get the score, not long remaining at all, and he will just hold that priority over Pierre's head if a set comes in again, and he will just block him from getting that. And Pierre gave it everything, but wasn't enough, getting tangled up in the lip there. It was a big, probably even a bigger section, and I wonder if they're speaking to each other out there, or that could actually be the rider for the next heat. But
No, I don't think so. I mean, Uri right there, eyes on the prize. He's like, come on, God, let this last minute go. A minute for someone that is winning and needs to hit the hit to be over, it's an eternity. But for someone that is losing, it's nothing. It just goes like water, man. And I'm pretty sure Pierre. Oh man, where is Pierre? He's yeah. Okay, so Uri. All right. I think Uri saw Pierre and he said, I'm not gonna lose my priority. No way. I'm not losing my priority now. Check this out. Uri, he's trying to get close to Pierre. He's gonna use his priority. He's not gonna leave him take this one. I'm telling you. He's gonna drop there. Of course he is. Yeah, this is professional bodyboarding. He was just like, I have to block this guy. 20 seconds, people. Is that wave that's coming the one that Pierre needs?
Pierre has to go on this if he wants a chance. I don't know if the next wave is going to give him an opportunity. And here we go. Let's see the last effort for him. Not a big wave, but it is Pierre-Louis Costes. Let's see what kind of projection he can get out of this section. And no, the section just doesn't provide itself for him. There you have him, just both hands on the nose. I don't know if that is a sign of him trying to race it down to the end section, or he's just going to ride this one in. And a little Epo off the chop there. That's just Pierre. Unfortunately for him, these are the waves that he grew up in, and I knew that he wanted to do his best here. And Uri, yeah, just winning that with a magnificent show. We're going to have a commercial, so don't go anywhere.
Oof. All right, people, welcome back. I'm sorry to the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro and Lucas. I know for a fact you can't really speak too much. What a performance we just saw from Uri Badalao, and I have to say, huge congratulations to Pierre-Louis Costes for just putting on a show throughout this event. It's surfing in a great fashion. He actually was winning all his heats so far, but he encountered Uri, who actually gave it all there, and they posted the highest score of today. So, wow, excellent performance there for Uri Badalao, advancing to the quarterfinals, and whoever finishes in this round is going to get an equal ninth position. So right now we have Jeremy Arnaud and Tristan Roberts in this heat. So Jeremy Arnaud in yellow and Tristan in red. This is it's the first time that I'm going to the Tristan Roberts heat, so it'll be interesting to see what he can do. Tristan, he is great on these type of conditions, on big waves, and I think he's going to be showing off. But Jeremy has been a surprise in this event as well. I mean, the people that know Jeremy know that he has a lot of very good level, so definitely we'll see a lot from him in this one.
Yeah, Bagel, this heat is looking very exciting, and let's see if the guys are gonna come up on this first wave. Over here, it looks like they are getting in position at least. Jeremy, the priority is still not established, so that's Tristan Roberts right here, two times world champion, getting a lot of speed, trying to get in front of that white section, and that's a short wave for Tristan. So, Bagel, would just like to get a few seconds to throw a update in Portuguese, right? Hold on, that's Jeremy. That's Jeremy Arno here, going to another right-hander, and he's still stalling there. Goes for one roll, still going. The wave becomes very wide. Goes for another good combination to start with. Put some pressure on Tristan Roberts, and there's something more there for the French guy, Jeremy Arnaud. Check turn, connecting at 360, going all the wave. I mean, the waves are starting to become very good and very clean as he goes for that last section, just flying over.
Wow.
One more roll, gets kind of stuck in the lip, but I believe he's going to go for one more, and he just kicked off of that one. So yeah, good way for Jeremy Arnaud to start with and put some pressure on Tristan's.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's such an important thing. I mean, Jeremy, for sure, he's very motivated, and all these riders for now are going to be like, hey, you know what? It's there's waves. It's possible to get good scores. So if Uri did, I can do it as well. So I'm going to focus and try to get those scores. So great job there for Uri. You wanted to say some words in Portuguese?
Só falar em português aqui, atualizando, enquanto a gente while we see that replay from Jeremy Arnaud last wave, connecting nice maneuvers all the way from that first section with another roll there. Good start. That was a 5.8 that just came out for Jeremy, doing a check turn, and putting some pressure right now as Tristan needs a 4.86. And see how clean that it starts to become. Really liking it, and it's looking it's looking very good for this end of day here on the round number 7. And yeah, right now Tristan has the first priority, and he's still waiting on the outside. Atualização bem rápida aqui em português, só falando da última bateria. Não vou tomar muito tempo porque a gente já está na próxima. Mas, pessoal, não dá para piscar o olho. Acabou de acontecer aqui uma bateria incrível. O Uri Valadão com 2 ondas conseguiu alcançar quase que a perfeição ali. Então, só atualizando para o pessoal do Brasil, o Baiano Voador está representando muito e avançou lindamente agora para as quartas de final. Então, não saiam daí, isso vai estar acontecendo no próximo dia de competição, muito provável que seja amanhã em Anchor Point. Então, torcida do Uri com certeza está mais animada e sigam aqui com a gente porque ainda vai ter muita ação. Yeah, so just showing a quick update for my people.
Yeah, all right. You got no people here. No, I'm joking. All right, so super huge headset lining up there. Let's see if we'll have someone taking that one. It's actually Tristan Roberts. This is probably going to be his first valuable score. Let's see, Tristan. Actually, he's not taking one of the sets. I think he is in the inside. Yeah, goes for the backflip, keeps going. See what he can find in there, trying to stall. Probably he's gonna go for a roll. But yes, just to put some scores on the board, which is very smart. And yeah, this is actually way better than the first one, I dare to say. And that was uh, two backflips. Maybe he wants to do what Armide did, that he did three backflips on the same wave. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be actually good for Tristan Roberts. We'll see. It's coming. The scores are about to drop. But yeah, 18 minutes and 25. Remember, these are all elimination rounds only. The first will be advancing only one person. It's advancing. And yeah, it's kind of glassy, huh?
It's clean. It's getting cleaner and cleaner.
But one person will be advancing out of here because they're going to the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals are not happening today. We are planning to finish this round. It's actually, like you said, it's getting cleaner. And this is when you know, well, this place changes a lot. Uh, it's very different from what we were seeing an hour or an hour and a half ago. So right now we will finish this round number 7, which is the round of 16, and we are going to be doing the two semifinals for the Pro Junior Men division, where we have two Moroccan riders ready to go, and and we have a Canadian, which is Alexander Montes, and I'll tell you in 1 second because I have it right here. The junior. Remember, guys, you also can do the same if you're interested in knowing. So we have Victor Roux from France and Alexander Montes. Actually, no, that's I was reading the other one. We have Alexander Montes against Benaissa from Morocco and Mohamed against Lucas Aninoto from France. And that's going to be pretty intense, I will say. You know, two of the Moroccans, they have a huge burden to carry because they're here and they want to win. Imagine a full Moroccan final in the Pro Junior Men division. That would be very good. But you know, Alexander Montes from Canary Islands has been surfing really good. And don't get me started with, you know, Lucas Aninoto, who is one of the juniors stars from France.
That's true, Bagwan. It's so nice to see the Moroccans advancing uh, to the last rounds of the competition. Also, right now on the men division, just having the pleasure of interviewing Hafid for one more time. And you know, everybody out there super happy. You know, he actually took some time to get here to the interview area because everybody was just you know, wanting to take pictures with him, just cheering and giving the congratulations. And yeah. Now it's some pressure on his shoulders, you know, carrying the Moroccan flag, but I'm pretty sure he's very happy with that, and it's definitely gonna pump his confidence and give him some strength for that end round. So yes, guys, stay with us because we still have a lot to go here. We still have actually 3 more heats after this one, and then we will have 2 more for the Pro Junior division. And as you guys can see, the conditions are getting better and better. We just saw a 9.5 on the last heat, so that shows how much potential there is here in Anza Point today. Finally, the conditions are aligned here. Yesterday was a bit tougher, I would say, but yeah, a 16-second period is doing very well to anchor point and definitely providing more than enough energy for these guys to throw those big maneuvers.
All right, so 14 minutes and 53, and the last wave, the best for Tristan Roberts, it was an 8. And of course, Tristan is in the first position right now. Jeremy Arnaud is looking for a 3.16 to get back the lead in this heat. The number 7 of, I'm sorry, in this heat, this is the It's just that we have the heats, as you can see, it says heat 13 because it counts from the beginning. But yeah, we will be seeing this is the heat number 4 for the round of 16. We have 4 more to go, and then the semifinals. That's what it is.
Sorry, Bego. That's actually heat number 5.
All right,
And
you are.
yeah, we'll have
Yeah,
3
sorry.
more than that. And looks like the interview is ready down there. So take it away, Joey.
Mierda.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner of the last heat, Uri Valadao. Uri, with one of the highest scores of the event, talk us through that 9.5.
Yeah, it's amazing because I'm so tired and it's so difficult condition because we like
This is a very important.
5-7 minutes to back outside pedaling and but in my mind I only thinking I need to go big. I need to go big against Pierre because he's the best for me and I'm so happy to advance this heat.
Yeah, well, you definitely achieved that. And it's been 16 years since your world title. Is a world title something still that you would want to be chasing?
Yeah. I have a good story in this sport, and I'm very excited to back the top 10, the top 5, and this year I'm really excited, really training a lot, and to do my best to maybe in the end in the year to compete to the campeão. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm nervous. Tentar voltar a quem sabe disputar o título mundial. E esse é o meu objetivo esse ano. Estou bem focado e, enfim, um passo de cada vez. Pensar lá na frente não, pensar na próxima bateria.
And anything you want to say to friends and family from home?
Obrigado, gente. Valeu pela vibe, por estar aí torcendo, acreditando. Vamos que vamos. Vamos manter esse foco aí. Falar muito não. Vamos amanhã ter mais. Descansar agora que as perninhas estão esgotadas. Valeu.
Obrigado. Good luck, man. You.
Well, such a legend, I will say. The Uri, he was trying his best to speak English, and actually, he did very good. Actually, it's
Yeah.
pretty cool. We appreciate that very much, so everyone can understand what he wants to say. But yeah, what I really stand out about him, of course, besides he's an amazing bodyboarder, he's such a humble person. I have never seen, and also I shared the boat trip in Maldives with him, and he was always smiling, always grateful, always cool and calm. Very nice person. And, such a true champion, a true athlete. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to Brazil. And congratulations, of course, to Pierre because, he actually did an amazing job as well.
Yeah, you can see by the tone of his voice, actually, Uri, very, very humble guy. Also, as Gabriel, usually people from Bahia are very lovely people, are lovely people, very humble, and yeah, love this guy and love to see him surfing, just throwing the show for us. That's what we came for. That's what you guys want to see home, and yeah, that's definitely going to be a highlight for this 6th day of competition here. This is actually the second last day of competition, guys. I mean, tomorrow, as you said previously, might be like a shorter day, but we will see that only tomorrow on the check-in. It's going to be at 8 as well, so make sure to adjust your time zones and start the day here with us. Even if you're at work or at home, whatever, you can just put us here aside and go and be a company for us throughout this amazing day. So Tristan Roberts with the 8-point ride, very good, excellent score actually. Now looking for a backup score to get further away from Jeremy Arnoux that only found a 5.8 so far. So few waves being served, as you guys are seeing here in Anza Point, very long wave. So we don't used to see many waves being served in a heat. You got to be very smart and take into account the decision making process of selecting your waves and also the way back because it'll take at least 5 minutes for you to get back there if mother nature is good for you because if a set comes up there are some big sets here just washing the whole point break, a very strong wave here in anchor point as we saw Joaquin Soto for example few heats ago, just losing his fins twice in one heat. So not an easy task throwing those big maneuvers, but these are our bodyboarding gladiators out here, very used to big conditions, and yeah, it's just getting better. The waves are actually very the texture actually changed, and the waves are looking very good.
The magic of the anchor point. It's been, I will never forget this place because it has so many faces. Multi-facetical anchor point. It's going to be always, a memory. We'll see you next year, hopefully. Like they say here, inshallah. We're going to have this event once again. And we are really hoping to have it. It's been a pleasant surprise to be here, everyone. So welcoming and the work behind the scenes of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, everyone and the organizers. I mean, it's a group of people that it's working, but the Royal Moroccan Bodyboard and Surf Federation sent a few representatives that are being working really hard, and thank you so much. And every single person, from the people from the hotel, the people that you run into on the streets, the local riders, everyone's been so welcoming and really a place that worth to visit. Here comes a wave for Tristan Roberts, looking to get something better than that 1 point ride that he has. He just talks out there because he knows that wasn't a good with wave with potential. So he just decided to duck out, and I think it was a very good call. And right now is Jeremy Agno by himself with the first priority there, and just keep your eyes peeled because he's looking for a 3.16 only. It's an easy task for him with basically a roll or basic combo. For sure he can do well, way better than that.
That's true, Bagel. But yeah, clock is ticking off. But Tristan has a very low score as well as his backup, so pretty sure he's gonna at least attempt to improve that. So for now, Jeremy needs a 3.16, and he's got the priority. He's all the way there on the outside, as we are seeing right now. Tristan getting back to the spot, and yeah. A lot of current, a lot of water moving. Looks like Jeremy's getting positioned for that one. We are seeing the glare starting to make our life harder. And there comes Jeremy Arnoux getting a lot of speed, bumping through that section and managing to hit a nice roll. Round one completed in front of the wave. I believe that's going to be more than what he needs to get to first. Let's see. But as I said, Tristan has a 1.1 as his backup, and right now he's getting closer to the outside to get back that priority. So let's see how many points Tristan will need after that change of situation because the scores are starting to show up here in our screen. And yeah, with 5 minutes, just missing 5 minutes, almost at the end, let's see the answer that will come from Tristan.
Yeah, that's right there. We have a change of situation. And you know what? When I was watching Jeremy, a thought came to my mind, and I was thinking, usually we as a bodyboarders, we surf. First of all, we surf because we love it and because it's actually good for you mentally and physically. I believe every single person, at least every person that I know that I've met, when they surf the first time, when they just rode the first wave, they just felt in love with this sport. It gives you so much, so many good times. But so you free surf first of all, you free surf because of that, for the joy and for the love and everything that gives you back. But usually you try always in the free surf to, you know, you always want to perform better maneuvers, bigger maneuvers, most radical maneuvers. But sometimes, and I'm actually thinking that even for myself, sometimes we forget to master the basic maneuvers. And this is probably something that it maybe will be a piece of advice for the people that want to make a living out of competition, or at least, give a shot to competition. I'm going to get back to that thought after this wave. Let's see, Tristan Roberts is looking to ditch this 1.10 that he's holding, goes for a mini barrel there, decides to through just break the leap with that roll. But yeah, wasn't quite the section he needed in order to perform that. But it's probably going to be a little bit more than the 1.10. It is a 1.50. He still needs a 3.61, which is basically a roll, that he just finds a way, do a roll and a couple, maybe one spin, and that'll be it. But yeah, I was just thinking that, see Jeremy in all the hits that he has been surfing, and I mean, he knows how to, execute all the maneuvers, all the maneuvers that bodyboarding has, because I know him. But he has been sticking to these very perfect rolos in order to secure his spot and keep advancing, and that's what probably has um, put him away from the others, and allowed him to keep advancing in this competition. So, how important it is for us, if we are going to be competitors, to master the basic maneuvers? Because rolls, yes, you know how to do a roll, everybody knows perfect, right? You do it well, you do it with style, but do you know how to land rolls in all conditions of waves? Do you know? That's a tricky one, because it takes some skills. It's not, the landing is the most difficult thing. There's a huge wave coming, and you can see Jeremy is running away from there. And I think the red singlet that is close to him is Dave Hubbard, waiting for his heat. It's the upcoming heat. Look at that thing. That's got to be more than
Wow.
3 meters.
Wow,
I don't know what you think.
this is looking beautiful, Bego. This is
You're
looking
going, but
amazing.
you're going to surf. I know you brought your stuff.
Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, it's looking beautiful. It's really aligning. We can see some waves just running all the way. We could see Tristan there, scooping into that barrel, to bottom turning to go for an aerial maneuver. And now we can see him finally using that 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining to get that 3.61. That's what T Rob needs to change the situation and grant his spot on the quarterfinals. By the look of this wave, I would say he's going to leave everything to the last section. He connects a 360 with a lot of white water behind his back, and now trying to get in front. Goes for a roll there. We can barely see that, but the waves just keep running. That looked like a big and considerable roll. Is it going to be the 3.61 that Tristan Roberts needs to get back? There's the answer from Jeremy.
That's right, Jeremy Arnault, very fast. Oh, and there you have it. First flip for him. And he just goes for a spin. I knew he was going to pull something different because he's facing a very dangerous contender, which is Tristan Roberts. So he keeps going, leaving everything on the field. That's what we want to see. That's what you want to see at home. Let's see. He's going for that section. He's going to go for a roll. I'm pretty sure of that. Let's see. We are not able to see from there. Of course, camera. There's many houses, and actually the riders have been instructed to try not to go to that section. So we don't know what happened, and we don't know really what happened to Tristan Roberts. But I think I think he actually I don't know, because we didn't see him behind the whitewash. So it looks like he probably landed that roll, the last one. But yeah, interesting. We'll see how this one unfolds. And okay, all right, people. I think the judges have a lot of work there. We are going. Look at this wave. Like, I don't even want to leave to commercials.
Oh my
Wait a
God.
second. Hold it there. Look at that wave. It's actually cutting both riders there. That's Dave Howard and Joel Rodriguez. We're hitting a very quick commercial break with this huge wave rolling there. They're gonna be fine. Okay, so scores for Tristan Roberts just dropped. And what? 4.75. But yes, Jeremy Arnault, he gets a 7.5. And it's official, people. Tristan Roberts is being knocked out of competition by the revelation of this division, of this contest so far, Jeremy Arnault. Look at that, underdog. He is advancing to the quarterfinals. Well, congratulations to both. We are going to the commercial break and going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everyone. Second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw a big upset right now in this case for Tristan Roberts being knocked out of the competition by the French Jeremy Arnoux that left no doubt on that last wave with a backflip and just made sure to grant his spot on the quarterfinal.
Yeah, well, that was some crazy action there. Let's hit the water now to see this next heat. But yeah, far out the two-time world champion Tristan Roberts bowing out here in the round 7 of the men's just before the quarterfinals. Um, and yeah, that was a bit of a shock. I don't think anyone
Wow.
expected Jeremy to do that. He was definitely the underdog coming into that heat, but he's been surfing so technically and very clean all event and clearly loves a long right hand point break.
Definitely, Joey. Just crazy action here in these last few heats, guys. We saw Uri Valadão knocking PLC with a almost perfect 9.5. Also, right now, Jeremy Arnoux knocking out Tristan Roberts. And check who's on the water right now for this next 25 minute, guys. No one else than the guy with the biggest amount of world titles in the bodyboarding history. That's the 10th time DK world champion Dave Hubbard from Hawaii that will be facing the Portuguese new generation, Joel Rodrigues, also a comp machine. So I can't wait to see these two going big in the huge waves we are seeing here in Anchor Point.
That's it. We've got the great wealth of experience that Dave Hubbard has up against the Portuguese fire and passion from the young gun Joel Rodriguez. So it's really cool mix of generations here, and it's going to be cool to see what happens. And you see Joel having a paddle there, but Dave sitting just on the inside, managing to pick that off and gets a nice projected roll straight out to the face with so much speed. And how's that reverse? The amount of water that came out of the tail on that. A carve as well, also spraying buckets, and then he decides to pull off there. But a clean combination for Dave Hubbard right at the start there, Lucas.
Clean combination as we see the waves becoming less bumping, and it's just getting better, and I think it's just gonna improve from here on. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, so we are nearly getting to the peak of the tide, and then from then on, it'll be running out and getting better into the evening. So I think high will be in about 1 hour, but still, unlike yesterday, this high
Yeah.
tide, there are sections still, like clearly as we've been seeing the airs, like Tristan's backflip and all the rolls from Jeremy Arnoux last heat. So there's still a lot more sections, and it's way better for bodyboarding than the waves were yesterday.
Yeah, definitely like very differently from yesterday where we saw the waves becoming very full and not break as much as they were with a low tide. Today, I would say, I'm not a local here. I don't know this spot properly, but by what I know, I would say that the high period of the swell, is bringing a lot of energy, is bringing a lot of power to that swell. And even with the high tide, of course, we have a significant size as well. I would say it actually increased from yesterday, but I would say that these 16-second period swells are being very good, are treating anchor point really good, and we are seeing beautiful waves even with the high tide. So That's amazing. That's actually what we wanted here. And yeah, looking forward to see Dave against Joel, two very powerful riders. And we will have two more heats for this round number 7, the so-called round of the 16. And next heat, we're going to be having just Brazilians. Gabriel Braga against his very good friend Eder Luciano on a battle for sure it'll be. And we will close this men division today with Ethan Capeville facing Fabian Tazar, so we can jump straight into the semifinals for the Pro Juniors. And it's looking amazing, guys. Very powerful sections, very good waves for combination as well, all the way to the inside. So yeah, Dave managed to get a 5-point ride with that first very good roll in the reverse. And yeah, just the first step for him as he is already reaching the outside zone there. And yeah, finally getting Joel that is still looking for his first wave.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see what the juniors make of these bigger conditions today and to see how they handle the long, drawn-out bottom turns and big, slow, and rolling sections that look very difficult to hit, not like your typical slabbing reef that bowls in at you or a punchy beach break. Here we have a bit of a line. Dave Hubbard sitting wide and deciding to paddle into this, taking off nicely, and it looks like a nice long wave shaping up for him. Spin at the top of the wave, real tidy, rail to rail there, and another reverse right, spraying some water out onto the face there. Look how dreamy that open face looks right now. Gets a roll, 3 different maneuvers here so far, and comes out of that roll with a lot of speed straight back into another reverse spin. He's just riding this point break wave as they are designed to be ridden. Coming into this final section here, let's see if it stands up for him. The cameraman trying to keep up with the speed of Dave, but Dave just kicks off there at the end. Nice second wave for Dave, probably better than his first. And Joel Rodriguez sitting out the top with no waves caught yet, so he's waiting for something that looks really good and up and riding now on cue.
Aí vem o português Joel Rodrigues, faz um aéreo ali, acaba não invertendo muito, acaba não envergando muito. Então, primeiro passo para o Joel, enquanto a segunda nota do Dave vem saindo, ele que já tem um 5. E agora parece que a gente já tem a entrevista. It does look like we have that interview ready with Bagel down there. So, Bagel, please take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. We're Jeremy Arnault. I'm calling you the events revelation in this division. Underdog. I mean, you are an amazing bodyboarder, we know that, but you don't compete that much. We don't see you in the World Tour, and there you are, you know, eliminating Tristan Roberts and actually advancing to the quarterfinals. Please let the world know how you're feeling.
Yeah, actually, you told me I won because I didn't know, I couldn't hear the score. But so happy, so stoked. I know Tristan had an 8, and I had to give everything I can. So last wave, I did a kind of a flip IRS, and it works. But I didn't know the score, so stoked, and yeah.
Were you thinking about this when you go to this competition? Of course, everybody comes with the idea of winning, but I know also that you have been a coach for the French team for a number of years, and you have your own company right now. So you have a lot in your head, and now you're competing again. So were you thinking about something like this?
Yeah, actually, I came here on holidays because in France it's windy, stormy, and there's nothing else to do. So yeah, it's good time to be here, and especially with that result, so I'm happy, super happy.
Well, there you have it, no expectation, and look at this, he's already in the quarterfinals. You want to say some words to your people in France?
Écoutez, merci à tous ceux qui ont suivi, gros hold-up pour moi, je suis content, et on se voit à la prochaine série.
Felicitación, and of course, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bagel. Oh my God, I imagine people messaging Jeremy, you know, just asking, yo, how is vacations, you know? And he's just saying, yeah, getting to the quarterfinals of the World Tour, of the first stop of the World Tour after knocking out no one else than Tristan Roberts. What about that?
Yeah, not a bad way to spend your holidays, and not a bad place either here at beautiful Taghazout Bay, and just stunning day after stunning day here on the northwestern tip of the African continent. It's my first time in Africa. Have you been here before?
My first time as well, Joey. I'm loving it. So different from everything I've experienced. I mean, I already went to South America, to the States, and to Europe, some places in Europe, but this here is completely different, their habits, their culture, their way of living, and it's just impressive. It's just lovely, how good-hearted they are, how they treat each other, how they treat people from like the outsiders that come here, they're very nice hospitality, definitely. That's what you're gonna find if you come to Morocco. Lovely people. I'll be forever grateful, and I hope to come back in the next few years for sure.
Yeah, likewise. And to touch on that hospitality that they have, it's really true. Like I know a lot of places you go, you can find really good hospitality, but here I feel like it's just so
To
like
another level,
yeah,
right?
it's another level. It's like yeah, you'd say that you're like, oh, I was in Chile, everyone was really really hospitable, or I was in I don't know other places on tour that you hear about, and then these Moroccans are just so hospitable, like even to the point where I think I've walked through a house full of Moroccans once, and in about a 20-meter walk to leave the door, I was offered the Moroccan tea maybe 5 different times from 5 different people. I'm like, oh no, I'm all right, I'm going surfing now, but thank you. It's really nice. It's really cool.
Yeah, guys, and Dave, last wave just came out actually. That was a 6.25, drawing a beautiful line, feeling all of that wave beautifully. But as he couldn't find a very strong aerial maneuver, I would say that's why he didn't get a very, very strong wave. But Dave just given a class on how to perform in these types of waves that sometimes look easy. You think it's a very easy wave when it just comes breaking, perfectly, kind of like. But once you get to the water, you see that it is completely different. You have to stay in the pocket. You have to keep, going on the right place. You have to know when to release those brakes. And yeah, Dave is very used to any types of wave, I would say, and is just flawlessly performing in these last one. Managed to find 11.25 total score, while on the other hand, the Portuguese only has a 4-point ride. Então, por agora, o havaiano sai na vantagem com uma onda 5 e um 6,25. E por enquanto, o atual campeão europeu, Joel Rodrigues, uma máquina de competição, um dos maiores representantes aí de Portugal no circuito mundial, com certeza. O Joel que deixou a categoria Pro Júnior em 2022 e desde o ano passado ele vem competindo apenas na categoria Man, na categoria principal, é, e vem tendo bons resultados também. O Joel que é muito consistente, né, no circuito nacional português, no circuito europeu. Por agora, ele só tem um 4 e precisa de 7,26 para conseguir voltar para a primeira posição e avançar para as quartas de final.
Yeah, speaking of Dave, it was really cool watching his last wave, and there is a bit of a bump on the waves here. So the level of rail control and rail-to-rail surfing that he exhibited is much harder than it looks. But up and riding, we have our Portuguese young gun Joel Rodrigues scooping up to a nice looking lip and landing a nice roll there in the pocket, looking down the line for a second or third section on this wave, and let's see what it gives him here. We have that lip just starting to stretch out in front of him, and he's got a lot of speed, missing that section behind him, but coming out the end there with another roll, arms extended, allowing the judges to clearly see his board, showing them exactly what he did, and that will be a good backup score for Joel Rodrigues from Portugal.
And there it is. He's happy, I think, with that. I don't know if it was just, you know, I don't know. I think he was happy with that by the movement of his hand. He needs a 7.26. Let's see. I think that it might be very close score. Let's check that replay. João Rodrigues faz um drop reto ali, vem cavando para poder fazer um primeiro rolo. Aterriza um pouco na espuma, mas consegue continuar avançando. E agora sim, ele atrasa, esperando outra seção formar na frente dele para mais uma manobra. E a onda vem correndo como se não tivesse fim. E agora sim, Joel acelera, faz uma cavada para bater no lip, acelera de novo e pronto. Agora sim, a última sessão, faz um rolo cortando a onda, consegue completar. Muito boa onda para o Joel. Talvez não seja o 7,26 que ele precisa para ir direto para a primeira posição, mas com certeza vai ser uma nota próxima e acaba de sair 6,4. Ele continua em segundo, porém agora precisa de um 4,81, precisa de uma nota menor para poder alcançar o Dave, enquanto o Dave volta para o pico agora e já consegue estabelecer a prioridade, que é uma vantagem bem grande agora em relação ao português.
So far, all medium scoring waves here in this heat so far, with Joel getting the best of those medium scoring waves with that 6.45 right now. So leaving him only needing a 4.81. 10 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. He has a few hundred meters to paddle to get back out to the point. As you see, Dave there now still paddling against that subtle current. But holding that first priority, so he is in a position to catch a wave there now. It will be interesting to see if Dave is going to go bigger to better these medium score waves that he has now, to see if he can get a wave in the excellent scoring range to make it even harder for the young Portuguese athlete here in the water.
Yeah, Joey, I agree with you. I know, it's I love to see how relaxed actually Dave looks even when he is competing, just drawing those lines. I mean, he looks very cold actually. Actually, I wouldn't say he looks cold. He actually looks relaxed, right? He has so much experience, very used to big waves, and there he comes, putting one more wave on the leaderboard, just bottom turning for a first roll on the very outside section, using his legs to just bottom turn for another roll. And is it going to be another one? Not this time. So just two quick rolls. He is going to come back, and I believe he's in front of Joel Rodrigues, definitely cutting that wave off to stay with priority, because let's see. Let's see if that's going to be enough for Dave to increase that 5 point ride. It was a shorter wave, but definitely keeping the priority for him is looking important right now.
Look at Joel just paddling there ferociously, arms and legs, just full speed. And he is an athlete that trains not just in the water, but out of the water. He's quite a strong guy and really helps with conditions like this, where it relies not only on your bodyboarding ability, but physical ability as well. Look how big these waves are, and look how much water's moving. And so, yeah, it's coming in handy for him now. All the training Joel has been doing to keep him in shape to compete at the highest level in conditions such as this against such an experienced rider, Dave Hubbard.
That's true. That's true, Joey. Joel also very, very used to big waves. Being from Portugal, you gotta be right, because during the winter there, it's just like endless swells hitting the coast, and very strong swells as well. So Joel very used to beach breaks as well. Yeah, let's see, because we are seeing some very big sets. I would say we saw certainly some 8 feet sets here. I can say that with a lot of security, because it's just sweeping over the whole point break, at least 8 feet, I would say. So 7 minutes, 30 seconds, and situation is still the same as Dave's last wave was only a 4.5. So it didn't make it into his final score. And Joel needing a 4.81 right now, and he has 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Então, Joel continua precisando de um 4.81. A última onda do Dave Hubbard não foi para o seu somatório, foi um 4,5 e a onda de backup dele era um 5, então acabou não fazendo a diferença. Porém, o Dave foi bem estratégico ali, né, em sair daquela onda mais cedo e já voltar para o outside para poder não perder a prioridade para o Joel, que o Dave, apesar da sua experiência, sabe a máquina de competição que o Joel é, sabe o quão inteligente ele é com todas as regras de prioridade, com todos os outros fatores, além, claro, da performance na própria onda, apesar de ser bem novo, ter deixado a categoria Pro Júnior há apenas um ano, né, praticamente, né, esse é o segundo ano. ele sabe que o Joel não costuma falhar no quesito de estratégia.
I've seen some cool videos of the waves that they surf in the Portuguese national tour, and there's this one, I don't know the name of it, it's somewhere in Portugal, but it's like a long breakwall and it looks like a really long right hand wave that offers multiple sections down the line. And I know that Joel competes pretty frequently on that tour, and so I wonder how competing in such waves for him has helped him prepare for an event such as this, like quite a unique event here and the point break anchor point. But it looks like a similar wave, and like not only with the type of wave, but with having to learn like how to do these big projected maneuvers, but also make sure that you land with enough speed to keep going to combo those moves, because it's really a lot about combos here. So it'll be interesting to hear how those types of waves there in Portugal have influenced his approach to anchor point here.
Yeah, Joey. I'm not sure about which wave it is, because I mean they held so many contests in Portugal. I see Joel, constantly competing in the national tour, the European, the regional contests as well. So he's always working out. He's always active, and I think that being used to big beach breaks gets you ready for most of the conditions, right? A few days ago, when we were interviewing Aitor Ojeda in Anza, actually, on a day that was pretty big, Aitor came out of water very like completely exhausted. He said he was completely exhausted. And whoever knows Aitor knows that he's very used to huge waves, 12 fronton to all of the Canarian waves that become, pretty gnarly. And being in a beach break is different, right? Because you have to go through that, to that all of that white waters, take a lot of waves on your head, and that gives you, the not just the physical but also the psychological mindset that you need to go through, big waves. And we can see Joel staying pretty stable in many competitions. Yes, last year in Antofagasta, we could see that when he became pretty big as well. And yeah, Joel is a very well-trained guy. He needs a 4.81. Definitely now getting back to the outside. Not sure if in these 3 minutes and 40 seconds this it's going to be enough for him to get all the way back there where Dave is. And actually not sure if that would be a good idea, because Dave is holding the priority. So we might see Joel coming on an insider, maybe to look for that last, aerial maneuver, that last section that provides a big ramp, and try to get that 4.81, which is actually not a huge score, but let's see.
Up and riding, it looks like we have the rider in red, David Hubbard, just stalling up there, digging his leg in. This is a bigger wave, probably one of the bigger ones surfed this heat, which can be even harder to find those sections, but find a section he does with a clean roll there off the foam at the top of that wave and comes straight back round to the next section with another powerful roll in a waterfall of a section. That looks very hard to land, and I don't know if he's going to push out of that. So all the rest of this heat will lie in the hands of Joel Rodriguez as he is out the back. There we have Dave just trying to get under these set waves as they roll through. But yeah, Joel Rodriguez, 2 minutes 25 remaining, needs a 4.81 and has that priority, is in a good spot to take a wave that will link the whole way down the point. And you see he's still paddling there, just putting those shoulders to work. Let's see what happens in these last 2 minutes.
Yeah, a completely change of atmosphere, I would say, Joel got back with the priority. He doesn't need a huge score, guys. That's only a 4.81. Last wave for Dave just came out, 4.40. Also didn't make it into his final score. So we already saw Dave having two attempts, of increasing his score. He was not able to that. He held the priority for quite a while, but Joel now has 1 minute and 40 seconds to come up with something, and this guy knows what he's got to do. He knows what he's got to do, and I would say that's a big menace for the 10 times world champion right now, because it's just a matter of one Uh, Not a huge wave, but just a decent wave, I would say, for Joel to get that 4.81, because it would be hard for Dave to increase his score of 5 point ride just with the last section of the wave, except if he just, executes something like, do something like huge and very difficulty. But pretty sure Joel is moving himself right now, just gonna use that last minute to maybe turn the table on Dave and grant his spot on the quarterfinal. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, again, we come down to the last minute of a heat with potential change of situation if Joel can get a good wave here. It seems to be a bit of a reoccurring theme of the day, action in the last minute. So let's see if that theme continues on here, as perhaps there's some lines coming in. We can see on our screen the waves out wide are looking slightly bigger, and so let's see if this camera can pan around a bit and
And
give us a glimpse.
sorry, Joey. Last two heats from Joel, he just changed in the last few minutes. In the last few minutes. Actually, the last one was in the last few seconds, but yeah, guys, 5 seconds remaining. Joel Rodrigues não conseguiu, nesses últimos segundos, virar ali a situação e acaba sendo eliminado da competição, sendo que Dave Hubbard avança para as quartas de finais. So that's it, guys. Dave advancing to quarterfinals as Joel is knocked out. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break to be back with the Brazilian Heat. Welcome back, everyone. Second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw right now Dave Hubbard granting his spot on the quarterfinals, knocking out the Portuguese Joel Rodrigues. Welcome back, Bago. Now it's finally the Brazilian Heat.
All right, let's see how this one goes. But yeah, what an amazing performance from Dave. And right here we have Gabriel Braga from Bahia in red, and we have Eder Luciano from Santa Catarina in yellow. Eder Luciano, I think he is very familiar with big waves, especially to the right. In Santa Catarina, you guys have huge swells. It's
Yeah.
pretty common, huh?
Yeah. There's actually one beach in Florianópolis that is very, very known for big waves. It's Praia da Joaquina. There are some like 15 feet waves or maybe more than that out there. The swell in South Brazil, actually the swell. Oh, hold on. Ação do Éder Luciano, parece que é ele vindo ali já
Não,
executando.
é
Não, é
o
o Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Desculpa, pessoal. O Gabriel executando um rolo grande ali na primeira sessão da onda. A gente tem altas ondas agora aqui em Anchor Point. Gabriel parece que vai conectar até o inside nesse início de bateria. Vamos ver se essa onda vai ser boa, mas a onda acaba perdendo muita energia ali. O Gabriel fica só com uma manobra bem forte, que com certeza vai ser uma boa nota para ele começar.
All right, super good maneuver actually for Gabriel Braga, and yeah, big waves are always available there in Santa Catarina and South Brazil, where Eder Luciano is from. And on the contrary, I think in Bahia the swells are not that big, the waves are not that big, I've been told. But Gabriel Braga, he is ready for anything. He came for war. 7 points for that roll. It was a open face wave, very well performed roll, so it makes sense. A 7 point ride, and it's been difficult for the riders to find big scores at the beginning of the heat. We have seen that, but I believe these two riders have been analyzing, and this is one of the good things when you have the chance of being from the last heats of of the round. You get to see how the wave is behaving and what the other riders are doing so you get the chance to analyze. It's always hard to be the first hit. First wave here for Eder Luciano. Let's see. Eder Luciano, he is going to leave everything on the field for sure. He's looking for good results in the World Tour because last year he really wanted to do better. He told me many times, and this time is actually not bad at all. Regardless of what happened here, he could be ending in the ninth position, but he is going to battle to try to get the win. And that wave right there didn't offer what he was looking for, but yeah, he will give it all because I know that it's in his. Actually, I've seen and he has always been a very trained person, in like very good physical shape, very fit. But now I see him even more fit than in the past. I think he is training a lot. I know that he has been going to the wave pool. You can see it in his social media. He's actually going and doing kind of like a blog. So
Yeah.
yeah, he has been training a lot.
Yeah, Eder, I would say he's fitter than ever, and also doing a very nice work with his social media, He and Gabriel, they are actually very, very good friends. They came together, are staying together, but in these 20 minutes and 20 minutes and 25 seconds, I'm pretty sure the friendship is gonna be put aside because the battle is on for these two, all of the two want to become champion. Gabriel said in the interview previously that he's going, trying to get his best result in the World Tour this year. He has been performing very well in the last few years as well. So expecting quite a lot from these two. Então, 20 minutos restantes nessa bateria agora, pessoal. Gabriel Braga, da Bahia, e Éder Luciano, de Itapema, no sul do Brasil. Dois grandes representantes do Brasil, junto com o Uri Valadão também, né, que teve uma das performances mais impressionantes no dia de hoje. Eliminou o Pierre-Louis Costes com uma onda de 9,5. Na verdade, o Uri eliminou o Pierre com 2 ondas só na bateria, né? Deu um show aqui hoje. E agora é a hora do show desses dois aqui, do catarinense e do baiano, atletas muito consistentes. E agora, para começar, Gabriel, na sua primeira onda, já conseguiu uma nota de 7, enquanto o Éder acabou passando ali, né? Escolheu uma onda intermediária para começar e acabou passando ali uma boa parte da sessão do pico. Então vai ser um esforço grande para o Éder agora voltar, enquanto o Gabriel já disputa, já começa com uma vantagem gigante, né? Encontrando uma nota bem superior e também levando em conta que ele já está chegando lá no pico. Já que aqui em Anchor Point, se você está assistindo esse campeonato desde o início, você percebeu que é no mínimo 5 minutos para poder chegar lá. Isso se não vier, né, nenhuma daquelas séries gigantes varrendo lá de trás, que com certeza vai adicionar mais um esforço. E agora nesse fim de dia a gente vê as condições ficando bem limpas, né? Realmente tem umas pistas ali muito boas para os atletas trabalharem nessa bateria.
Yeah, it's what Lucas was saying in Portuguese is that it takes at least, around, I will say around 3 minutes to get back to the point. And depending if you see if there is a set coming, of course you're gonna take longer. But yeah, you have to be very fit. Amaury said it. It's not. There's a point in competition that it's not about how good you are in bodyboarding, but how fit you are, and also how trained you are in your mind and your physical, your body and in your mind. So I have to say these riders both, even Gabriel and Eder, are very well trained, are very fit, and they have been getting ready for this, and they really want to do better in World Tour. So if you just got here, this is the first stop of the 2024 World IBC World Tour, and it has been really, really good to be here. We're gonna get back to the calendar, but first we are going to hear from the winner of the last heat, and Joey, take it away.
Hey guys, here I am again with the winner of the last heat, Dave Hubbard. Dave, what's it like competing against some of the youngest in the men's division here, the next generation of competition surfers?
Yeah, Joel is amazing. Even earlier today and during this event, I was thinking of his performance at the ETB at Sintra last year and how it's just amazing. And he won the event. You know, he went on to be the ETB champion. The kid's really good. You know, I've been seeing him since a junior, and he's a man now. So I knew not to take him lightly, and he put up a solid effort.
Yeah, a really close heat that was. How are you feeling coming into the final day tomorrow with the smaller conditions on the way?
Yeah, I'm always super pumped to be still in the event on the finals, final day. So yeah, let's just see what happens, and yeah, really looking forward to it.
Stoked. Any words for people back home?
Yeah, I just want to give all the glory to God, you know, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Really just love being able to participate and travel the world and just live my dream, and that's not possible without my relationship with God. So thank you.
Amen. Amazing. Good luck in the rest of the event.
Thanks, Joey.
Super good, super professional. Always Dave Hubbard. It's going to be good to see him in the quarterfinals. And if you guys are curious about what it's going to look like for those quarterfinals, you can jump to the website, the IBC World Tour official website. There is a very cool first quarterfinal. It's Amaury Laverne against Armide Soliveres. That's pretty cool. And we have the Moroccan facing Jeremy Arnaud, and we are going to see who is going to be in the second quarterfinal and perdón, in the third, sorry, sometimes I mix, in the third quarterfinal and the fourth quarterfinal after this. We're gonna get to see that, but yeah. Actually, no, I got my bad. It was
Uri.
Uri, exactly, Abdel Hafid against Uri Valadao. So the experience, the world champ against the local.
Yeah, it's so nice to see. I mean, since the first day, actually, sincerely seeing, so many Moroccans doing surfing in a such high level. Uh, I actually imagine, that at least a few ones would make it to the final stages of competition. And the name to mark is Abdelhafid, and this guy just put his name on the history books of the Moroccan bodyboarding and in the World Tour as well. So yeah, Abdelhafid advancing 7 heats since we began in the first day in Anza, and yeah, big pride for Morocco for sure. And it's gonna be an amazing heat for sure with Uri, and that's not gonna be today. Today we will have this full Brazilian heat between Gabriel and Eder, and the next one is gonna be a full French heat. That's Ethan Capeville against Fabian Tazar. And there's some action right now from Éder Luciano. Éder faz um rolo bem grande lá no final, na primeira sessão da onda. Ele passa ali uma parte bem grande. Vamos ver o que que o Éder está achando ali no futuro dessa onda. Ele passa e consegue executar um rolo, acaba cortando o lip, mas completa a manobra. Essa vai ser a melhor onda do Éder até agora, já que ele só tem um 1. Precisa de um 6.01 para poder chegar perto do Gabriel, que agora está com a prioridade lá fora, esperando uma onda e ainda tem 13 minutos para dar a resposta.
All right, we're gonna do that replay, of course, in English for you. And a wave here for Gabriel Braga. This is the backup score. Nice looking roll. He's looking for one more maneuver for sure. He needs to complete that. You have to use these waves as much as you can because you don't know how long it's going to take you to get back to the inside. And I'm sorry to. That's right. Yeah, I was just distracted by what was happening. But yeah, Gabriel Braga. That's going to be his backup score, and Eder Luciano is waiting for the last score. Actually, no. All right, so as you can see, the conditions are changing and they're looking way better than an hour and a half ago, more or less. And this is because this spot really changed depending on the swell, the direction, the currents, and the wind. But right now it's pretty contestable. We've seen beautiful waves. Yeah, actually, other scores and last wave of Gabriel Braga is also about to drop, and it just dropped. And it, I'm sorry, it's a 4.15, Of course, Gabriel is in first position. Last wave of Eder is a 5.20, meaning he needs right now a 5.91 to get the first position and keep advancing to the quarterfinals.
That's it. É isso aí, pessoal. 11 minutos e 30 segundos, enquanto a gente tem o atleta de Itapema, Éder Luciano, que conseguiu encontrar um 5.2, somado com um ponto que ele tinha no início. Deixa ele na segunda posição, ainda precisando de um 5.91 para poder alcançar o baiano de Estela Maris, um pico também incrível lá na Bahia, Estela Maris, uma onda, um beach break, né, uma onda de praia também muito boa, assim, nunca cheguei a surfar, mas parece que é uma onda com bastante boa, assim, com bastante sessão de manobra. O Gabriel faz um trabalho também muito legal nas redes sociais dele, postando sempre ali ondas de Estela Maris, que eu creio que é pertinho da casa dele. Então, é isso. O baiano e o catarinense disputando aqui uma bateria no circuito mundial. Com certeza um orgulho para o pessoal do Brasil que está aí torcendo. A gente tem alguns comentários aqui também na live, pessoal torcendo, a galera lá de Estela Maris, fábrica de campeões, né? O Uri também é lá de perto, é lá pertinho, a Juliana Dourado também. Então, Juliana, certeza que tá assistindo a gente também, um grande abração. 10 minutes remaining in this heat, and the situation is still pretty much the same. Gabriel Braga and Eder in second.
That's right. And yeah, thank you for that update in Portuguese. We have a lot of people tuning in, supporting here the two Brazilians that are battling for one single spot in the quarterfinals and one step closer to the podium. And a lot of difference between points and prize money. It's such an important thing. And of course, the glory of going to the history books of bodyboarding, because getting a good result here in the first event that we have ever held for Bodyboarding World Tour in Morocco, and also, you know, to start the year in that way, it's a huge glory. So we'll see how this one unfolds for them. But so far, we do have a couple quarterfinals already established. And people, what it's intended to happen today is finish this round and jump to the juniors semifinals with two Moroccans, one French, and one Canary Island, well, Spanish. Alexander Montes, he comes from Gran Canaria, and let's see. I'm sorry, how is that going to be? I'm gonna double confirm, but I believe I've been told actually when we were downstairs with Jeremy, I saw before the interview, I said, "How's it looking for the juniors?" And he said they're very motivated. So, it's pretty cool because Lucas Aninoto is in his group of traveling. He's traveling with Dico Padua and all the ocean routes people. So he said they are actually looking forward to compete today in this condition. So, we always say juniors, people tend to think that they probably don't know much how to surf, or they surf in a basic way, but actually juniors can really surprise you, and they can just do something huge because they are usually very good and very high in level.
Yeah, that's true, Bago. The juniors are showing a very good level. Even in these competitions in Anza, we saw the guys just getting very high scores, and we will finally see the juniors right now getting to surf anchor point. So that's definitely, and I'm sure that that's a very good achievement for them. Pretty sure they want to show their skills here in Anza, and it's going to be amazing. So we have this heat, one more heat for the men division that's going to be between the Rookie of the Year in 23, Ethan Capeville, and Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island, as we see this beautiful right-hander just breaking all over anchor point. And after that, we will finally get to finish the day with the two semifinals, and we'll finally get to know who is going to the big final for the Pro Junior division. That's going to be the first final that we will know who will be going. So, yes, guys, it's been amazing here these last few days, just flying by, and we are finally getting to that to those final rounds of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
We would like to use this opportunity right now to thank all of our sponsors. This event has a title sponsor, which is Taghazout Bay. It's the area that we are staying right now, that we are right now, and we have the support of the institutions, of main institutions, which is the Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Wilaya Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout. And as sponsors, we have Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, and local associations as well that are supporting.
Yeah, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders. Thank you, everyone, being a grain of sand in this amazing event, making history in Morocco and the Bodyboarding World Tour.
Talvez você queira falar um pouquinho do apoio que a gente tem nesse evento aqui, da experiência que tem sido, né?
Claro, está sendo uma experiência. Primeiro, pessoal, essa é a primeira vez na história do circuito mundial de bodyboard que está sendo sediado um evento, uma etapa, né, do circuito mundial aqui no Marrocos, um país que é muito conhecido pelas ondas, né, pelas incríveis ondas aqui, são direitas infinitas, literalmente, por toda a costa do Marrocos, praias, point breaks, né, que são essas ondas de ponta, assim, que quebram longas, também reef breaks, as bancadas também aqui, tem umas bancadas animais, ondas gigantes aqui, e finalmente a IBC conseguiu, né, juntar todos os pontos para poder sediar esse evento. Está sendo um grande orgulho a gente ver aqui, né, os marroquinos super felizes, assim, eles são super receptivos. Então, eu inclusive diria até que para quem é do Brasil, né, não é um destino para surf trip tão comum, pelo menos para mim, né, e eu acredito que para as pessoas que eu conheço também, não é um destino tão comum para o surf, mas assim, foi um aprendizado, está sendo um aprendizado gigante para mim ver e aprender sobre as ondas que tem aqui, o potencial gigante. Os europeus aproveitam bastante isso, né? Os europeus vêm bastante para cá, mas está aí a recomendação, vim para o Marrocos, ótima comida, altas ondas, tem uma infraestrutura já muito boa aqui sendo construída, né? E já construída para o turismo do surf, ou seja, muito, muito válido realmente vir aqui para o Marrocos. E é claro também, pessoal, não deixem de seguir o canal da IBC no YouTube e apertar aquele sininho também vale muito a pena para você receber uma notificação assim que a gente tiver online, assim que a gente colocar um highlight. Lembrando que ao fim de cada dia de competição é editado e é liberado na internet um vídeo de highlights, né? Um vídeo curto ali de 3, 5 minutos, onde é comprimido ali a ação principal do dia. Então, sigam aí o nosso canal do YouTube, sigam o Instagram da IBC e leiam também o site que é ibcworldtour.com.
Thank you so much, Lucas. We know we have a huge audience from Brazil. And I'm telling you, Brazil, for example, in the case of the women, I don't know if you guys know, but the most titles are there in Brazil. We're going to get back to that idea, but this is Eder Luciano looking for a 5.91. He could get that score with this wave. Let's see. He's, that section kind of didn't really presented anything. Goes for a quick spin. Is he gonna find something down there? Don't see. No, he doesn't really. Yeah. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and it's complicated right now for Eder because he is on the inside and he doesn't have the priority, and he is looking for a 5.91. It looks like he's actually giving up. I don't know. Maybe is he giving up? I don't know.
Yeah, Bego. He did like put his head in the water, quite
He did what he
not
could.
too
Yeah.
excited. Yeah, not too excited because he knows the long way he has back, and yeah, that's it. We are seeing the fair play, I would say, from these two, and now he will get to watch the victory lap from the guy from Bahia. Éder acaba, né, deixando ali agora e vai assistir a última onda do Gabriel. É a volta da vitória para o baiano. Vem acelerando, joga um rolo bem bonito ali, sem defeitos, eu diria, nessa onda intermediária. Agora segurando, atrasando um pouquinho com as pernas ali, esperando a onda formar para vir com aquela última manobra mais forte. Agora sim, ele acelera, busca a última sessão e é isso, finalmente. Os dois amigos, eu diria que agora vão ali, a amizade vai voltar à tona, já que não tem mais tempo do Éder responder a performance do Gabriel.
Yeah, that's right. There's no more time for Eder Luciano to get back to the lineup and find a good, you know, 5.91 wave. His scores are dropping for his last wave, and it's coming around the two point something. And yeah, it's not gonna be enough. And of course, maybe I don't know, maybe Gabriel right now actually improve his backup score. But yeah, with early finish for this heat right here, it's been a while since I don't see something like this. Actually, yeah, because Eder, he took his last wave and there were already, I mean, there were still 2 minutes and a half. But yeah, he realized it was almost a mission impossible to get back there and find those scores. And it looks like it's actually Gabriel Braga improving his total score, and for sure he's going to be in the quarterfinal. So congratulations to the very nice and humble and good personality that Gabriel Braga is. He actually did. He improved his total score, and now it's a sealed deal. It's Gabriel Braga advancing in this heat. And since it's early finish, we're going to throw it to the commercial break and going to be back super soon. Don't go anywhere.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are still in the round of 16 of the men division, and it's been such a good run right there. We have rider in red, which is
Ethan Capdeville.
Etan Capdeville. Etan Capdeville facing his friend as well, Reunione, Fabian Tassare. Etan is keeping that top line, such as what Pierre does. It what in your point of view, what are the benefits of keeping that line?
I think it's really good to keep that line because you're up high. If you need to, if a section comes up, you're able to just roll out with it and get the air. But also, if you see a section coming up down the line, you're able to drop and get that speed and time it. So it allows you to, if you need a lot of speed, get a lot of speed, but at the same time, do big rolls. And it's also pretty easy coming from the top. You can do a little carve and do a forward spin, or a reverse spin is also with the same momentum. So it just allows you a lot of options. And that's why I reckon people, yeah, like Ethan and Pierre are so good and consistently keep that high line in the waves. People have been keeping low lines and going really well as well, coming up to those big sections, but it just depends on the wave, I think.
I agree with you totally. And also, it gives you this possibility of controlling the speed as well. You I mean, if you keep the high line, you probably see when to release the brakes, or when is a good moment to bottom turn and try to find a section, or if it's a slow sections that like the ones that we have seen, you can just pass them. And let's see the replay of the first wave of Etan Capdeville. That was a roll, and he kept doing a few maneuvers.
Yeah, nice forward up there in the bowl, and then this reverse. Oh no, he does it a bit later, but it's really tight. You see here, just off that tail, perfectly crossed legs. Great style there from Ethan Capdeville, as always. A pleasure to watch him on any wave he catches. I just love the style demonstrated by Ethan there. So yeah, he will be up against Fabian Tazar, the man in yellow, the man from Reunion Islands. And so this will be a battle of the francophones, from across the globe, and looks like we've got some action. Fabien Tazar up and riding here on a decent size looking wave. The swell's still hanging around, even getting bigger. A very nice forward spin there, but just decides to kick out with that wave, not offering much more. So that's the first exchange of waves. Ethan's score has dropped as a 5.25, and Fabian's just came through quite quickly there with a 2.2. So Ethan with the better of the exchange at the start of this heat, about 3 minutes in. And yeah, last heat of this round 7 of the men's, and then we'll be jumping straight into the junior men semi-finals, which is going to be very exciting to see how these young guys interpret these waves, and probably some of the bigger waves we've seen all week long.
Yeah, you're right. Well, and we are reaching the highest level of the on the in the tide right now. High tide it's today at 3:30 p.m. and it's local time here is 3. So we'll see how this one goes. And yeah, it's funny because I thought in high tide we're not going to be finding good waves, but we have seen some good action actually. We have seen some good maneuvers and some really impressive, um, but yeah, really impressive heats actually. Well, Gabriel Braga served really good the previous one, and we have right now Etan Capeville with a 5.25. So this place is keep impressing me. I still cannot figure it out, but
Yeah,
I'm curious. It's pretty cool.
yeah,
That's
yeah. It is kind of confusing. It's because it's very similar to yesterday. Perhaps just that extra energy is giving these waves more sections. But either way, we are very grateful that this wind has stayed relatively light all day and that sections are being provided, because there was a period yesterday for a few hours that was very, very difficult for the riders in the water. Just the waves were quite fat, being honest with you, and it was really hard for these athletes to work with it. But now we are still seeing big sections. There's still some backflips and airs being thrown down in all the heats we've been seeing, and big rolls and roll combinations. So it's after 3:30. Probably by the end of this heat will be the peak of the tide, and then hopefully as it starts draining out, there's a few for the junior semi-finals, and that those young fellas can get some ramps.
all right then. Well, bit of a break here, and if you're interested in knowing what's happening in the IBC world, you can you can scan the link tree that we're going to be showing you in a bit. And it takes you to every single social network that we have, or everything is right there. The news, this contest, the scoring system, our website, and our social media. It's pretty cool. It's super easy. You just have to scan that and link with us, connect with us. It's very important. And of course, we count on your support. We count on, that little heart in the social media, the um, beloved heart that everyone wants. Some people leave for that. So yeah, but no, in our case, we really need to 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 show the world to keep making the numbers grow. So thank you very much, everyone, for helping us spread the word.
That's it, and keep sharing it around. Um, it is great to get more and more people involved in this amazing world of bodyboarding that we're all a part of. And yeah, here we have both riders back out there now. Bit under 20 minutes remaining, and it looks like there's still a lot of swell pulsing through. You can see that fishing boat just rocking about out there. He's chosen a big day to go out and fish for some delicious morsels out in the Atlantic Sea. And here we have Ethan using his priority, just paddling around Fabian Tazar there. And these waves are really starting to shape up nice. And look at this line here, Ethan coming out of this section with a nice projected roll and a very clean landing, trying to keep up with it and deciding to bail out there. There's a lot of water moving, and it's been shown all day long that landing those rolls has been hard, but no problem for Ethan Capeville there. Very nice projected roll, and that is going to improve his score probably even better than his first combination, as it was a decently sized section. And Fabian sitting out there, priority one. Let's see if he has a reply for that wave just posted by Ethan. But the judges are putting those scores through now, so very strong start for the young Frenchman.
And I tell you what, after whoever finish here in the first position is going to meet Gabriel Braga. We have our quarterfinals established. It's Amaury Laverne against Armide Soliveres. We have Abdel Hafid or Hafid facing Uri Bala down from Brazil. We have Jeremy Arnaud facing
David Hubbard from Hawaii, and then the final quarter will be Gabriel Braga against either Ethan Capeville or Fabien Taghazout, depending on the result of this heat we have. But yeah, that score has just dropped through for Ethan Capeville as a 6.5, putting him even further in the lead from Fabien Taghazout. And this is a very comfortable position for him to be. And I think it was only a first section roll that he did, so he'll be able to get out the back quite quickly and won't need to worry about that long paddle up the point. So yeah, pressure is on for the man from Reunion here in his last opportunity to make it through to the men's quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah, totally agree with you. It's an amazing opportunity and just one step closer, but I'm telling you, those quarterfinals, I have no idea. I have no chance to even think who is going to advance to the semis. If you guys want to give it a shot and you want to let us know, who do you think is going to be in the semifinals, or better, tell us how the podium for this division is going to look like. Thinking, of course, that we have these 8 athletes. We have Amaury Laverne, Armide Soliveres, um, Abdel Hafid from here from Morocco. We have Uri Badalau, Jeremy Arnaud, Dave Hoover, Gabriel Braga, and whoever finished here in the first position. So who do you think is going to reach the podium? If you don't want to say the places, it's okay, but tell us a little bit, like tell us your idea about, who do you think is going to reach the podium for this division?
And yeah, even if you do want to say the places, put them through, put your bets in, because imagine if someone just called all 4 podiums in order today, that would be pretty spectacular. But we will see how it goes for these guys here, because there's still 9 potential competitors in the running for it. Very soon to be 8. Only 14 minutes to go till we know the final 8 that will be played out tomorrow on day 7, the final day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and that will be run here again at Anchor Point with a bit smaller conditions, but I'm really optimistic about it. I think those smaller conditions are going to be really nice on those barrel sections, and I think it's going to be really cool with a later low tide, would maybe be about 10:30 tomorrow morning, and so we will have even longer of surfing around that low tide in the morning. Should be exciting, Vago.
For sure, it's going to be exciting, and we'll see how the whole week goes. But this event is intended to happen. The period, the waiting period was between February the 20th and March the 2nd. I know for a fact that we are going to be having the award ceremony in March the 2nd, because that's when all the authorities and everyone is getting ready. And you know what? We have the trophy here that I would like to show you. Let me just get it ready for showing it to you. It's really beautiful. I think you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm keen to, though. I've heard that it's quite a spectacular trophy, but we are going to swing down to the interview now. Yep.
Gabriel Braga here from Bahia. Gabriel, you and Eder are very good friends. I would like to know if it ever crossed your mind going in a heat with Eder like this, in this situation.
Então, A gente viaja junto para brasileiro, mundial, já tem bastante tempo. E essa foi a primeira vez que a gente competiu junto, numa bateria homem a homem. E logo quando eu vi ali o encaixe dos 32 melhores, eu, caramba, tem chance da gente cair junto. E foi dito e certo, a gente fez uma bateria aí animal. E apesar das condições, eu consegui achar umas 2 ondas boas. Mas é isso, felizão de ter passado, avançado mais uma bateria. E triste também pelo amigo que perdeu. Mas é isso.
Yeah, so he's saying that they both traveled together. They're very good friends. But actually, when he saw the draw, he said that he thought that there was a possibility of they going in a same heat. That's the first time ever that they go on a man-to-man heat, and he's kind of sad for his friend, but that's part of the game. Gabriel, you've been pursuing the tour now for at least 3 or 4 years, more or less, and you're having better and better results. What's the expectation for 2024, starting with a good result here in Morocco?
Então, 2019 mesmo que eu comecei a competir mais etapas assim do Mundial. Logo em seguida veio a pandemia. E aí 2022 a gente foi de novo, ano passado. E cada ano eu tenho conseguido uma posição melhor no ranking. E esse ano não vai ser diferente. O objetivo é tentar chegar o mais longe possível. Eu tinha falado na outra entrevista, tentar chegar no top 5. Mas o objetivo maior mesmo é estar no primeiro lugar. E é isso.
Yeah, so he said that he actually started pursuing the tour in 2019. After that, he came back in 22, just increasing the results, thankfully. And his goal is actually to be between the 5 first guys, and of course, above all, being the world champion. So, uma mensagem pro pessoal lá da Bahia te assistindo agora.
Quero agradecer a minha família que tá assistindo, meus amigos, todo mundo que tá me apoiando. E é isso, galera. Mais um dia finalizado. Amanhã é o Finals Day e espero ter um bom resultado. Conto com a torcida de vocês. Obrigadão.
Congratulations, Gabriel. Back to you guys.
Yeah, super happy. Who wouldn't be? I mean, regardless of what happened, he already had very good result.
Yeah, yeah, very well performed. And here is a replay that happened during that interview from Fabien Taghazout, the man from the Reunion Islands, with a very nice projected roll there, showing the entirety of his board, and he carved in, waiting for this wave to stand up and just deciding to duck over the back there. But that was a very nice first roll with those scores coming through from the judges now.
Yeah, we'll see how that one goes for Fabian, but yeah, good effort. They're getting everything ready, and we'll see. But yeah, so far is Ethan Capeville. He is the 2023 Rookie of the Year, an amazing rider that has really been impressing us all. And I have to say, definitely, France is just showing off in the World Tour with not only the men division, but the juniors and the women as well. We had Lily Labadie here doing a great job, and also Manon Harry. She actually served really good in this event. They advanced a lot, and I believe they end up in the repechage round, which is not bad at all. So yeah, congratulations to France for having right now very good spot in bodyboarding. You know, I've been told once that things it's so everything in life is a cycle, and it's constantly changing. So right now, I dare to say that the main spots for bodyboarding in the world is France, Portugal. Here in Europe, it's France, Portugal. Right now, we're seeing Morocco in a very good spot. Look at those lines. But yeah, France and Portugal are definitely strong in bodyboarding here in Canary Islands, of course, and every single country has a coast to have bodyboarders, but those are the main nationalities that we have in tour right now from this side of the world. And then of course Brazil and Chile, and it's pretty. I mean, for me, it's refreshing. It's gratifying to see different nationalities. It's good to have, of course, and Hawaiians. Hawaiians are strong right now. They have always been there, of course, but we have a great deal of Hawaiians, and we'll see in the Pro Junior Women Division. Let's see this one. I think it's one more for Fabian Tassar.
He takes off quite vertically on that one and goes straight down and then around this section and took off kind of down the point by about 50 meters. But look at this speed he's picking up here. Is he going to hit this section? And boom, that is a big roll. Let's see if he can push through this.
Ooh.
That was a lot of water moving where he landed, and I still don't see him. So that could potentially mean he has landed it, and no, he was underwater for quite a while there and pops up. Wow, that was a very big section to hit, and he went in with all the speed possible. Hope he's all right. That could have hurt the old shoulders a little bit on that landing. But his score for that other nice projected roll he did out onto the face before came through with a 6.1. So that is his first medium range score, and he will be looking to replace that 2.2, only needing a 5.61 to take the first place off Ethan Capeville. Ethan's out there though at the top of the point with priority, and Fabian has a long paddle ahead of him in this last 6 minutes, so he'll want to waste no time getting back out there if he is to have another chance. Here we have Ethan having a look.
All right, let's see this one for Ethan Capdeville. He goes for a very round and standard roll, continues, and Ethan Capdeville. What a great performance. We'll see. Is he gonna find? I don't think he finds something more than that, but yeah, he has been impressing us all. He coming from Mimisan Beach. He actually I we asked him what he does when he actually is a surf instructor during the summer and he studies in Bordeaux during the winter. So so important for these kids' future that they follow their studies. They study something. He is actually he will wait a second. I'm reading this. Yeah, but he really wants to be a world champ. That's his biggest dream. Check this out. Of course, I mean I think he's in a very good shape for sure, in a very good path. Of course, there's a lot of things to learn. I believe there's people that was born for being world champions, and there's people that simply work their way to that title. Uh, well, it's the longest conversation about talent and work, you know. Some people say it's about talent, and some people say it's about the effort you put. But I believe in bodyboarding, we have a little bit of both. There's really talented people, but when I have spoken with this type of people, they say, I remember once I said to Isabella, "You are such a talented writer," and she said, like, "No, Bego, I have worked really hard for being where I am." And I had the same conversation with Pierre, and he told me the same answer, in a different moment. They feel they have worked a lot to be in the place they are right now. And for me, they have a lot of talent. So,
Yeah, and that just involves hours and hours and hours of practicing your reverse spins in 1 foot onshore waves and just getting out there when you don't feel like it. But guys, here we have the trophy as this camera switches over to us. This will be the trophy of the tournament. And look at that. Let's give it a little spin so they see
all right.
the dynamics. It's foldable. It's really cool looking royal vibe with this red velvet. I like it.
It's actually a box. It comes in this beautiful box, and it's zero heavy. Like it's super, super light, and you can put like a frame like that, like a picture. It's pretty cool and super light, and all the details. It's so beautiful. I'm pretty sure you guys cannot appreciate maybe all the details, but it's got all the important things that you can find in Morocco. And this is the classic door from the classic Moroccan door, or windows as well. They have this type, so it comes in this beautiful box, super protected. And there you have it. I have never seen a trophy like this before, so thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for thinking about this. And I'm pretty sure the athletes are going to appreciate to have the chance to bring back this amazing trophy to their houses, but not have to carry that thing, especially because usually the trophies are carry on. You can't put it on your in your luggage. So pretty beautiful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, very practical. And I'm sure, regardless of the size of the trophy, you'd have to be a pretty cruel airline not to let them bring that onto the plane with whoever wins this amazing trophy here.
How would you like to have it?
How would I like to have the trophy? Here's it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And this guy right here, he wants this trophy for sure. Extended roll. And you can, when you have someone with the long hair surfing and they perform those rolls, you can tell the power of the roll by the amount of hair in the water, but I mean in the air. But that's a straight answer. Actually, no, this is the previous wave for Etan Capdeville, and that's a 6.10. And we'll see now how much Fabian Tazar gets out of that roll. He's looking for a 6.46 to be first.
Yeah, Ethan with a decent lead here, a minute 18 seconds remaining. Still saying priority X, which means Fabian Bazar has not yet reached the peak of this wave at the top of anchor point, and so he can still get an insider as these waves roll the entire way down the point. Um, and looking for a 6.46. If it provides a section, it's possible, but ideally you do want to be on that wave from the top because that's how the judges are scoring them the most, as we've seen throughout the day. There you see the two juniors in the first junior semi sitting out there waiting there for their heat patiently. I'm sure they have a few nerves running through their bodies at the moment. And yeah, it's going to be really cool to see what they can do out here as well.
Very cool. I can see two of the juniors. I mean, the first semifinal in the water right there, and it's going to be very impressive. And you guys share this live feed, help spread the word, help the numbers grow. We need you, and these riders also is for the good of our beloved sport, bodyboarding. Small but sport, but huge in love and fans. And those lines are huge. All right, people. So last wave of Fabian Tazar was a 4.90, not enough to take the lead and official results. We will be seeing it on Capdeville in the quarterfinals. Let's see if he can break the spell and do something better than a third spot in the podium as he did last year. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial break and we're going to be back super soon with the juniors.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Tour at Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. We are jumping into the water with the junior men's semi-final. Lucas, back with me in the booth. What do you reckon is going to happen here, Lucas?
Yeah, Joey. I heard that the guys are amped to go to the water. I mean, we are seeing good conditions, but not easy conditions. And I just think it's going to be surprising. So let's see what these guys are going to come up with, and we'll be announcing. That's it. That's going to be Luca Zaninoto. Sorry, guys. That's going to be the first heat. Is going to be between the Moroccan Benaissa Benset and the Canarian Alexander Montes Laitinian. So Alexander will be wearing yellow jersey and Benaissa Benset will be wearing the yellow jersey. So let's see who will be the first finalist for the Pro Junior division.
Going to be an exciting heat, and with this sun just coming around the sky here, it's getting hard to see the athletes. So bear with us as we distinguish which silhouette is which, but it looks like it's Alexander Montes on the inside there, a bit closer to the peak. No priority as of yet, so him being on the inside will mean he can go the wave. But yeah, as we've seen, some of these waves don't allow you to take off there, and you need to be a bit wider. Um, Yeah, very interesting. In the four riders left, two Moroccans, a Canarian, and a Frenchman. So, very strong representation for the Moroccan nation here in the semi-finals of the juniors, which I think is an amazing indication of the future of their sport.
Yeah, it's amazing to see them here, Joey. We have one quarter finalist on the men division, that's Abdel Feet, and two Moroccans here for the Pro Junior. So it looks like it's Alexander Montes right now with an extended bottom turn. He's going for that roll, gets kind of stuck in there, but maintains the line, completes that roll. The wave becomes a little wide, but he goes for another one, just building a nice combination there. The young Canarian now waiting for the wave to show up some more, going all the way to that last inside section. One more reverse for Alexander, and that's it. Good start of the heat for the Canarian, getting the first wave, and now the first priority is being given to Bensit Benaisa in red.
So important to get that first wave pretty early because of this, the length of this paddle, and he'll be able to get a nice mid-range score under his belt, knowing he hasn't wasted any time, and he'll be get back out the back. I feel like a good tactic that I've been seeing all day is when you've got the time, you can commit to a wave at the start, like he's done then. So he's committed a fair amount of distance to this wave, and it's looking like he'll be rewarded for it adequately. And then getting another backup score quickly with a big first section and getting that score then. And if you get a big roll or invert or flip out that first section, we've been seeing a lot of mid-range to high-range scores being dropped there as well. And so then from that first section, not far pedal out, and then you're able to go out and wait again for another long wave. That's a strategy that I've been seeing work all day. And here we have this replay. This first roll was he got a bit stuck and wasn't able to get too projected. Still got it round nice with a bit of speed coming out of it. And then this second one, you see he hits a lot better here up and gets a bit projected there. And then a nice reverse spin using his outside leg to lead that spin here, as you see him do it about right now. There we go. Yeah, he uses that leg quite a lot to get him around on that spin.
On
Yeah.
on point, Joey. Yeah, as you said, it's not just about the scores, especially in this bikini of the heat. It's all about also timing, the time factor, right? And you can see the guys wanting to start as soon as possible and put some pressure on the other athlete for sure, because yeah, it's not just about the score you need to go through a heat, but also how much time you have to achieve it, right? So in this case, especially when you have a big pedal out back to the spot, it's something to take into consideration. And we saw many athletes talking on the interviews, that they were just trying to get there and trying to get the first wave as soon as they can to start working it out. And in this case, it was Alexander that started with a mid-range score. We didn't see it yet, but it was looking like a mid-range score since he didn't come with any big aerial maneuvers on that last section. So let's see what the judges will think about this one. We are seeing beautiful waves here closing this day. This is actually the sixth day of competition here in Morocco. Guys, we had 4 amazing days in Anza, and now it's finally the first time that the Pro Juniors are having the opportunity of showing their skill in Anchor Point, a completely different wave than Anza. It's a point break over here. We have rocks on the bottom, and it's another level. And I would say also that here we are seeing some bigger waves than in Anza. Here we can see the wave much closer, but even then, I didn't get to go out in Anza as well to have a real idea. But I would say it's definitely bigger here than the days we saw in Anza.
100%, and there's so much more water moving out there than it looks from on your screens. Even on a smaller day, I jumped in the other day and was like pleasantly surprised by the size and power of these waves. They don't, some of them fade off, but some run down the point with the same size the whole way. As you've seen some
Yeah.
of those end sections, it kind of even grows, like that massive roll we saw before from the Brazilian. I forget which who did that big roll, but it was a huge roll done a few heats ago, and you could see that was the end section, and it was probably just as big, even not bigger than the first section of the wave. So some of these waves do maintain their size or even grow down the point, which is cool to see, especially when you're able to link it up with powerful moves.
Yeah, Joey, that's true. I would say, taking by the direction of the swell, I would say that the west, the waves that come from west are the ones that can keep its size, and keep its energy, as the ones that comes from north and northwest uh, will be losing the energy as the swell is just entering this point here in anchor point, right? So yeah, the first wave for the Canarian was a 6 point ride. He left Benaisa on the spot right now, not getting any waves so far. So we already have 8 minutes gone in this heat. Looks like there's a big set coming out. Let's see if Benaisa will be in position for that one, or if he's going to get caught, because usually these sets are coming way, way further. So yeah, you can see him pedaling back there. I'm not sure he's not going to be in position for this one. And
Yeah,
yeah,
this is a type of wave you can't really just swing around and take off under the lip, as
yeah,
you need to build up a lot of speed. It's not like a reef where you know where it's gonna throw, and you know that you say you can take off quite far under the lip at somewhere, say Fronton, but here you need to have a good powerful paddle in, and you want to be taking off when the wave is just starting to have enough verticalness in its face to get that speed. So it's really hard to see, like that, for example, he paddled out, but if he had tried to take off under that lip, he would not have made it. Whereas if he had come from the back with a lot of speed already, maybe he could have come through that section, or at least rolled out of that first section. So that's another point of difference here, is the paddle into the wave is just so critical for these riders, and really sets up the rest of the wave.
I completely agree, Joey. You gotta come pedaling strong from that upper side of the wave, right? And then after that, do that takeoff, with an extended bottom turn, so you can get speed, because the wave just runs so much that if you just have a very late takeoff, you won't be able to get on time, and pass that first wide section. So yeah, taking off here is a special thing, and it can't be a very, very late takeoff, as the wave will just leave you behind. And in the meantime, we didn't see the Moroccan guy catch any waves. So we are seeing already Alexander getting very close there, already getting the second priority, maybe getting a little further to the left to try and squeeze another wave, but before getting priority number one, because yeah, as we just saw, the sets are coming way far, and being a little bit to the left will put you in in a better position for taking off. As we can see, just Alexander on this one didn't look at that wave, but yeah, he was in position there if he wanted to go on that one. So less than 15 minutes remaining. Looks like the Moroccan is starting to move some more, but that's actually the Canarian. Entonces, Alexandre Monte en su primera ola un 6 puntos y ahí ya viene con la prioridad 2 en la segunda ola de la manga, poniendo presión en el marroquí Benset Benaissa. Primero trompo de Alexander, ahora viene para la última sesión de la ola con un montón de velocidad, intentando controlar los bumps, y acaba por salir de esta ola sin finalizar con una maniobra de cierre. Entonces, igualmente va a ser un backup para Alexandre, que empieza a poner más y más presión en Benset Benaissa, el atleta marroquí, y está cada vez más cerca de garantir su espacio en la primera final de este evento.
And here we have the local man going for his first wave, taking off on a bit of a smaller one, but looks like it has nice shape as he just whips a little reverse round there, followed up by another one, staying in the top of the whitewash and not able to get enough momentum to continue that wave there, but it did look like it died off a little bit. That'll just be a small score for Benson Benaissa. two reverses on a smaller wave, and yeah, it's come through quite quickly at a 2.35. So yeah, he's chasing a decent score for sure as a 6.16 as we see there because of Alexander's first wave with that double roll combination.
Yeah, and let's wait for Benessa is a good example of sometimes how hard it is to read these waves, you know. And you have to stay in the source of power there. You have to stay where the wave requires you, and then right after, right actually, only when the wave picks up, you know, only when the wave mounts itself, then you can release the brakes and goes for the and go for that extended bottom turn, and get some speed so you just don't end up behind the wave, right? Because if you just pass it too much, the wave is just going to pass by you and you're not going to keep going, not going to be able to connect all the way to the inside section.
Yeah, that's it, Lucas. Exactly right. We see him paddling back out there, knowing what he needs to do, and
No, but
let's
it's a
see
scratch.
what the local man can do with his knowledge of this wave and knowledge of these types of waves in general. But yeah, it looks like we have an interview ready downstairs for the winner of the last heat in the men's round 7. So we'll swing down there.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Look at this guy. Actually, he went all the way down there to the other peak, and you actually dog dive to a rock. So first of all, let's talk about that, and then we go for the important part, which is the heat.
Yeah, but I just want to get out of the water. A big set is coming. I was on the rock. I do a duck dive and my face touched directly a rock. But it's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing. Yeah, it's nothing.
Right, they will never take the stoke of advancing to the quarterfinals. So tell us a little bit about the heat and how are you feeling now?
Yeah, so happy to make my hit. I was against Fabien. That was really close. The wave was a little bit long, but that was really fun. Some good wave, some good ramp. So I wait, I take 2 good waves to begin, and after I was confident, and I begin. I increased my score at the end with a good roll, and I made it to the quarterfinal. So yeah, I'm very happy, and I really want to go as far as possible in this competition.
You want to break your own spell because last year you have 3 third places, and I'm pretty sure you want something better, right?
Yeah, I really want to make a final and to win an event. It's like a dream. So let's see, I'm really focused and let's see what's happened.
That's why you want to say some words in French?
Yeah, ben, gros bisous à tous ceux qui me regardent, merci à tous mes sponsors, gros bisous à Lola. On lâche rien, on va se désinfecter le nez, et voilà, let's go.
Ouais, félicitations and the best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago, and thank you, Ethan. Very well served from him, and I hope he's all right, taking that rock faceplant like a champion. Could see a little bit of blood there, but glad there's no broken bones involved.
Yeah, the stoke is so big. You can see he was still amped. Thankfully, it was nothing too bad for Ethan. He's okay and ready for the quarterfinals. So the situation is still pretty much the same. Alexander Monte is jumping in front with a total score of 8.5, leaving the Moroccan athlete in need of a 6.15 right now. So no priority has been established, and we have a little bit less than 10 minutes right now remaining in this first semifinal. And the Canarian is getting closer and closer to granting his spot on the first final for the Pro Junior division. And guys, this is the second last heat of the day. It's been an amazing day here. Finally, Anchor Point providing the goodies. And next heat, we're going to be having Mohamed Abdi against the French kid Lucas Aninoto, as they are already getting in the water right now on the inside section. It's going to be also an amazing heat. And thank you everybody for tuning in with this amazing day. And yeah, we're going to be having at least one more day of competition here. Tomorrow we have a check-in at 8 o'clock Moroccan time with a possible start at 8:30. And yeah, no priority established so far. Okay, guys, so just correcting, check-in tomorrow, it's going to be actually at 7:30. We'll be a little earlier from the previous days we've been here. And yeah, check your time zones and make sure to be here with us very early on for very good waves here at Anchor Point.
Yeah, and with the low tide, will be around 10:30 tomorrow, so we'll have more time from early in the morning around that low tide, which is why we've changed it to be a bit earlier as well, hoping that the wind stays favorable all morning and all day if possible. That would be nice to have a real clean, glassy offshore day for the final day here. I'm super excited to see what the waves are looking like and if we're going to be seeing those barrels on the inside sections with the smaller conditions. There, the situation remains the same as before with not a lot of action, only 3 waves ridden in the last um, however many minutes, 25 minutes of this heat, 20 minutes of this heat. And yeah, it's looking like the tide is starting, it's just peaked as of now, and it'll be starting to drop out for the rest of the afternoon and evening. There you see the sun really starting to give the judges a hard time, just roasting their eyeballs as it glares off the water there. It was pretty funny watching them at dinner last night. They were all just rubbing their eyes because they were just staring at this glare from their rooftop view all day. Um, yeah, I hope that their eyes are doing a bit better today.
Yeah, not an easy job for our judges up there, trying to identify and give those fair and proper scores for the athletes. So yes, from completely differently from yesterday, we are seeing Anchor Point today, still working very well with the high tide, as yesterday at this time the waves were much more full, and fat and losing much more energy as they would enter the bank. So thankfully, completely different scenario today. Anchor Point showing its teeth, and yeah, we saw some sketchy situations. For example, as of Brahim Iduch, uh, losing his board, Joaquin Soto also losing his fins, and yeah, now it's time for the Pro Juniors finally to show their skills. And we saw Alexander already in the right first moments of the heat, scoring a 6 point ride. After that, he already went to put some pressure. He came back to the spot really quickly and then started putting some pressure in Benaisa, scoring a 2.5. It was a short wave, but already increasing the points Benaisa needs to get to first. And Benaisa, on the other side, only had a 2.35 and is still needing a decent score of 6.16.
Yeah, 5 minutes on the clock as well. It's just been counting down with not many opportunities at all. Let's see what happens here. No, that wave still looks like an inside wave, and it's offering a lot of potential. One of the boys definitely could have been on that, um, but maybe they're sitting out waiting for those bombs because they know that those waves are the more scoring ones. And what do you think, Lucas? Are you gonna try and get out there yourself this evening?
I would love to. I just gotta actually find a board because I didn't bring mine. But yes, first I have to go for lunch after work. So let's see. I would love to because it's looking really good, guys. Yesterday we also saw that this we finished a little later. Actually, we finished, it was almost 5 o'clock, if I'm not
Mm-hmm.
wrong. So we, in the last heats of the day, we already saw the tide lowering and the conditions improving as well. We saw the last heat for Joel. It was, I believe, the last heat of the day where he changed the situation, and turned everything out in the last very minute, you know, and yeah, just I would say just expectation of getting better and better as time goes by. And yeah, 33 minutes and 4 seconds remaining, in 40 seconds remaining in this heat right now. So let's get this time, since there's not much action out in the water, to thank our sponsors in this event. Taghazout Bay, our title sponsor and main sponsor for this event. The institutions, the Regional Council of SUSMASA, Wilaya SUSMASA, and the Ministry of Sports, the municipalities of Agadir and Taghazout, and of course our sponsors Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, and also to the amazing local associations Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders. Thank you very much for your amazing work.
Looks like we have a bit of action right after that. Here is the rider in red, I believe, the local man, Benson Benaisa. Really difficult takeoff there. You can just see him bumping along um, and looking for a reverse there up the top and nearly loses it, having to paddle with one arm there. And unfortunately for him, just nosedived into that chop. Really frustrating. And I don't know if Benson's going to be able to get back out to the peak in time. So let's see if Alexander decides to go away. If he's got the opportunity to catch an inside wave, but he is looking for a 6.16. So it's going to be very difficult for the young Moroccan here. And I don't know if he'll be able to pull this one through, Lucas. He might be um, not qualifying here, but nonetheless a very strong effort for him. But I don't want to speak too soon because look at those inside waves, still some decent size on them. And if you get one of those with a good ramp, you can launch some big rolls or even a flip or air forward. Um, Lots of potential off these sections that are still coming through.
Definitely, Joey. Benesa has showed already his potential, in advancing the heats in Anza. But you know what? He's actually showing right now some difficulty, I would see, in reading the wave. Reading the wave and knowing how to position himself in the right spot of the wave. Just keeping on the pocket, waiting and coming back. He's just on both of the waves he got in this heat. He ended up staying behind. The wave just passed by him. So Benaisa, despite being a very good athlete and has been already proved in the previous rounds, he's now finding some difficulty to read anchor point. That's a big challenge here, not just for the pro juniors, but that's what is coming to light, in my opinion, now for Benaisa.
40 seconds left, guys. And then following this, we'll have the other semi-finals for the junior men's, which will give us our two finalists for the junior men's, which will be competing tomorrow along with the rest of the finals as we, tomorrow get through the men's quarterfinals and the women's semis and finals. I believe is what we're up to in that division. But either way, tomorrow is the final day, so it's going to be very exciting to see who'll be crowned the Moroccan champion for the first time in bodyboarding history. 6 seconds on the clock. Unfortunately, the local man, Benson Vanisa, will not be going through here. But don't go anywhere, guys. We have one more semi to come for the junior men after the commercials.
It is over, guys. It is over. Already third place for the Moroccan Benset Benaisa. Congratulations, amazing performance. And Alexander Montes from Canary Islands granting his spot on the final for the Pro Junior Division. Guys, we're going to be calling a quick commercial break to be back with the last heat of the day. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second last day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are finally here for the last heat of the day. Welcome back, Bago.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Let's hit the water and see that amazing, very impressive heat that we will be having is the last Moroccan. With the possibility of winning this event, we have Abdi Mohamed from here from Morocco in red, and we have the French junior revelation, which is Luca Saninoto in yellow. We'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, Alexander Montes just advanced right there to the great final of this event. And this is actually the first time that Alexander is in a final, and he's in a pro junior podium. So I believe he must be really stoked, and for sure everybody in Canary Islands is tuning in right now supporting Alexander. But it's all about Mohamed and Lucas Saninoto in this heat. we're gonna actually get to hear from Alexander. How is he feeling with these amazing results? Probably the best in the Pro Junior Men division. And last year, I remember asking him if he is going to follow the tour once he become a man and then get out of the Pro Junior division because he gets the to a certain age. Let's see, this one is the first. I believe it's Luca Saninoto, the French mini revelation, goes for a spin, and that'll be it. You can tell they don't want to go too far away. They don't want to get to the inside. I believe it's a good call. First of all, because it takes you such a long time to get back there, and second of all, because if you get too far away, the judges are not going to be able to see what you do. So it's good that they are not, and he's saving. It's good that he is saving the energy and choosing to stay close to the lineup there.
Yeah, so just a small score for Luca to begin with. So Luca's in yellow right now as Mohammed is wearing red jersey. So congratulations to Benaisa, the third position. Very good result as well for him in this first stop off the World Tour. These results make a lot of difference in these young athletes' life. It's crucial for them to keep going on the tour. It's crucial for them to have that money prize and that result and that confidence to keep pursuing the tour and following more results in the rest of the year. And let's see if that's going to be Mohammed or if it's going to be Luca facing the Canarian, the first finalist that we are seeing here. So nice to see the Moroccans getting all the way to the semifinal right now. And yeah, for these guys to keep up with, as Alexander already had decent scores of 6 point ride on the last heat. It'll take them some good maneuvers. So let's see if they'll be working out that outside part of the wave or maybe connecting all the way to the inside with some combos. Almost 5 minutes gone in this heat, last heat of the day, guys. Thank you everybody for tuning in throughout. Finally, an amazing day of waves here in Anchor Point. That's what we wanted to see, and we finally got it. I hope you guys liked. Whoever didn't know about this wave here in Morocco now can have a better idea of what it is, Anchor Point, right?
Yep, totally right. For me, it's also a great discovery, this place. And I was asking Luca who inspires him, and guess who is? Of course, it's a French writer. Who do you think inspires Luca for the style?
Maxime?
No.
I mean, there are so many of
I
them.
know, I'm joking. He is inspired by PLC, but Pierre-Louis Costes, and he's coming from La Salie, where we had the event um, last year, only for juniors, and he is 15 years of age. So yes, Lucas Saninoto, he really he really wants to become a world champ. If he follows the tour, he has a very good chance. But also, Abdi Mohamed served very well in the rounds of junior that we had in ANSA, so we'll see how this goes for them. And La Salle is a pretty interesting break because it's kind of short break, so it's very good. It's got a lot of potential for bodyboarding, and since it's in the beach, you have left and right, so he can surf really good both. And if you guys if you want to throw some information about Mohammed, it will be we love to read. We're not reading too much the chat. I just jumped there and I see a lot of people supporting Mohammed Abdi. I'm sorry, yeah, Abdi, and it's great. It's just that we cannot read Arabic. I really would love to get to know more about this language, but yeah, reading is a bit more difficult. So if you want to say something, we are glad to read you. It's just try to maybe if you write in French, I can read it, no problem, or in English, it's all good.
Yeah, it looks like we have the interview there with the first finalist, but hold on, there's some wave there, and there comes first wave for Muhammad Abdi, just taking off with a lot of speed. Nice bottom turn for a nice roll, but he didn't quite time it right. So yeah, short wave for Muhammad, and now we are ready for that interview with Joey and Alexander. Take it away, Joey.
Hey guys, here I am with the first junior finalist, Alexander. How is that? How are the conditions?
Bueno, primero nada, muy contento de haber pasado a la final y las condiciones la verdad que está muy difícil, está grande y sobre todo cuando coges una ola volver a llegar al pico está casi imposible porque hay como un chorro de corriente gigante y es muy difícil de entrar, pero bueno, contento de competir con olas potentes, difíciles y nada, contento para mañana para la final.
Yeah, Alex says that he's content, super happy to make it through, but the conditions are very difficult. It's very big out there, and after catching a wave, the current is just super strong to get back out there. And yeah, what is the mentality that you have going into tomorrow with a bit of smaller conditions?
Sí, mañana voy a intentar obviamente ganar, motivado porque se supone que marca bueno, más pequeño que hoy y más ordenado, y nada, buscar las olitas buenas y con suerte ganar.
He says he's super motivated and he wants to win and gonna look for the waves that offer that. And alguna palabra para la gente en casa.
Sí, agradecer a todos los que me están viendo, a mis sponsors y nada, decirles que voy con todo y un saludo, gracias.
Muchas gracias y mucha suerte.
Gracias.
De nada.
Yeah, such an amazing result for Alexander. All right, we had wave reading there during the interview, and I'm pretty sure our great director has it ready there for us to check. Thank you so much. What a style he has. Perfectly crossed legs for that forward. Went for the reverse. And let's see. I believe that will be it for him, but it's okay. He's putting some scores on the board. It's better to do that than stay in there waiting for, the perfect wave and then just be left without time. So a 3.5, it's what Luca gets, and he keeps the first position, but Mohamed only looking for a 4.75 to be first and advance to the great final of this event. And I'm telling you, if you don't know, whoever finishes in this stage of the competition will be remain in the third position, since we have two semifinals and we don't have consolation final as we used to have back in the day. We split the third place in equal points and equal prize money to whoever ends in the semifinal, which I think it's really good for the athletes because really no one wants to go and serve one more heat in order to get the third or the fourth position. It's kind of annoying, I will say. That's a
Yeah.
word. There's no other word for that.
Yeah, that's a good point, Bagel. And yeah, so we have one already Moroccan in third place. That's Bensit Benaissa. Very well done. Many heats gone throughout these competitions for the young guy from Morocco, representing his country very well. I'm pretty sure all the Moroccans are pretty proud of Benaissa's performances. And yeah, for now, we will see if Mohamed Abdi will be able to keep up with Lucas Aninoto's waves, as he needs a 4.76 right now. There's still plenty of time, 14 minutes and 30 seconds. There's still a lot to go. We are seeing good waves out there passing by. So let's see if Mohamed will make use of them and be able to overcome the French kid at only 15 years old, just closer and closer to the final against Alexander Montes.
And I tell you that I don't know if you know, but Mohamed Abdi is the Moroccan champion, junior Moroccan champion for 2023. So definitely he's one to look at. And he just been surfing so good. Remember, they're coming from the early rounds, of this event. So great job there, and that's the result that you have from the hard work that the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation has been putting up for all the bodyboarders and all the surfers from Morocco, sorry. So it's just so gratifying to see that I am very, very
Yeah.
proud of, you know, seeing that. Just makes me feel, because you know what, maybe this culture it's a bit more quiet, I will say, because we the Latins were kind of like show everything and
Noisy.
noisy, and like we everybody knows, like our social media is full of stuff, but they are more quiet, and they work, in a quiet way, I would say. So if
Yeah.
you when you start doing your research and you start getting to know the work of the Royal Federation, of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, you get very impressed. As you can see, you can visit the website and check everything that it's in there. There's the rankings, and they have a pretty good national and regional circuit. And I have to say, I take my hat off, because that's what it takes in order for the sport to grow. We all have a little part in this. We could, every country has to, push the sport. And the most important thing is to try to develop a circuit, a national, regional circuit that brings the same conditions as the World Tour. Let's see this one for Mohammed.
There comes the red jersey, Muhammad Abdi, getting putting actually. I don't know if he got caught or if he actually scooped into that barrel, but anyway, he couldn't come out of it as there's a big set incoming right now. And yeah, Muhammad will take some time to get back to the spot. Yeah, he's not getting caught. Actually, he managed to get way further ahead of the point break out there. And as you've been talking, Bego, about the work of the Moroccans, we talked a lot about. Hold on, that's Muhammad. Yeah, he just enjoyed that last set and went on another one. Now just going to the insider part of the reef, just holding, staying in the pocket with a lot of speed right now. Is he gonna come for a big maneuver? Boom, nice roll there for the Moroccan. He completed that one, and that's definitely gonna be a good score for Mohammed.
Keep your eyes peeled. I'm sorry. This is the Moroccan junior champion from 2023. And here comes the straight answer for Lucas Aninoto, a roll there as well. I think he knows that something big just happened, and he knows he will be like, all right, this is over. I need to do something big. Otherwise, I'm going to be missing the opportunity of being in the great final. He looks like he didn't really like that wave, so he's just running around from there. I don't know if there's a set coming, but yeah, such a good exchange there, and let's see who's gonna get the best of it. That roll for Mohammed was really good, and there's not even one single score being dropped. We're waiting for the judges, and I'm pretty sure the crowd is going crazy. Throw your flags there at the YouTube channel. We want to see, who you are supporting.
Yeah, finally amazing to see the guys starting to go big. Muhammad with a lot of speed, just hitting that section on the inside area. And the scores are starting to come up here. Very close scores actually for these two. And it came out, guys. Muhammad's last wave was a 6-point ride with that roll. The judges liked it, and it was the first solid wave for Muhammad actually. And Luca's wave was a 5.5, as it was not as powerful, I would say, as Muhammad's. So Lucas is still in first because his backup score is higher, sorry, 3.5, and Muhammad right now still needs a 3.01 to jump in first and secure his place on the final.
That's right. Intense moments right here for France and for Morocco, for having these two juniors facing each other. And of course, both of them are very capable. Let's see how this one unfolds. Attention, attention la France, parce que maintenant, Lucas, il avait soin de 4,51, parce que le Marocain a pris un bac de 6 points. And here he comes. It's a big wave. If he finds a big maneuver, he's going to get that score and probably even more. Lucas Aninoto, this is the moment to show that he's not afraid of size of waves. He went for the roll. Is he landing that? Where is he? No. Oh, that was a good effort. Very good effort from the French, coming from La Salie. I'm
Wow, that
pretty sure
was
Nico Padua is losing it.
yeah. Losing and loving it at the same time, right? Worry about these kids, about his kid, and yeah, just for sure wanting him to go big as well. And he did. Luca actually did go for a roll on that very thick inside section, and couldn't keep up with that. And yeah, we're seeing the jet ski getting him back to the spot. I don't know if I think maybe he lost his board. I'm not sure, but that was a thick section. Oh yeah, so actually, the director is saying that the jet ski did the same thing with Mohammed.
Hmm.
So maybe getting the giving a little help to the guys there, getting back to the spot, so we can see some more action right now in these last
Mo-
7 minutes.
More than help, I know for a fact what the jet ski does is that he takes them away from the danger zone, you know. It's not that
Perfect.
they are bringing them, you know, it's not that they're favoring anyone. They're just grabbing the rider and make just pull them a little bit further from the impact zone. That's all. Um, you know, there's competitions. There is jet skis for that to help the riders, but not really. It hasn't been really the case of the IBC World Tour events. Usually, it's only one or two jet skis, and those are for safety. And it's makes sense. You know, what if the jet ski is taking care of bringing people to the lineup, and then something happened and we don't have any jet ski for safety? You know, that's only the case when you have a lot. You for that you will have to have at least three jet skis, but you know, there's a lot of budget involved in that. Nice wave here for Mohammed. He knows he needs to change that 2 point ride in order to make a best score. That's a very good. That's actually what he needs to do. Just a couple spins to try to show that hey, I'm active. I'll try to do something. But I mean, that's gonna be better than the 2 point ride for sure. You know. Of course, it would have been better if he could have, you know, connect to the inside wave and probably after those spins perform a roll. But you know, he will he will get a better score. Actually, he gets a three. So right now the situation is that Luca Saninotto is looking for a 3.51 to get that lead and the possibility of going to the great final for the Pro Junior Men division. We'll see what can happen in 5 minutes and 50 seconds. And if you missed it, this is the last heat of the day. We had an amazing day full of action. We have done with these 18 hits today, and we have seen impressive performances, and we have seen a couple of upsets. And it's been such a good day. We have our quarterfinals for the men division. We have our quarterfinals, I mean, and semifinals for the women division, and we are about to have our finals established after this one. We have been saying that tomorrow that this is the second last day of competition because we had word that we will try to finish tomorrow due to the conditions, due to what is expected uh, to happen in the rest of the week. But we don't know yet. We are going to be here tomorrow very early, 7:30 check-in, so we see how what to do and how the waves are behaving, and then make the decision. The technical team, remember, is always the riders rep. One vote for the riders rep, one for the woman, one for the men, and then the locals or the promoters, and then the head judge and the technical director of the event. They take that decision, and we'll see how that goes. For
Yeah,
us, it's been a very pleasant day.
yeah, getting here a little earlier tomorrow, trying to get some more of that best moment of the tide as well, as the tide will be low around 9 something or 10. I'm not sure right now, guys. Don't have it here. So yeah, actually it's going to be at 9:55, so at 10. So with the early check-in, we'll be able to, make use of a good moment, of the best moment of the day for the last rounds. And Abdi Mohammed actually missed that score that he needed for point zero 0.01 Bagel. That was a very, very close score for him. That's why we saw his frustration. He could work those 360s there, but it was not enough for him, he probably missed a closing maneuver there, as he needs 3.01, and his last score
No,
was a
he's
3.
first.
Oh,
I was like, Lucas, no, he is first, and Lucas Aninoto, he is looking for a 3.51 to get the lead. He actually, yeah, no, he was first, and no, I mean, it says need, but it
oh,
doesn't, yeah, no worries. He's, Mohammed, it's first, and Lucas Aninoto is looking for a 3.51 to get the lead. And yeah, that's the situation right now. The heat is very close, everything can happen.
what I see, Bagel, is that they have the same final score of 9 points, but as Abdi Mohammed has a higher score
Yeah,
of
he's
6,
first.
that's probably why he's first. And I got confused here. I apologize, guys.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but that's actually a pretty cool point that you tackle. It's such an impressive thing to see both riders with the same score. But yeah, the one that gets the first position is the one that has the highest single wave score. And this is this guy, and look at that, his stalls, and that's gonna be a nice one. Goes for a roll. That technique was actually very important. He used his body to stall and found the section. So he is actually aiming for that inside section, which is not recommendable because we can't see really what's happening there. We'll see. 2 minutes. Local hero right here. Is he gonna face Alexander Montes, current defending champion, defending Moroccan junior champion right there. It's taking Luca Saninotto in this last heat of the day, this second semifinal for the junior men division. And a point that you pointed actually just has changed. A 3.45, it's what he gets, and right now Luca Saninotto needs a little bit more, a 3.96 to get that possibility of keep advancing and going to the great final. Lucas Aninotto. Let's see. There's a wave coming there. He is by himself right there at the peak. I believe he's going to give it all. He has to. It's probably his last chance right there. Let's see. Okay, all eyes on Luca. We're going to see. Lucas Aninotto at only at 3.96. He just have to do one maneuver, one explosive goes for the roll. That's a complete maneuver. Oh, wow. Attention, friends. He keeps going. One spin. One more for Lucas Aninotto. This is coming very close. He is not stopping. He keeps going. One more spin. Is he going to find something else? I believe this might be it. One more spin. And look at that. He's not over. He keeps going, keeps going. All right. Okay, intense moments.
Oh,
Loves attention for all the Moroccan people and all the Moroccan riders. Such a good hit. Impressive to see both riders with the same score. And look, as we kind of knew it, right? Look at that. We're
yeah.
seeing some scores being dropped.
I mean, Bagel, that's what we needed. I think that was the opportunity that Luca needed to not leave the doubt, and he got a 6.5, granting his place on the final against the Canarian. Well deserved. Congratulations also to the Moroccan rider for putting on a show here at Anchor Bay. But the final is going to be between the French Lucas Aninotto and Alexander Montes, as the two Moroccan riders finished in third position. Congratulations to the two young riders. Guys, we're going to be calling a quick commercial break before we come back with you all.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, leave, enjoy. The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories. Taghazout Bay, meet, leave, enjoy.
Welcome back, everybody. So this was the sixth day of competition here in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I'm sorry. We had in the beginning of the day, finally, actually, we had very good conditions here in Anchor Point, right? A very different situation from yesterday, where we also saw big waves, but especially during the high tide, it got very full. And the waves were kind of harder to find those sections. And yeah, today we finally saw good waves here in Anchor Point. Anchor Point showing its teeth. We saw actually some big, I would say at least some 8 feet in those big sets. And yeah, in the beginning of the day, we had the round number 6 for the men division. We had 2 rounds, round 6 and 7 for the men division, and closed off right now with the young guys of the Pro Junior. And yeah, a lot of good performances. We saw Uri Valadão having one of the best performances of the day, scoring a 9.5, knocking out Pierre-Louis. We also had some upsets, right? We saw PLC leaving the competition. At least it was, in a very tight heat against Uri. And what else, Joey?
Yeah, plenty of buzzer beaters today. I think we saw at least 3 or 4, but we did have the local legend Hafi making it on through to the quarterfinals tomorrow, which I'm sure all the Moroccans around here are really, really happy about. That in the men's division. And unfortunately, we had a few equipment failures through the day as well, with Brahim Ilush losing his board during his heat. And that allowed Armide Soliveres to progress, and he was a great sportsman about it, admitting that it was unfortunate that happened, and it's better to win in a fair way. But yeah, super unfortunate for the local legend who did so much for this event to happen, to bow out there in round 7. What else happened?
Yeah, I mean, it was for sure not the win that Armide was planning, right? He wanted to win in a tight manner, I would say, with more competitiveness. But another one that happened was Joaquin Soto, that lost his fins twice actually in a heat. Guys, it was a lot of water. That wave that Joaquin hit, was a very big one, hitting a roll in the closeout section. Ended up in the first time he lost his fins on a very good wave, and he actually decided to quit the wave not to lose as he had the fin attached to his feet. So he just cut the wave in the beginning of the heat and went back to try to grant that heat. But yeah, later in that heat, he actually lost his fins again. So showing the strength of Anchor Point. We also saw Jacob Romero, leaving the competition. Tristan Roberts also being eliminated here. And yeah.
Yeah, notable performances by people such as Dave Hubbard. He had just been ripping, winning both of his heats today and surfing really nice, obviously with a lot of experience and these kinds of waves. He was surfing really nice as well. Gabriel Braga from Brazil with a pretty dominant performance against his good mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Having Gabriel Braga, going against Eder Luciano, they're very good friends from Brazil. That was a full Brazilian heat. First time ever that they competed man to man, and yeah, he was kind of sad for his friend, but happy to have a good result here, already advancing to the quarterfinals. And guys, we are more than ever advanced here in the competition. Basically, tomorrow is probably going to be the last day. We already have the quarterfinals for the men division that we just found out today. We have the quarterfinals, actually, sorry, we have the semifinals for the ladies, and that's going to be between Maíra Viana and Sari Ohara, the first one. And right after that, we will see Luna Hardman facing Pamela Bowring. All of these four ladies are super strong in the competition, right?
Yeah, very international semi-final. It's going to be super interesting to see which of them progress through to the finals. Yeah, we'll have, or before that, actually, we will have the men quarterfinals and the women's semis as we slowly get down to all the finals, which if everything goes to plan and the conditions line up, will all be happening tomorrow. So the waves dropping a little bit, but looking like it's going to be really fun. Maybe even a few more barrels on that inside section here at Anchor Point.
Yeah, so the size of the swell actually is going to decrease a little bit, but the period is holding pretty well. And Morocco has been showing in these last 6 days its big capacity of holding the swell, right? And the waves to keep showing. We saw 4 very good days in Anza before coming here, and then the more advanced stages of the competition since yesterday. Actually, we jumped to Anchor Point. Today we had now in the last parts of the day the opportunities to see the pro juniors for the first time showing their skills here in Anchor Point, as we saw an amazing heat between of course the two Moroccans, granting that third position. Of course, they wanted to go to the final, but it's going to be between actually Alexander Montes, the Canarian, and Lucas Zaninotto from France. So it's been an amazing 6 days of event here, guys. This is the first ever stop of the Bodyboarding World Tour in Morocco, and we are just loving it. It's just so nice to see all of the Moroccan talent here. So many riders. We had on the first day a full day of Moroccan riders. So yeah, just being super happy of this amazing country. Great waves, great riders, great people, great food. It's a very nice surf destination that we recommend to all of you. We expect that you guys are enjoying this event. We're just getting ready for that last interview right now with Luca. And we would also want to take some words out of the Moroccan athletes. We will be doing that for sure in the next few days and be posting on the IBC social media. So guys, make sure to follow all of the IBC social media. We have a very rich website there where we put the calendars, the rankings, and some nice posts as well for all of the information so you guys can see. And of course our YouTube channel as well, right?
Yeah, with the YouTube channel, you've got the live streams that happen there. Also, if you want to go back and check out any of the action of this event or any of the action of any past events, you can go and watch the entire day's streaming there on the YouTube page. So if you're asleep because of time differences and you want to see what happened or you want to see what happened in your friend's heat to support them, you can go and watch that entire heat. So yeah, get onto the IBC World Tour YouTube channel if that is something you're after. Also, we've been posting highlights of every single day if you just want to see all the best waves caught and the best moments both in and out of the water. They've been editing up those highlight reels and highlight videos every single evening. So we'll also have another one out by tonight of today's action. Yeah, so that's super cool. Also, have a look at the Instagram, give it a follow, share it around because the social media team here are working hard on trying to keep you guys all updated with everything that's going on, the riders' thoughts, the thoughts of the locals that are hanging around, or all the tourists that are watching on this comp here at Taghazout Bay and Anchor Point.
Yeah, and also, of course, send a big thanks to all of our sponsors. Taghazout Bay, that's the main one, that's our title sponsors. All of the institutions, the local associations as well, and of course, all of the people working in this event. There are so many teams working very hard, to make this event our reality here. We have people from all over. We have many Moroccans also working with us. So thank you, everybody, for being a grain of sand in this amazing event that has been actually making history, as it is the first stop ever of the World Tour in this country here, and we hope to come back for many and many times. And guys, this is just the beginning for the World Tour for the 2024 season. We'll be having many more events. Right after this one, we'll be going straight to South America, straight to Brazil for a women-only event. That's going to be the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. There we will have the women division, the Pro Junior women division, and we also have the women master division since that was actually launched in 2022. This event is an initiative taken by Neymar Carvalho, bringing all of the ladies together for a beautiful show. We have many novelties in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Also, not just the Master World Champion that is going to be crowned over there. That's going to be in April. But we have the people with disabilities heats. We have the mother and daughters heats. So IBC trying to bring a diversified atmosphere in all of the events of the tour. Right after that, we will have Iquique again also on the tour. Antofagasta, Itacoatiara. It's looking amazing, guys. And it does look like we have that interview ready down there with Luca and Bagel. So take it away, Bagel.
Much, guys. Well, Lucas Aninoto, what a performance. Actually, you managed to find that wave. You were this close to lose, but then you got the score, you found the wave, and right now you are in the great final. How are you feeling? And tell us about the wave out there.
C'était quand même super compliqué les vagues, hein. Très gros, massif, mais pas vraiment de vraies sections à taper pour faire des rollos. Donc hyper compliqué de trouver un score au début. Surtout qu'au final, je n'ai pas surfé le spot avant de faire ce hit, donc hyper compliqué. J'ai réussi à choper deux petits scores au début, après un bon score et le dernier 6 points qui m'a permis de passer premier.
Well, he said he felt actually it was really complicated for him. It was the first time he surfed this spot. He had never been here before, and he actually struggled to find the scores. He felt that he couldn't actually land the maneuvers, and at the end he found it. Right now is the first time that you're going to be in a final. You are in the podium. You are this close to win a World Tour event. So tell us your feelings.
Ouais, première finale pour moi sur ce tour. Trop cool, l'année commence hyper bien. Ça m'assure une place, ça m'assure une très bonne place pour faire champion du monde au fronton. Donc hyper content et forcément première finale de ma vie sur le tour et ça a une saveur particulière. Et on espère en faire plein d'autres. Hein.
Well, he said it's got a special flavor to win here, to start a year in this way, and he's very happy, and he will, of course, be going to El Fronton. And do you want to say something else for someone?
Pas d'autre chose à dire. Merci à tous ceux qui ont cru en moi, à tous mes potes là qui étaient derrière moi durant ce hit, à Nico, à tout le French Boogie Crew. Et allez, on continue.
Felicitación and best of luck in the great final for you. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow and back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Bagel. Yeah, so that's how we are wrapping up this 6th day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, guys. It was an amazing day, and tomorrow we'll be checking in a little earlier than usual. We'll be here checking in at 7:30 to possible start at 8. So thank you everybody for tuning in. It was an amazing day, and tomorrow we'll be back. Shukran.
Shukran.